right, we should be back. I had to move the stream out into the office area. We should be back though. We should be back. Let's see if we're back. Can you guys hear me? We're back. We should be back now. I didn't move it out into the office. We're back. We should be back now. Just moved the stream. So anyway, we're up on the gold sell, and we're up on oil as well. So far so good today. So we'll see if that trend continues. But right now we're up, and that's a good thing. We're up, we're making money. We like that. Some other guys, usually there's no one streaming this time of day because it's the most boring part, because there's really there's no leverage in them, or there's no volume in the markets right when the market opens. Looks like there's some other guy that's doing some stuff right now. Thomas Carvo. I don't know what his deal is all about. Like a pretty big streamer, so good on him. 1893 bought. Okay. We'll be looking for buys again on gold, but we had that pattern that we look for to the sell side, so we'll take that sell, and if we get up, we sold at 1897, right? So we're almost up 30 points on the gold sell. So if we get up 30 points or so on the gold sell, then we'll definitely be moving our stops to break even. And we haven't done our normal stream theme song yet today, so we'll make sure that we get our theme song in before too long. All right, it's our stream theme song. We gotta make sure we do this.
Well, I was born and raised in Scranton, PA. Lifeguard by the pool's where I spent my days. Till a dude named Corn Pop, who wasn't that cool, started making trouble at the swimming pool. So I took a chain, wrapped it around my legs. They're hairier than my other legs. Not my... black kids would touch them. Come on, man. Then I got on a train and moved to D.C. Barack Obama gave a job to me. I shuffled around and sucked fingertips. Made a big speech, kissed a boy on the lips. What are you looking at? I wrote the damn bill. I hold the ladies tight and sniff all their hairs. First person American to fall up the stairs.
Fall up the stairs. Beautiful.
I was a winner. Winner was me. Now I sit at my desk as a president. Not president. You know the thing. Come on, get your face out.
We gotta do it twice too, so sorry guys, but this is our theme song for the stream.
In Scranton, PA. Lifeguard by the pool's where I spent my days. Till a dude named Corn Pop, who wasn't that cool, started making trouble at the swimming pool. So I took a chain, wrapped it around my legs. They're hairier than my other legs. Not my... black kids would touch them. Come on, man. Then I got on a train and moved to D.C. Barack Obama gave a job to me. I shuffled around and sucked fingertips. Made a big speech, kissed a boy on the lips.
Woo! That's pretty good.
What are you looking at?
That's pretty good.
Damn bill. I hold the ladies tight and sniff all their hairs. First person American to fall up the stairs. Ran for president. I was a winner. Winner was me. Now I sit at my desk as a president. Sit
That's
down,
pretty
Pepe.
classic. I mean, you got to
You know
admit, that's
these
pretty
things.
classic.
Come
All
on.
right, let's get back to the charts because there was a 15-minute and a 30-minute candle close. Looks like we are at 30 points on gold. 1897.43 to 1894. So we are definitely at 30 points. So we're going to place our stop loss on gold at break even. Okay. So we'll go 1897.43, and if it goes down further, that's great. If it doesn't, that's fine too. 1897.43. Okay, so stop loss at break even on the US on gold. So we've had two small winners so far. If you were here in this stream, and we've had one break even, so pretty good start to the week so far. And it looks like oil probably will stop us out at +4, which is fine, right? Let's go look at the pound Aussie on the 15-minute. Pound Aussie on the 15 minutes not giving us anything. I need to change that chart a little bit. I know everyone likes the white foreground. It makes it easier to see. And we'll do this. Change it up a little bit. Pound Aussie, it doesn't look like we have anything on the pound Aussie. So we'll wait on that. And then the GJ, that's really weird why all these charts are on this again, on the black one. We'll change that. GJ doesn't look like we have anything kicking right now on the 15-minute that just closed either. So we'll pay attention to each one of those and see what we get. So right now the trades we've taken while we're in the stream, we took a US 30 buy, and that won. We took a oil trade which won and is about to get stopped out, but it won as well. And then we took a gold sell, which is in profit right now as well. So we are 2 for 2 in booked trades, and one is a break-even trade. So you can call that a winner or break-even, whatever the hell you want to do. I don't care what you call it, but it's a good trade and it's a good start to the week. So, and then we'll just wait and see. So the next opportunity we would have is when another 15-minute candle closes. I guess we could look at the 30-minute too, because it was a 30-minute candle close too, and it looks like the US 30 almost gave it to us, but it didn't on the 30-minute. Nothing on that. You could look at a 30-minute candle too, because remember the pattern works on any time frame, any pair, anywhere, anyhow, anything. Okay, but it doesn't look like we got it. So we'll just wait for our next opportunity, which would present itself in 13 minutes. So until then, you just kind of kick back, relax, play some slow jazz or whatever you want to do, and just relax, because there's really not much to do until then. We can do a bunch of analysis, but I don't really care to do a bunch of analysis right now. EJ setting up. Okay. I don't really care to do a bunch of analysis right now. It's way too early for analysis. We talked about what we kind of expected, at least with the US 30 we did. I expect US 30 to be sells all week. So I expect it to sell. We can go over it again here on the US 30. If you go to the daily chart, your significant resistance level, or support level, excuse me, is down here at 32,214. I think it's going down there this week, so I'm definitely going to be looking for sells. It came up to this area right here, and then it's rejecting that area at 33,129. So I'm definitely looking for sells. So what I would want to see happen now in order to get in sells again would be, let me get the epic pin out here. I know we had it up on the other stream, but I know it's not up here. Here it is. What I would want to see now on the US 30 in order to sell it, because I don't sell just because it breaks below. That's what other people do, and I don't do that. I'd want to break below this level, a pull back to this level with the signal to sell, and then we could sell down into there. Okay, so I'd want to see it break below this level that we're at right now, and then a pull back to this level, maybe by 40 or 50 points, and then a pull back to that level, and then potentially sell down to there. So that's what the goal this week is going to be, and that's what the targets are going to be on the US 30. Oil is about to stop us out. We're 2 points. Yeah, stopped us out. Well, it should have stopped us out. Oh, it was +4. That's why. I thought it was +8, but it's +4. So we probably will get stopped out on that one at +4. And then gold, we could potentially get stopped out at even. So again, +14 on the original US 30 trade, +4 on the oil trade. so far, no matter what, right? Oil might, you never know though. There it is, it dropped us. So +4 on the oil trade, +14 on the US 30 trade, and break even on the gold trade that we're up on, 25 points on the gold trade, that our stops are at plus, or at break even. If it drops lower, then we'll obviously move it to profit. So you have 2 winning trades and a break even trade. Now, if I was smart and I was a smart person, which I'm not, and I don't design my stream, I could just say, we're +2, right? +2 on trades, but because I'm not very smart, right? I'm not a streamer, I'm a trader. But it's fun to stream, but I don't do this because I want to, yeah, anyway. I'm not really a streamer. I'm just a trader that's showing you guys live results from a live account. And there's not a lot of people that do that. There just aren't a lot of people that do that. So it's different. This stream is definitely way different than most of them because the live trades will be showing. Now we can move this thing down too because there's only one trade that we're in right now, and the charts can move this way a little bit so we get a little bit bigger picture on the charts. But if we get into a trade, you'll see it on the terminal. Why don't we hide behind TradingView? Hey Rod, because we're not pussies. Because we're not pussies. That's why we don't hide behind TradingView. Because pussies hide behind TradingView. Only pussies hide behind TradingView. And we're not pussies here. If you stream and you hide behind TradingView, you're a pussy. Bottom line. Fact. I did find out that I do have TradingView too, but TradingView is completely worthless to me. People like, you can chart better on TradingView. Well, I can chart just fine on my terminal. So thank you. But I think I have a TradingView account. I just never use it because it's completely worthless to me. It's just completely worthless. Oh, yeah, look at that. I do. I have a TradingView and I never use it. Why? Because it doesn't really matter. It's completely worthless to me. But I've put like 6 ideas in there in the span of, what was that, 3 years ago, 2019, talking about Bitcoin a little bit. But I never use it because it's just a complete waste of time. And if you know how to chart on your MT4 platform or your MetaTrader 4 chart, it doesn't really matter, does it? I mean, does it really matter? You either can chart or you can't chart. Being on TradingView isn't going to make a bit of difference. And people are like, well, it's just easier to do. I don't know how, but whatever floats your boat, right? Whatever gets you up in the morning, whatever floats your boat. I don't really care, I guess. But to me, it's a complete waste of time. I don't need this garbage. And all it does is let you hide behind it. So when you take trades, you don't actually see the trade you're in. But people can do whatever the hell they want. But to me, it's a complete waste of time. I don't see how that chart's any different than when I go to my MT4 platform and do it there. But people swear by it, so it must be the golden goose, right? It must be the golden goose. I don't know. Waste of time to me. But people swear by it, so. GG on the 4 hour. Okay, we can go check out on the 4 hour. I don't know when the 4 hour chart is going to be closing, at least on my broker, but we can go check out the GGA 4 hour and see if we're getting the pattern. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely, you're getting the pattern on that. So if the 4 hour were to close like that, and I don't know if the 4 hour on my charts will close in 20 minutes, but that is absolutely, you're right. Right there. That's perfect. Okay, so, and again, if you were to look at the pattern, just every time you get the pattern, even on the 4 hour chart, because like we said, it works any time frame, any pair, and you start circling every time you have the pattern, either to the sell side or the buy side on the GJ. And this is on the 4 hour chart, right? You look at every time you have that, I guarantee you, no matter what, it'll be, yeah, it's a sell. It'll be right about 85% of the time. Okay, so if you look at every time you've had it, to the upside, to the downside, it doesn't really matter. If I'm missing any, just let me know. But you don't get it as often, obviously, in the 4 hour. These ones could be considered one, maybe one right there you might lose, but that one you would have done well, and this one potentially is coming up. And like I said, I don't know if that closes in 20 minutes. I don't know how to check that. Maybe if I if I knew how to check that, that would be awesome. But if it closes like that, then absolutely it will be a sell, and I would take that. But remember, if you sell based off the 4-hour time frame, then your stop losses are going to be deeper, right? Because even if it closed where it is now, you'd be getting in at 163.35. Your stop loss would have to be 163.93, 163.93 at least, right? Stop loss would have to be above the high of that wick. So you'd have to have at least a 60 pip stop loss, which for me is no big deal, but for a lot of people it is. And I actually would want to have it above these candles here at 164.29 if I were to do that. So my stop loss would be a little bit higher than that. But I don't know how I check that. How do I check to see if Hanko trade 4-hour candle closes? I guess I don't know how to check that. Like, when does the next 4-hour on Hanko trade? When does it close? Oh, A-Rod, you're going to do that buy low? You're going to do the buy low? You're going to wait till it breaks? You're going to wait till the buy low? So you're going to buy low like everybody else? Are you going to buy low like everybody else, brother? Don't be telling me that. Don't be telling me that, A-Rod. That you're going to be doing exactly what all these other traders do. Don't be telling me that, brother. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that noise. Be different. Be different, A-Rod. Damn you. Don't be doing what all the other traders do. Don't do it, man. I expect more of you. I expect more of you, man. Leave the selling low and buying high to the amateur hour streams. You're better than that. Leave the buying high and selling low to the amateur streams that will surely be popping up here shortly in the next several hours. While they try to show you how good they are so they can take your money for their shitty signals and their shitty courses. I expect better of you, though, man. I expect better of you. I demand better of you, actually, I should say. It's more of a demand thing. Don't do it. I demand. Demand better. All right, so we are 3 minutes away from a candle close. 15-minute candle close. Money management is key. Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right on that one, Chief Tonto. You're exactly right on that one. So just while we wait for, let's go look at the Pound Aussie. Pound Aussie doesn't look like it's going to give us a 15-minute. While we wait for these things to, would you say, manifest themselves? Go back to my Instagram channel, Instagram feed, and I am trying to, when I go to my Instagram feed, I used to see a bunch of Forex trading stuff from all these different gurus. I'm trying to weed my from all Forex stuff. So if you go on here and you look at, there shouldn't be a ton of Forex stuff in here anymore. When I go into my, well, I guess you call it feed or something, I don't want to see Forex stuff. So I keep just, like, for instance, this right here, I would just go, I'd open this, and then I'd go, I don't want to see this content. So I'm trying to get all of the Forex stuff off there because I really could give two craps about what other people are doing on Forex. So you can see it's mainly just, well, you know what it is. But hopefully all the Forex posts from all these complete losers, I won't be seeing them anymore. Every now and again, maybe I'll see them, but I've been trying to weed my news feed out of all of that Forex crap from all these stupid people. Probably just bikini girls at this point. Should just keep that down on the down low. You know, the wife might be listening, but I'm trying to weed it all out of all Forex material. because I just don't want to listen. I don't want to see other people's bullcrap. It's all the same, right? It's all the same. Same crap, just a different day. Yeah. Not right now, sis. You gotta ask mom.
I don't know where she is.
Well, you gotta find her, hun. So yeah, same crap, just another day. Same garbage. Everyone's trying to sell. So, the 15-minute on oil gave us another sell. But we took a sell before, and I'm not taking that one. For better or worse, I'm just not going to take it. I should take it because it's the signal, but the one pattern I get burned on more than any of them is oil when I try and sell it. But if you were selling it, and I'm not, okay, so this isn't going to be high in sight, but if you were selling it, you'd want your stops above here, and it's already getting above there already. 103.84, and then you'd probably want your stops to be above here, and I'm not gonna take it. Probably 104.25, somewhere in that area. But I am gonna hold off on that one. This is the one time I'm gonna just say no. I'm just gonna say no. I'm gonna, I feel good about it. Feel good about saying no. But we were talking earlier about the U.S. economy contracting for the first time. The first quarter of the U.S. economy contracted. If the U.S. economy has two consecutive quarters of contraction, that equals recession. Okay, so if you get two consecutive quarters of contraction, that equals a recession. And I do believe the U.S. economy is headed towards a recession because we have an idiot in the White House. We have an idiot in the White House who doesn't know what the hell he's doing. His policies are terrible, and I think we're in for a serious problem. You can look at all of it. I mean, it's just all the articles are all over the place. But we shrank for the first time in the first quarter. If we do that again in the second quarter, you are in a recession. So it says the U.S. economy shrank last quarter for the first time since the pandemic recession struck 2 years ago, contracted at a 1.4% annual rate, but consumers and business kept spending in a sign of, yeah. Okay, so I am very bearish on the U.S. economy and very bearish on the U.S. 30. So I will be looking for opportunities to sell the US 30 and buy gold. Now on gold, we talked about our next major support level on gold. Since we did break this level, if you look at this chart here, we have the next major significant support level down here at 1881. Okay, 1881 there. Does it mean it's going to go there? No, but the highest probability is that if it's going to bounce back up, it's going to bounce up from a major support level, and that major support level will be 1881. Okay, but we are up 55 points or almost 60 points, so we're going to move our stop loss to plus 10. Okay, so here it is again. We've taken 3 trades on this stream so far today, and we've won all 3 of them now. Okay, so we're going to move this to 1896.43. So no matter what, we're going to make plus 10. And there you go. That's usually what YouTube streamers get anyway. So we are plus 14, plus 4, and plus 10. That's 24. That's plus 28 for the stream already. And we will definitely get more opportunities. Okay. Long term, I'm buying gold, as you can see in this account. There's a small, tiny position of 0.02 that's down $13. That doesn't count because I'm going to swing trade that. So if we go lower on gold, I will buy more. But short term, I'm also selling it. There's my boy right there. Everyone, so we'll give DC is a good dude. I'm up $28 for the day. I mean, you know what? Whatever, man. You know. If you haven't liked DC, go like DC. Okay. I like to tease and everything like that, but DC does a good job, and he's a genuine guy. So if you haven't subscribed to DC, there's his right there. Looks like you're at 996 subscribers. So you mother effers should just, there's 12 people in here right now. Just go get him 1,000, you bastards. All right, go get him 1,000. But he does a pretty good job, and I think it's 2:30 Eastern that you stream, right, DC? 2:30 Eastern time that you start streaming, around 12:30 my time. 2:30 Eastern, I think, is when you start streaming. But he's a good dude, and you know, I may not always agree on the trading style or the way that he does things, but he seems like a genuine good dude. And maybe I'm completely wrong. You know, I don't know. But from what I've seen, yeah, he's well, we need to get you to 1,000. So I'm gonna go to one of my accounts right now and get you another couple, because I've got like 30 different YouTube accounts. So we'll go to another one of mine right now, and we'll get you, see if we can't get you another. Let's see if we can pop him to 1,000 tonight, please, guys, if you can. Let's see if we can pop him to 1,000. Let's see if we can pop his cherry. Let's see if we can pop his cherry. So you just tell us when you get to 1,000. I'm gonna like it a couple. I'm gonna subscribe to it a couple more times with my billions and billions of accounts. So there's one for you, and you just tell me if we get you there. But everyone go subscribe to him. You know what? It's a common courtesy. People, don't be schmucks. You know what I mean? Don't be schmucks. Be kind people, unlike me. Don't be schmucks. Okay, it looks like I've already subscribed multiple times on there because I can't do it with any more accounts. So get them to 1,000, guys, you bastards. I know for me it was a really big day when I got to 1,000. I'm kidding, it really didn't matter at all because I don't care about that crap, but get them to 1,000. The charts are looking sexy. Okay, so just let us know, dude, when you get to 1,000. You should get to 1,000 now with the multiple billions of people that are in this stream right now. You should be able to get to 1,000. All right, so gold is going down further, and we're at plus 10 right now. If it goes down just a little bit more, we're gonna move our stops to plus 20 on gold. So we're gonna, no matter what, we're gonna have plus 20. So now it's going to 1895.43. Plus 20. I mean, that would take, yeah. Anyway, you know what I mean. That would take the 10 pip traders at least 2 days to get, right? So now we're guaranteed 20. I don't really, again, like I said, DC, I randomly stream at the most random times. There's no consistency to my streaming, and I could give two flying fucks how many people I have on here. I don't do this for the viewers. I don't do Instagram for the viewers. I do it for my own pure entertainment. So I don't care how many people are on here. It's not why I do it. I make enough money trading. I don't need to do this, but it's out of pure entertainment, and sometimes out of pure boredom. To be honest with you, let's be real. Sometimes I just get really bored, and so I'll stream. But I don't care about all that stuff, man. I'm not a marketer. I'm a trader, and I'll always be a trader. People want to watch it, they can watch it. If they don't, then they can go suck a duck. I don't really care. Go suck a duck. Okay. I'm the black sheep of this industry, as everybody knows. I go after everybody. I go after everybody, and I tell people that people are idiots and they can't fucking trade. And someone was telling me, I think it was actually, and this guy's a really good dude too, and I don't want to, I probably won't do this, but there was a guy that we were having a conversation on. We were having a conversation on Instagram about, why do you go after, you know, that one kid, or why do you go after anybody at all? It was just, you would have a much bigger following if you just did your own thing. And I just kept saying to him, and he was drinking a little bit. I'm like, I just keep going back to the point that, why do you think I care? Why do you think I care how many people I have? You know what I mean? I just don't. I make money trading. I do it for the fun of it, but I could give two flying mother effers about whether or not I get people on here. Again, not why I do it, but it's fun. I mean, it's fun. All right, let's go to the 1 hour chart because the 1 hour chart is going to be the one closing in 5 minutes. We'll see if we have any. We'll see if we have any trades happening on the 1 hour chart. Oil looks like we could have a buy on that 1 hour chart, right? You see that 1 hour chart on oil? That definitely has the pattern that's looking like on oil right there. So if that happens in 5 minutes, we will definitely be taking that trade. And I do want someone to pay attention to, was it the GJ A-Rod? Because the GJ 4 hour chart might be closing in 5 minutes. And I know that that 4 hour chart had the pattern as well. No, Henry, I said I wasn't going to take the sell. We took a sell earlier and then we got stopped out at +4, I believe. But no, I said I wasn't going to take it because this is the one, oil is the one that I get burnt on the most, excuse me, when I'm selling it off the 15 minute. So I didn't take it, no, and I didn't say it. I said I was going to stay away from it. But you did have the pattern, and again, the pattern doesn't play out every time, but I didn't take it just because I get burnt every freaking time on oil, on sells most of the time. But you can see the trades we've taken today. We'll go custom period. You can see the ones we've taken so far. You can see the ones we've taken so far. Those are the ones we've taken so far. There's 2 trades taken so far. A buy on the US 30 for +14 and a sell for +4. Okay. So those are the trades that have been taken today. And then we have stops at +20 on gold. So no matter what, 28 points or so, which is obviously a good start to the week. And I'm not really worried about that. My goal this week is just to follow the pattern, take the trades when they happen based on the pattern and not miss my pattern. XE is asking, what do I think will happen to gold? Well, I'm gonna tell you this, and I don't want to make it sound like I'm being rude. I could give 2 flying Fs what gold does to this after this point. Does that make sense? Because my stop losses are at +20. If it wants to go lower, great. If it wants to go higher, that's fine. But I really don't care because I'm comfortable with the +20 I'm going to make no matter what on the sell because my stop losses are at +20. So I could give 2 craps what gold wants to do. Long term, I'm buying it and I have 1 buy position in. Right? Long term, I'm buying it and I have 1 buy position in, and I will add to my buy positions if it goes lower. If it doesn't go lower and my sell gets stopped out at +20 and my buy is going to profit, that's fine too. I don't care. But long term, I am bullish on gold because that's what the higher time frames are. They're bullish. If you go to the daily chart is an uptrend. The weekly chart is an uptrend on gold, and the monthly chart is an uptrend. So I want to be looking for areas to buy just because that's what the higher time frame trend, and 99 times out of 100 the higher time frame trend will always win out. Now sometimes you have to wait and you have to be patient, right? But the higher time frame trend is always going to win the day, and the question is, can you handle the swings, which most people can't, and that's why they scalp, because they can't handle swing trading. But long term, I'm buying, but that doesn't mean that when the pattern shows up on a chart that I can't take a sell, if that makes sense. And I think that sell we took on gold, yes, that sell we took on gold was based off that 1 hour pattern that happened just an hour ago, right? And that 1 hour pattern on gold just an hour ago was a sell signal because that wick at the top was longer than the body of the candle. Right, so that was a perfect sell signal just an hour ago on that candle. So we took it because that's what the pattern says to do. I don't agree with you on that, and again, please understand, I'm not trying to be rude to you at all. But I could give 2 shits about it being overbought. I think overbought, to me personally, and I'm again not trying to be mean to you or anything. I think overbought is one of the biggest bunch of bullshit in the world because it can stay overbought for a long, long time. So if we're relying on it being overbought, I think we're relying on the wrong things. The higher time frame charts on the daily, if you go to the daily, the higher time frame charts are hella bullish. Okay, if you go and just circle it from wherever my chart will let me circle it from, and circle it from there to there, it's hella bullish. Okay, right there. Maybe that's a little. I got you. I know what you're saying. But if you look at that right there, and you look at that from that circle to that circle, it is definitely an uptrend, right? Definitely an uptrend. The daily and the weekly is also an uptrend. And the reason I believe in that more than just the trend is because I know that inflation in the United States isn't getting any better, right? Inflation in the United States is not getting better. It's going to get worse. And when inflation rises, what do people put their money in? When inflation rises, what do people put their money in? What is a hedge against inflation? What is the most common place people put their money to hedge against inflation is gold. And inflation isn't going to get any better in the United States. Interest rates are going to rise. Interest rates are going to rise in May. They're going to raise them. I think they're going to raise them a half a point, right? Okay, so I think that if you're looking at the fundamentals of gold, that's another reason to look for buys. I think the technicals and the fundamentals of gold are each screaming buy. So the oil did have looks like a buy pattern. I don't think that's the case, XE, and I'll explain why. I think if you were talking about, just look at this real quick. I think if we were talking about the generation now, and if the generation now were retiring, I think they would look to crypto. But you're talking about the baby boomers that are retiring, and that generation, they know nothing about crypto. They could give two flying craps about crypto. So I think in the future that crypto will be that alternate, but I don't think it is right now, because I don't think that the generation that's retiring, that has money to put into this, a bunch of money to put in the stock market, I don't think they understand crypto. I don't think they want anything to do with crypto. So 20 or 30 years down the road, 40 years down the road, I would agree with you. Right now I don't, because this generation didn't grow up with crypto. They don't understand crypto. And so I think in the future, you're right. I don't think right now that is the case, but I could be wrong. We can go look at Bitcoin too. So oil, I really do want to take that trade, but we'll see. Bonds, gold, and stock, right? And I think as they move away from stock, right? As they move away from stock, they're going to go into gold. I probably should take this trade on oil. If I take this trade on oil, though, my stop loss has to be below that red line, which will be at 102.58. So you're talking about a 150 point stop loss, and but the pattern is there, and it is an uptrend, so we will take the trade on oil. Okay, we'll take the trade on oil because that's what the charts tell us to do. So there you go. You have a buy on oil right now, because that's what the pattern says to do, right? And as much as I'm hesitating to do it, it is an uptrend. Definitely an uptrend on the higher time frame charts, and it's just what the pattern says to do. So, but we want to have our stops below this red line at 102.50, 58. We're going to probably have our stop at 102.25 area. So it's going to be about 150 point stop loss on oil, which is fine. Looks like we'll just go to we'll just go to 200 points, because that's usually what I do with the US 30 and others. So we're going to place our stop at 200 points. I know people are like, that's crazy. 200 points is huge. But when you're trading oil and when you're trading different instruments like the US 30, you have to have a deeper stop loss or you'll get burned. And we'll see. Like I said, maybe we'll lose on this trade, and that's fine. But we're 3 for 3 so far in trades, and I'm going to trust that the pattern is going to work. 85% of the time it's going to work. 15% of the time we're going to lose, and I'll take those odds. Okay? At that point, it's just a numbers game, right? But if you go and look at oil on the 1 hour chart, and every time it's formed the pattern, either the buy side or to the sell side, you'll see that the majority of the time it works. And again, sometimes it doesn't, right? Not all the time. It looks like if you're selling it, it's definitely not working. But the majority of the time, you're going to be right 85% of the time just by trading that simple pattern. So at that point, you're just a robot, right? It's a numbers game. It's a numbers game at that point. If you know you're going to be right 80 to 85% of the time over the long haul, you just take the trade because that's what the numbers say to do. And so when I trade, I'm like a robot. If my pattern sets up, I take the damn trade. Okay, so now we're going to go back to the 15-minute chart because the next opportunity we will get is on a 15-minute chart. But we are 3 for 3 so far in the stream. If you weren't here for them, we are 3 for 3 in the stream. We took a plus 14 on the US 30. We took a plus 4 on oil sells. And then we, no matter what gold does, we'll be at plus 20. So we're 3 for 3 on the stream so far on trades. So that's a pretty good start to the week. But I was actually going to pull up the Bitcoin chart and look at Bitcoin a little bit. I don't usually ever look at Bitcoin, but every now and again I'll get a wild hair and we can take a look at Bitcoin. Because the pattern's the same, right? The pattern will work on Bitcoin too. The pattern works on Bitcoin. It works on everything. So it doesn't matter if it's crypto. It doesn't matter what instrument you're trading. The pattern that I talk about will work on all of them. Okay, so we'll put Bitcoin up here. We'll change this properties. Everyone likes the white background for some reason. I always used to trade with the black background in that, but everyone seems to like that a little bit better. So we'll do that. Okay, so this is a 1 hour Bitcoin chart. But the pattern's the same, guys. It doesn't matter what instrument you're trading. The pattern will work on Bitcoin. It'll work on any of them. But you just start studying Bitcoin too. Just trying to get an idea of it here. It definitely low right now, right? But it has lower to go. It could go down to that February. It could come down to that February 24th low at 34. So I don't know. Like I said, I don't look at Bitcoin very often. I don't trade it. But on the daily chart, look at the last time on a daily chart you had the pattern, right? See this on the daily chart? That wick at the top is longer than the body of the candle. On that daily chart, you would have gotten into a sell right there at 41,395. You'd be doing pretty well right now. You'd have your stops in profit. So the pattern will work. You see it to the buy side, a few 4-hour candles. This is a daily candle actually, and you would have made money on this on the buy side too on that one right there. So the pattern works no matter what time frame. You could go do it on the 15-minute. You can do it on the 5. I've never done it on the 5-minute, nor will I ever. But again, the pattern works on all of them. But I don't trade Bitcoin. I could give 2 flying Fs about Bitcoin, to be honest with you. I'm mainly focused on the US 30, focused on gold and oil. And I would like to start doing some silver again. I haven't done silver in a long time, so I'd like to do some silver as well. So we'll see what happens. And oil, again, like I said, we may lose on this. Losses are always a part of the game. Losses happen. You can't avoid losses, and anyone who tells you they don't lose is a moron. And you should run the hell away from them. I did start my Twitter account back up now that Elon Musk owns Twitter, and that it's not going to be dominated by a bunch of left-wing morons that censor free speech. So I did start up my Twitter account again, called SoyBoyLibs76. But I will start up a Twitter account again now that the liberal left-wing crybaby soy boys are no longer in charge and censoring free speech at Twitter. I might start posting on Twitter again, now that there's going to be some sanity and people can actually say what they want without fear of retribution from crazy ass people on the left. So we'll see what happens with that. But I actually really kind of hate social media, but it is something you can't avoid, I guess. I guess we didn't look at the GDP Aussie either on the 15-minute that just closed. That gave us a sell, potentially, right, on that 15-minute that just Yeah, that gave us a sell, but we're in 3 trades right now, and we'll hold off on that right now. But that was a sell for sure. I'm mainly focused on this oil one because we're 3 for 3 on the stream, and I tell you what, if people won't remember the winning trades you take on the stream, they'll remember the one loss, especially if it's a 200-point loss, right? I mean, I would remember that too, but I'm going to focus on oil, see if we can't get oil up to a certain point where I can at least place my stops at break even or in a little bit of profit. So far, so good though. We're guaranteed to have a winning stream, and that's what I like. I like that. Winning is always better than losing, but you can't help losing because it's going to happen. But you can do things that will lessen the likelihood that you lose. Like, don't be an idiot and don't scalp is what I would say. But people make it work, and good on them. But I would say don't be an idiot and don't scalp. But ever teach their own. Damn it, you want to scalp? You want to take your 10 pips? You want to wear girls' panties? That's completely up to you. For me, I'd rather get kicked in the balls. It's just the way I think. All right, so 15-minute. We'll be closing again in 4 minutes, and we'll see if we get another opportunity. I would rather get kicked in the balls than scalp. That's just me. Because again, like we talk about all the time, in every other investing we do in life, we look to buy low and we look to sell high. But then these traders that do these streams that are looking to scalp, they're looking to buy low and hope it breaks lower, right? For instance, this US 30, they'd be looking to sell the break of this low and hoping to get their 10 or 15 points and then just get out of the market, right? Which, again, whatever, if that works for them, fine. But that's not how investing works, right? We don't sell lows. We buy lows and we sell highs. In real estate, in car buying, or any other investing we do in life, we don't follow that. But it seems to be when we trade, we invert that theory. Buy low and sell high has been a true principle long before any of us were born, and it'll be true long after any of us are dead. And that's what smart money does. Okay, big banks don't buy at lows and hope it goes lower. Big banks are position themselves in the buys right here and hoping, and waiting for the swing. They're not, big banks or smart money or people who truly understand the markets aren't selling lows and hope they go lower. It's just not how smart money works. When you go buy a house, you don't say to your real estate agent, hey, I love this house, but I want to wait till it goes up 20% before I buy it. Nobody does that. Or your car dealership, right? I really love this car. I want to buy it, but I want to wait till it goes up 20%. Nobody does that. But when we start trading, we do the opposite. We look to buy high and hope it goes higher, and we look to sell low, and that's just not how smart money does it. Disagree with me all you want. I know people will disagree with me, and that's fine, but I've been doing this for a long time. I've been doing this for 18 years, and that I'm telling you, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that's not how smart money does trading. And it will never be how smart money does trading, ever. But if you're scalping, come back to me in 3 years if you're still in the market and let me know how it's been going for you, because I promise you that over the long run, scalping is not the way to do it. That's not how smart money does it. And some people, again, people would disagree with me, and that's fine. But You know, like I said, what do I know? I've only been doing this for 18 years. Been through every market you can imagine, every bull market, every market. I've been through all of them. And I'm telling you, that's not how smart money does it. Since 1914? Well, yeah, and you can see on here, I mean, if you look at this account right here, I have a gold buy-in from 1898, right? And I will buy more gold if it goes lower. I'm in a short-term sell that I'm up on, but you can see that, well, if I move this too, because you guys can't see really what's going on. Oh, you can see that, but it's a very small lot. So if I move this over to here, because it's a curved screen, you'll see it here, right? So this buy I'm on gold right now is just a very, very small lot, 0.02, right? And I plan to add to buy positions if it goes lower, but not just if it goes lower and gives me the pattern that I'm looking for. Okay, so long term, I'm going to start scaling into some more gold buys, and I'll add to positions as it goes lower and wait for the swing. But short term, it doesn't mean I can't buy or sell, right? So short term right now, I'm selling. Okay, but swing trading is a lot different, because swing trading, we can go to a 1 hour, 4 hour chart. We'll go to a 4 hour chart. Okay, we talked about our next major support level on gold being 1881 area down here, where I'm going to draw that red line, and then the next major support level after that would be 1871. Okay, now if I'm truly swing trading and I take my first buy up here at 1889, right here at 1889, not 1895, 1891. I gotta be careful here, because this, so if I go 1898, right, is where I got into my first one. So if I say, okay, my first position is right here, and I'm down in that buy position, if it comes down to 1881, I might add to my buy position, right? But it's got to give me a specific pattern. I'm not just going to buy it again because it goes down there. And then if it goes lower, I'd buy here again at 1881. Now, earlier in the stream, we talked about, so that would be 3 different positions, right? 1 position, 2 positions, and 3 positions. Now, earlier in the stream, we talked about, would it, if I get all 3 of those positions in, right? Let's say it goes down and I get all those and it starts moving back up, do I have to have it go all the way back up to that original number 1 position in order to make money overall in the trade? So what is the answer to that? Would it have to go back all the way to the number 1 position if I've got all 3 buy positions in and it finally swings? Would it have to go all the way back to that number 1 position in order for me to make money overall on the trade? It wouldn't, right? Because I'd be making money on number, so, you know, but it does, I wouldn't have to have it go all the way back to this position up here if I wait for the swing. But when you do that, you also have to trade lighter lots, right? Because you're adding to positions. And I get this all the time too. People will say I'm crazy, which, fine, call me crazy. They're like, I cannot believe that you're adding to losing positions. And I always say, well, why not? I'm getting a better price to buy gold. I know it's an uptrend on the higher time frame charts. I know that what the fundamentals are. Why am I crazy if I want to buy and hold more gold, considering that the longer, higher time frames are an uptrend? Does that make sense? So considering that the higher time frames are an uptrend, it's not really that crazy, is it? But it's just a totally different way of trading. So people, you know, think you're crazy, and maybe I am. You know, you can ask my wife; she probably would agree with you. But it's just a different way of trading. That's how I was taught, is pure swing trading. I've tweaked it a little bit, but I love swing trading. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Because I'm just adding to positions and I'm waiting for the swing. Just adding positions to positions and waiting for the swing. And you know what? I'll show you guys something here too. You know, small positions. Small positions can pay pretty good if you're patient. I'm going to take you guys over to here and I'll show you a couple of positions I held for a long time on gold at a different broker. but I held these trades for a long time, and I'm going to show them to you. Not for any other reason to tell you that small positions can make you a damn good amount of money. Okay, so if you look at these positions here on this, I got into these gold positions on here. Each of these made over $500, right? $500, $570, $549. And if you look at the price that I got out of them, 2061, 2060, and 2061, I don't know if you guys can see the price I entered. I'll highlight that in blue, but I entered them at 1782. So I held gold positions on that account from 1782 to 2061. And I got into those trades in December of 2021, and I got out of them March 8th. So you can make a really good amount of money with small positions in swing trading. Now this account, it absolutely freaking kills me because I had gold buys down lower too. I don't want to discuss this account because they would have held that stuff. I wasn't in control of this account all the time, and if they just would have held that stuff, it would have made a ton more money, but that's fine. So swing trading to me is just a load of fun, and people are like, oh my gosh, it's so, the only stressful thing to me is, and the reason I don't like scalping is because one little move in the market and you're out, right? If you have a 10 pip stop loss, one little market manipulation and you're out, right? You could say, man, I had the direction right, but my stop loss got triggered. And that's why I don't like scalping. I've never been good at it, and I don't want to ever be good at it. Because I think for me personally, it's a waste of time. I would rather let trades breathe a little bit and give them a little time to work out and trust my analysis than freak out over if something's not going exactly the way I want. And 10 pips is nothing. You're just trading market noise when you're trading 10 pips. You're trading market noise. And that's why for me, again, personally, I will never, ever trade with a 10 pip stop loss or anything like that. It's just market noise. Just market noise to me. I would rather you bring a sledgehammer and whack me in my balls than ever scalp. Ever. So if you ever see me scalping, you have permission to whack me in the balls, because it's not something I ever want to get good at, because I think for me it's a complete waste of time. But then trading the way I do, sometimes if you know, if I'm looking to buy gold and it keeps screaming down and I'm buying and buying and buying, there can be some hairy points, right? Like, oh crap, there can be some hairy moments where like, oh man, this thing needs to start moving in my direction. But I can make it so that even if I'm doing that and I'm buying multiple positions, I can still make it only. So it's only a 2% loss or a 4% loss in my account. I just have to trade smaller lots. And the reason people don't like that either is because we want everything right now, right? In our society right now, we want instant gratification. We don't want to have to wait for anything. And I think that's the reason why a lot of people do the scalping, because it's instant, right? Instant gratification. We want to be at the top of the mountain. We don't want to put in the work it takes to get to the top of the mountain. And swing trading like I do is boring, right? Because it takes time. It's not going to happen overnight. So people like that in and out instant gratification, and if that's what you like, that's fine. That's, like I said, trade however makes you feel comfortable. But I just ask that you come back to me if you're still in these markets in 3 years and ask me how it's gone, because 90% of the people that do it are going to lose, right? And that's just the numbers. If you look at the numbers and you look at all the stats and everything, 80 to 90% of retail traders lose. That's all they do. So if that's the case, then 80 to 90% of people lose because they're doing the wrong thing at the wrong time. So if it works for you, come back in 3 years and show me that it's worked for you for 3 years, and I'll tip my cap to you and buy you a drink. But I guarantee you, for the majority of people, in 3 years, they won't be in this market. And people think I'm harsh, and people call me mean for saying that. But look, the markets, like we say all the time, the markets don't care about your feelings. They don't care about my feelings. They care about nobody. They will eat you up, spit you out, laugh at you. The markets don't care about your feelings. So if you're going to have, hurt feelings because some schmuck on the internet might have said something, you're never gonna master these markets. These markets will tear you apart and laugh at you. But come back in 3 years and tell me how it's gone. I get a pretty good indication it probably will have gone terribly for most people. And that's what I say about most YouTube streamers too. They don't have staying power. I made a video about that. I might have erased the video, but they don't have staying power because they're a dime a dozen, right? You go through the London session tonight and see how many people are streaming. They're a dime a dozen, right? They get a little bit of a following. They pair it off with other people. They get a little bit of a following, then they say, oh, I should be streaming right now because, I've got 5,000 subscribers or something, and I get to sell my course now, and I get to do all this when they have no business streaming. They don't know what they're doing. But they're going to get as much of you to buy their signals or buy their shitty trading course while they're getting good, because 3 years from now, they're not going to be here. I guarantee I can go over 99% of the streamers. Just go over it. 99% of those people will be gone in less than 2 years because they have no staying power. You can go to YouTube and go to live Forex trading, and I can tell you, just go to all of them. I can tell you they will not be here in 2 years. Just go to all of them. Just start scrolling down, all of them. Guarantee you 95% of these people will not be here in 2 years. Why? Because they lack staying power, because they don't know what they're doing. But they're sure as heck are going to get as much money out of you as they can while they're getting good, right? Especially if they can get what I've noticed too is, especially if they can get a shout out from one of the big social media influencers in the trading world, if they can get a shout out from Raja or other people like that, and they get like a flash following, they suddenly get like 4,000 or 5,000 new followers, and they're like, oh, now I can start my own course and I can start my own, and they have no fucking business doing that. But to each their own, right? To each their own. If they want to do that, that's fine. Do it. And you should always, if you're going to pay for services, like I always say, you should always ask them to show you a history of life success in their own account. And if they can't provide that for you, you should be running the heck away and hiding from them. If they can't pull up their MT4 terminal, it's really easy to do. Look, I'll pull it up again right now. It's really easy to do. You just do this, you go to account history, and you go to custom period or whatever you want to do. Okay? All history if you want, because this account was just started on the 27th. If they can't pull up their MT4 platform and show you that they are successful in their own live account, you should never pay them money, ever. And I don't know why this is so hard for people to understand. I don't know why people get so upset when I say this, because I say it all the time. Run the heck away from them. If they can't show you that, they're successful in a live account, run from them. They have no business. Look, this account was started, and it's a small amount, right? This is an investment account that I'm doing for some people. It's a small account. It's not a big account, but it was started on April 27th. Pull it up to you right there. Oh, geez, it keeps doing this. I apologize, guys. But it was started on April 27th with $2,200, and I'll just do this right there. And it has made $884.67 in the first 3 days of trading. And again, if they can't show that to you, if they can't show you a history of success in a live account, but they want you to buy their signals or they want you to buy their course, you run the hell away from them. I'm sorry. But if you can't prove that you're successful in your own trading account, trading your own system, why are you selling courses and why are you selling signals to a system that you don't even believe in or you can't even make profitable? And I know people hate me for that and they call me a hater. I don't really care. Like I said on a video earlier, I'm more than happy being the most hated person in the industry. I'm more than happy with that. I like being the black sheep, but I'm going to call people out on it when I feel like they're full of crap. And I think the majority of people that stream are full of crap. Okay, I do. I think they're full of crap. I don't like how they all hide behind TradingView, and people say, well, it's easier to mark up charts. You can mark up charts on your MT4 platform. There's no reason to have TradingView open unless you are hiding something and you don't want people to see it. There's no reason for it. No reason for it at all. The only reason you stream with TradingView up is because you are hiding something and you don't want people to see that you're either trading a demo account or that you're not actually taking the trades in a live account or something like that. There's no law that says you can't pull up your MT4 platform while you're streaming. There's no law against that. No law, and there will never be a law. So if they're telling you that, then they're lying to you. Okay? It's just that simple, guys. It really is. It's not complicated. It's that simple. If you can't show people that you're successful in your own trading account, trading your system, then you have no business selling courses or selling anything to people. Probably should try and go be profitable yourself first in your own system. Be able to show people that you're successful and then do it. And I'm sorry that pisses people off. It's the truth, and will always be the truth. We'll go back into this Forex Aaliyah chat because this is one of the dumber places around. We'll see what's going on in there. I think they kicked me out of here because people thought I was mean because I was just basically telling them the truth. So all of you guys should go in there and just tell people to get their asses into my stream because my stream's way better than this garbage. But anyway, let's go look at a 30-minute chart too. There was a 30-minute chart that just closed. And see if we have anything shaken on the 30-minute. I told you guys before I took that oil trade that I didn't necessarily like it, but I took it because that's what the number said to do, and we're down 47 points on it right now, which is fine. I'm not worried about it, not concerned about it at all. If we lose, we lose, and it will be the one that I get mocked for. I guarantee you it'll be the one I get mocked for. People will forget the other trades we took, and they'll mock me because I took a loss, but it will be a significant loss, right? So they probably should mock me. I have a 200-point stop loss on this, so that's a pretty significant stop loss, right? And we'll see. We'll see what happens. Been holding gold since 1914. Okay, well I hope you can add to position if you need to. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab a drink real quick, and I'll be right back. We have some time before the next candle close, so go grab a drink real quick. My throat is pretty dry, and we'll see if we can't get some more stuff to shake down here. So I'll be back in about 2 minutes. All right, back. So this is an account that was started April 27th, which was late last week. It is an investment account that 3 people have invested in so far. It's open to anyone that wants to invest in it. When you invest in it, it's a minimum of $1,000, and you will get the username and password, investor password, to the account. You'll get 60% of the profits, and profits will be paid out every 30 days. That's how that's going to roll. So this is a investor account that was just started. Was it last Thursday? Was it 27th? I don't remember. It was a couple days ago. But 3 people so far. We're going to have 4 or 5 more people sign up today. And you'll get 60% of the profits. You'll get the investor password, account number, and you'll be able to look at it. And you'll get payouts every 30 days, which I think is pretty good. And so far, $2,200 in deposits, and it's up $884 in 3 or 4 days, which is over 40%. So that's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good, if you ask me, but maybe no one's asking me, and that's fine. So there goes oil. We're losing. We're down 62 on oil. We may lose. Our 28 points that we've gotten so far may be eaten up completely in one trade of minus 200, but we'll see. And I will get mocked to high heaven on it, and I don't care. I don't care. All right, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. 737. So we're going to look on oil. So that significant, just looking for significant levels on oil that we might anticipate a bounce down if we don't go up from here. And that next level of support is at 102.58, and my stop loss is below there. So we'll see. But I will not deviate from it. Nabil Ali. So long term, I have buys on it. You can see in the terminal. If I pull the terminal up right now, long term I have buys in it. Short term I took a sell. Okay, so let me explain that to you a little bit. You'll see on there, if you can see the terminal, the buy at the top of gold at 1898 is a very, very tiny lot, right? The top. And the reason I did a very tiny lot is I will buy more if it goes lower. Does that make sense? Because I am bullish overall on gold. Okay, so I'm scaling into my gold buys, which means I will add to positions if it goes lower, because long term I am bullish. But you can see on the second trade that I'm in, I sold from 1897.43, and my stops are in 20 points of profit. So I sold gold in the short term while holding my long term buys. Does that make sense? Okay, and the reason I sold gold was because on the 1 hour chart I had the pattern that I looked for a couple hours ago that had a wick at the top of the candle longer than the body. If that makes sense. I'm going to put an arrow to it right there. The 1 hour candle that closed three candles ago on the 1 hour time frame on gold gave us the sell signal. It has a wick at the top longer than the body of the candle with no tail at the bottom of the body of the candle. That's my sell signal. So even though I'm long-term buys, I took a sell because that's what the pattern said to do. And I know that I'm going to be right 85% of the time trading the pattern. Don't believe me? Go back test it. That sell pattern is a wick at the top of the body of the candle longer than the body of the candle. Okay? That was a perfect example. That wick at the top is longer than the body, right? And there's no tail at the bottom. That pattern is 85% accurate over the long run, right? There will be weeks when it's a little less. There will be weeks when maybe it's a little bit more. But over the long run, that pattern is going to be right 85% of the time. So I'm just going to take the trade because that's what the pattern says to do. And the buy side is the opposite, right? The buy side would be a tail at the bottom of the body of the candle, longer than the body of the candle with no wick at the top. Okay, so when I say I'm going to add to my buys, because I'm long-term bias buy, I wouldn't add to my buys unless I got the pattern again. Does that make sense too? So in order to add to my buy positions, I would have to get that pattern that I'm looking for at probably at a major significant support level. So we'll see if that happens. But my style of trading is very easy. It's very simple. And it's very, very, very effective. So long term, yes, I have gold buys in, but short term, I have a larger position sell in, if that makes any sense. I hope I just didn't do a huge explanation and that doesn't make any sense. Okay, we'll see what happens. I'm really wanting to get a US 30 sell. I'm really wanting a US 30 sell, and I have not gotten an opportunity to sell the US 30 yet. Because I have to wait for my pattern. Does that make sense to everybody? Yeah? No? Maybe so. So far on the stream, on trades that we've booked or that are booked that are still in right now, we're 3 for 3 for 34 for 38 points, almost 40 points. But if this oil trade goes against us, it's going to be minus 200, and that will completely destroy all profits we've made in the stream today. So I'm hoping that oil at least will move up a bit again just to get us into some profit and move our stops. But so far, 3 for 3 on the stream, which is pretty par for the course for our stream, to be honest. We had 1 week where we went 34 for 36 on trades in the stream because this is the best stream, and it's not even close. It's the best stream out there. I show live trades in a live account, no hiding behind TradingView. My signal group is the best group out there, not even close. We win at an 80 to 85% clip, and my signal group makes massive amounts of money. But it's a small group. It's only 18 people in there, and that's about how I like it. But there is no better signal group out there than my group, period, end of story. And I'll put my numbers up against anybody, and it won't be pretty for them. Now, I don't trade huge lots, right? So they can say, well, we make more money than you do. Well, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about pure pips or pure points. My group makes more points or pips than any other group out there, and it's not close. Like we did over 1,000 last week, and you have YouTube streamers bragging about making 250 pips on the GJ for the month of April. We did that in 1 day. We did that in 1 day. So I definitely have the best signal group out there. Yeah, we did that in 1 day. But it's pretty quiet right now, right? I mean, the markets are quiet. Nothing really is going on because it's early. The market's just opened, and it probably won't get real good till later in London tonight. At which time, hopefully, I'm sleeping because it's 7:45 in the evening time where I'm at in the United States right now. London session happens in the middle of the night for me, and unless I'm not feeling well or my acid reflux, which happens a lot, is killing me, I'm never up during the London session. Hopefully I won't be up tonight during the London session. But if I am, I will definitely be going and checking out DC and Trading's London session. I think they do a pretty good job. I want to give him some props. Let's go back to his stream too and go back to his page and see if he got to 1,000. I know we were trying to get him to to 1,000. Let's see if he got there. 997. Damn it, guys. Get him 3 more likes. He needs 3 more likes for 1,000. Decent guy. I've been on a stream a couple times with him. And every time I've been on that stream and called trades in that stream, they've won. I haven't lost a trade calling trades on his stream. But he needs 3 more subscribers for 1,000. For some people that's important. For some people it's not. I really don't give a damn about mine. But get him 3 likes, guys. DC Trading and Company. And the other guy that I do enjoy a little bit is Champion Pips. Seems like a decent dude too. I really don't like streamers. I think most of them are idiots, but there's a few of them that seem like they do a pretty good job. Champion Pips is another one that does a stream during that session. So if you get a chance, like those guys. You don't have to, but I would like to see DC get to 1,000 subscribers. Why, I don't know.
I mean, I really don't know why it matters to me, but he seems like a decent dude. Help the brother out. You know what I mean? All right, we're going to look at a couple things, see if we have any trades going on in the 15-minute. No.
On the GJ, no. So we just got to wait. And the next candle close will be a 1 hour candle close. And oil is tanking on us. And I really want this US 30. I really want this effing US 30. Because it also could act as a hedge against my oil. But I want that damn pattern. I might just do one here just to yeah. $33,082. I mean, I would have to have a stop loss above 082, so it'd have to be like 33,120 or something. And maybe I'll do that, but that's selling a low right now. I want to wait to see if it can pull back up. What I'd really like to happen right now in the US 30 is for it to pull back up to this 33,082 area and then give us the signal to sell. So I don't want to sell a bottom. That's what all these other people do. And that's why I think the majority of traders lose, is because they sell when they should be buying and they buy when they should be selling. So I don't want to sell a low hoping it comes lower. I want it to either pull back up to that area, or the other thing that can happen is it can come below this other red line, drop below, pull back, and then I get another sell too. But I don't want to just sell it because of that. I want to see it break below by a good 30, 40, 50 points. I'll pull back to that level and then with the sell signal, and then I'll sell, or just have it come up here, give me the sell signal, and I will definitely sell. And by the sell signal, again, I mean a wick at the top of the body of the candle longer than body. And this would have been a perfect example of it right here. This candle right here, this 15-minute chart, excuse me. That candle right there gave us the perfect sell signal, and that candle was on a 15-minute time frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles ago on the 15-minute. That was a perfect sell, and you'd be up on it right now. But we weren't paying attention to that because we were in other things. But you would have gotten into it at the opening of the next 1 hour, 15-minute candle, excuse me, because this is a 15-minute chart. You would have gotten in at the opening of the next 15-minute candle, which would have been at, we're talking like 7 candles ago. Would have been at 33,052, and you'd be up plus 30 right now. So you'd have your stops potentially at break even right now. Anytime you can get your stops to break even or in profit, that's always a good thing. So we'll see what happens. I would really like it to pop up at least to there before I take another opportunity. Okay, but we'll see. We'll see what happens on that. But I definitely don't want to sell it right now. I want it to come up to a major resistance level or break below and then come up. But oil is probably going to kick my ass right now. So we'll wait and see on oil. And again, like I said, losses happen. I did it based on the pattern, and I know that the majority of the time, 85% of the time, the pattern's going to be right. So you just take the trade, you're a robot, no emotions, and if you lose, you lose because losses happen. No one likes them, right? None of us like losses, but you're never going to avoid them when trading. So the sooner that your mind gets right with the fact that losses happen and there's nothing you can do about it, the quicker you will become a successful trader. I became successful when my emotions were the same whether I won or lost on a trade. That's when I became wildly successful and sexy. Maybe not that, but at least successful trading. I think I was sexy before that. Just kidding. That's not for me to decide. Oops. That's not for me to decide, damn it. And it doesn't really matter what people say because I know what my wife thinks. So, all right, so we're going to change all these charts to the hourly chart because the hourly chart is going to be closing in 10 minutes, and that's where we will take trades off of, is on the hourly chart. And yeah, the US 30 is definitely going to, I think, is going to move down further. So we'll go to the hourly chart on those. We'll go to the GJ. We'll have an hourly chart on the GJ. It doesn't look like it's given us anything. And I do think that the GJ is on vacation or is a holiday. If you look at Forex Factor, I think the GDP is on bank holiday all of tomorrow, all of tonight, or during. Let's go to Forex Factory. I think there's a bank holiday for the pound pairs. Hey Jose, how you doing, brother? And then I'm gonna have to run in here in like 15 minutes and go have prayer with my family, and then we'll continue. But yeah, it's a bank holiday for the GDP all day tomorrow, so it might not affect the markets tonight. But there's a bank holiday all day for the GDP. Happy first of the month. Happy first of the month to you. So yeah, in about 15 minutes I have to go in and have prayer with my kids and my wife, and then my wife will get the kids to bed, and then I'll come back. But I got to be there for prayer. So we'll see if we get anything here in 9 minutes on the 1 hour chart. I'll take a break for about 10 minutes, go and have prayer with them, and then come back and we'll stream for longer. Oh, trust me, Jose, I know there's no rush, brother. I know there's no rush. It's so early in the week, you know. It's such an early, I mean, we're barely got the market started. So my goal this week was actually to take less trades, but I've already taken 2, and I'm in 3 right now. So I'm not starting out the week with reaching that goal right now, but we'll see. But it's important. Obviously my family is way more important than anything I do here, or trading or anything. They always will be more important. I could care less about how anyone else feels about me, but how my wife and kids feel about me, I definitely care about. So I prefer to do the best I can for them. And if people don't like me when I stream, or they don't like my style trading, they can kiss my middle-aged sweet white ass. I don't care. Because again, like we talked about, Jose, all you guys you're relevant to people, right? I want to make sure that's clear. You're relevant to people in your lives, but we probably will never meet, right? We'll never meet in person. So when I wake up and think of all the important people in my lives, none of the people here or none of the people on Instagram, I don't think about any of them, so none of them are that important, if that makes sense. I'm not trying to be mean, but I worry about the opinions of people that I converse with face-to-face on a daily basis, not on social media, because social media I could care less about. How people view me on social media, I like being the black sheep, actually. I like being the one that people hate. I'll play that role all day long. It doesn't matter to me. But when it comes to my family, absolutely. I'm always gonna give them the bulk of my time. Family is always first in this, and will always be with me. That will never change. And if it gets to a point where I feel like I'm spending way too much time doing this and not enough time with the family, I'll just stop. I'll stop doing it. I don't need to be streaming. I don't need to be on social media at all. I don't need to be trading at all. I have enough money to survive. I don't need any. I could stop trading right now and be fine. So if it gets to a point where it's just too much, then I just stop doing it. Because there are definitely more important things. All right, down 84 on that. So we'll see what happens on oil. So this was one of the first times on the stream that we've actually been down this amount on a trade. But I remember a couple of US 30 trades we were got stopped out at minus 200, and then it came back. So if it's gonna come down to this 102.58 level, this is gonna be a key level. Key level right here. Maybe it'll bounce from here, maybe it won't. Maybe it'll come down to 102.58, which is the swing low from earlier, and then it will go up. Maybe it won't go up at all. Maybe it'll go down and I'll just lose. And that's just fine. I took the trade. I'm okay with the risk, and if I lose, I lose. Not a big deal. Losses happen all the time. They're a part of the game. I would say all the time. Anyone who tells you that their system doesn't lose run the hell away from them, because every system loses. Mine just might take bigger losses because I'm looking for bigger trades, right? I mean, and again, it doesn't matter if you have a 5 pip stop loss with a 10 pip take profit, it's still a 1 to 2 risk reward, right? Well, if I have a 200 point stop loss and I have a 400 point take profit on oil, it's still 1 to 2, right? It's still the same, but people just can't fathom that in their minds because they've done 10 pip stop losses their whole lives, and their brain is programmed to believe that that's how you do it, and maybe it is. But I was trained differently. I was trained not to be scared by a little bit of drawdown. So we'll see. We'll see who's right and who's wrong. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. All right, so we got 4 minutes left. Gold looks like it might give us another sell signal. If you look at the 1 hour on gold, is showing us the pattern again. That wick at the top is longer than the body of the candle. It has a little tiny tail at the bottom, but that gold 1 hour chart is looking like potentially another sell again. And what is that? If you have a wick at the top, what is that signifying? If anyone wants to tell me, I'll circle this one over here that's a little further back. But what is a wick at the top of the body of the candle longer than the body of the candle? What does that signify? What is the market trying to tell you? That circle right here. What is the market trying to tell you when it has a tail longer than the body of the candle with no, oh, excuse me, a wick at the top? What is that? What are the markets trying to tell you? What are the signs that they're trying to give you? Can anybody tell me what those signs are? It's big rejection, like Dade says, like we always talk about. It means that buyers tried to push and sellers came into the market. So you might call it liquidity, but it's signifying that the buyers tried to push and they didn't have enough momentum and sellers came into the market. Yep. Well, yeah, you know for sure, buddy, because you've been with me for a long time. But yeah, that's exactly what it means. It means that there's sellers that came into the market, buyers tried to push up, and sellers came into the market. So that's a pretty good sign that they leave in the market that that's some selling, and obviously this one. And again, it doesn't work all the time. I know people are going to be like, oh, well, this one lost, or this. It doesn't work all the time. I want to make that extremely clear. It doesn't work all the time, okay? You're going to have losses. Losses happen. You'll never avoid them. But it does signify that they're coming into the market, and you want to be mindful of that. They leave signs everywhere, and you want to be mindful of the signs that the big boys leave, because they leave a ton of signs. Okay, so I'm already in a gold sell. Edward, let me get through this 1 hour candle close, if you will, then we can go look at BTC for a minute. I don't trade BTC a lot, so I don't usually do anything with it, but we can absolutely go take a look at it. Let us just get through this 1 hour candle close on these pairs, and then we can talk about that if that would be fine with you. So we're down 100 points on oil. Like I said, we might lose on oil, and that would be okay if we do. We'll see how it reacts around that 102 area, 102.50 area, excuse me. But it does look like we are going to get another opportunity to sell gold again. I'm already in a gold sell, but I think I'll probably sell it again with a tight stop on that. Because again, that's what the numbers tell me to do. If I know I'm going to be right 85% of the time on that pattern, then do I take the trade? Anybody? If I know I'm going to be right 85% of the time, do I take the trade? 85% of the time I'm going to be right. 15% of the time I'm going to lose. Do I take the trade? Yes or no? Of course you do, right? Of course. You're a robot at that point. I'm taking the trade. Right now, you see me just added another sell position. Of course you do. Like Cab said, Cab J. You take the trade because you're just a robot at that point. It's a numbers game, right? So you take the trade no matter what, because that's what the numbers say. And if you lose, you lose, right? Like I said, if losses happen, and it's a part of the game. So there you go. I took another sell position on gold Now we want to kind of figure what our stop losses are going to be. And I think I want my stop losses to be where my stop loss is on my other position, which would be at plus 20. So I'm going to place my stop loss on this. Oh gosh. I don't know. We'll wait and see, but I'm in at 1890. I'm going to place that one at 1903 to begin with, and we'll see what happens. So that's a 130 point stop loss. That's pretty big, right? But hopefully I get up 30 to 40 points on this one too, and I can just place my stops at break even. Right now we'll place it at 1903, and we'll see what happens. But that's what the pattern says to do. So we take it because that's what the pattern says. You know, we never looked at that GJ on the 4 hour. I know A-Rod, I don't know if he's still here, but the GJ, I think on the 4 hour he was saying was that pattern right there is definitely there too, right? On the 4 hour GJ that closed, it looks like just an hour ago, that's definitely the pattern too, right? If you look at that 4 hour time frame, your stop loss obviously would have to be above 164.25. But that is the pattern right there, right? That's definitely the pattern. And so I probably should take that one too, to be honest. But my stop loss would have to be above here. But the question is, do you trust the numbers, right? Do you trust the numbers? And if you trust the numbers, you take the trade because that's what the numbers tell you to do. And I trust it. I trust the pattern. I trust that the pattern is accurate. So I'm going to take the trade. So in too many trades probably to start the week, but the pattern's there on it, and we take it. And your stop loss is going to have to be above this high above the high of 164.25, and it's going to have to be 20 or 30 points above the high. So just trying to see where I want to place my stop loss on this. But it is the pattern, so we take it because that's what the numbers say to do. And we're not scared of losses. Losses happen. But I think we're going to have a stop loss right around 106, 164.60. Probably 164.60 is where I'm going to start it. And if I get a chance, obviously if I get a chance to move it into profit at plus 30 or 40, I'm going to do that. So 164.60 I think will be good for now. And once I get up 30 to 40 points, I'm going to move that stop to break even. Okay, so now we got to move these charts up a little bit because now we're in more trades. I want you guys to be able to see the trades we're in the terminal while we're streaming, because remember, we're no FOMO homo trading here. I show you live trades in a live account because I'm not a pussy. Not afraid to show you guys losses too. You might see the first one here on oil. We'll see. Okay, so there you go. We have multiple trades on right now in the terminal, and we'll see what happens. But so far on book trades, we're 3 for 3 because on the top sell position, our stops are in profit, so we'll make money on that no matter what. So the only trades that we aren't guaranteed to make money on are the second gold position and the oil position that's down. So on the other ones, we're guaranteed to make money. The top one is a gold buy that's going to be a long-term buy, so we need not worry about that because I'll continue to add to buys on gold. So that one won't count for now because I'll just continue to add to buys on that. Okay, that's going to be a long-term trade. So I don't care about that one. Gold can go down, it can go up, it can do whatever it wants. That one is not important right now. The one that's important is getting this damn oil to potentially go up, at least so I can get my stops back to profit or break even at this point. Probably be okay. Okay, Edward wanted to, I don't know if Edward's still here. If you're still here, Edward, say something, and if you are, then we'll go look at Bitcoin real quick. If you're still here, I don't know if you left because you got bored, but if you're still here, say yes, I'm still here in the chat or something, and we can go take a look at Bitcoin. Okay, so he is here. We'll go take a look at Bitcoin I know we were looking at it a little bit ago, but we'll go look at Bitcoin for a minute. Like I said, it's not one I usually trade. I sometimes will pay attention to it. Maybe on the weekends when the other markets aren't open, I'll dabble in it a little bit, but I don't usually trade this one, but we can definitely go take a look at it. I need to just create this template. I'm going to create this template when I'm done here. And so I don't have to keep doing this every effing time. Go to properties, template, save, template. And this will be super sexy 5.1. I don't know. We'll just do that. Super sexy 5.1. So that way we don't have to change it every time. Okay, what is it you want? You just kind of wanted to see an idea of what possibly could happen with Bitcoin, I would imagine, right? That's probably what you're wanting to see, what potentially could happen with Bitcoin, I would imagine. Cool. Okay. Well, the first thing I would do, I go to my higher time frame charts, right? That's what I do. You know, people do it differently, but I want to see what the trend is. So I'm going to go to my higher time frame charts. I'm going to circle where I think maybe my camera will come onto here, and I'm going to circle there, and then I'm going to see that circle there, and then I'm going to circle here. Is it higher or lower on the left to right circle, Edward? Is the left circle higher or lower than the right hand circle? It's higher, right? So I would consider this a downtrend on the 4-hour chart. Does that make sense? So I'm going to go through all of my analysis on the daily, the weekly, the monthly, and I'm going to try and find the left circle. The left circle is higher, right? Which means it's a downtrend. Okay, so then I'm going to do the same thing on the daily chart, right? The same thing on the daily chart. I'm going to look for it, and it's downtrend a little bit on the daily chart as well. The weekly chart is an uptrend. I don't need to circle that. And the monthly chart is an uptrend. So you have 2 of the 4 higher time frame charts that are an uptrend. You have 2 of the 4 higher time frame charts that are a downtrend. Because that's not going to help me a lot. So now I'm going to go and say, well, what are my major support and resistance areas? So my next major support level is down here, the swing lows, right? Right there at 38,047, if that makes sense, and then highs up here, and then other highs. So I'm going to kind of look for support areas, and then I'm going to look for my pattern. And my pattern, obviously, and it gave a perfect one right here on the 1-hour time frame. If I'm going to buy Bitcoin, I want that. If I'm going to buy it, I want this tail. This is a perfect one right here. This tail at the bottom of the body of the candle to be longer than the body, and no wick at the top. So that's a perfect buy candle right there. Okay, and so I would buy it at the opening of the next 1-hour candle, which would have taken place right around here, right at 38,347, and you'd be up on it a little bit right now. But if I was to buy it, I'd be looking for that 1-hour candle with that pattern that has a tail longer than the body of the candle. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, Edward? So that candle with a tail longer than the body of the candle with no wick at the top, I'd be looking for buys. And then the sell pattern would just be the exact opposite, right? The sell pattern would be the exact opposite. The sell pattern would be something like this, right? Where it has a wick at the top longer than the body of the candle with no tail, and then a close. And you'll notice I was screaming this on Bitcoin for a very, very long time, and people didn't pay attention because people are dumb. But if you'll notice, maybe it was a weekly chart. You know, people kept screaming that it was going to go up, it was going to go up, it was going to go up. And I said, it's not going to go up until this pattern changes of this sell. And if you look at the weekly chart, I mean, there's multiple sell patterns on there, but I wouldn't marry myself to any particular side, either the buy side or the low or the sell side. I would marry myself to the patterns and what patterns play out. Just because I don't study Bitcoin enough, but I would just look for my patterns. If I get my buy pattern, I'd buy it. If I get my sell pattern, I'd sell it. But overall, I mean, just because 2 of the 4 time frames are up and 2 of the 4 time frames are down, I probably would just go with go with that, if that makes sense. Okay, 114 points down on oil, which sucks, but like we said, that happens, and we'll deal with that. If we lose, we lose. No big deal. We're definitely not, it doesn't seem like we're getting any buyers coming into the market on oil yet. So hopefully at this 102.58 area, which is a pretty significant support area on oil, we'll start seeing some rejection. If not, then I will lose that trade, and I'll lose 200 points, and we'll move on. What we're hoping for on oil, if we go back to a higher time frame chart, is that we start seeing some rejection at this 102.58 level that was just from not too long ago right there. What we're hoping is we start seeing some buyers coming into the market at 102.58, and it looks like it's coming down there. So we want to see some buyers coming into the market at that level. Does that make sense? We want to see it, but right now it's not happening. So, and it looks like there's a pretty good chance we may get stopped on this. I might move my stop a little bit lower on it. We'll see. We'll see if it gets there. In fact, I probably will. Actually. I'm going to move it again. I'm going to move to 300. I don't like the way it's going right now. I don't want to get stopped out, but I'm going to move it to 300. And so if I lose, I'll lose 300. Even better, right? It'll give people more ammo to make fun of me if I lose, which is fine. So I'm going to move it down to there, and that we'll see if that. Maybe I should just buy more, right? If I was truly swing trading, I would just buy more, but I'll move it down a little bit and see, and then we'll see how it reacts around there. I'm not, like I said, not afraid to lose. So losses happen. Losses are always going to happen. They're part of the game. Nothing you can do about it. And I'm not worried about it. My voice, you can tell my voice hasn't changed. My voice fluctuation, I don't care. I lose, I lose. So. All right, guys, I will be back in a minute. Like I said a little bit ago, I got to go have prayer with my wife and kids so they can get to bed for school tomorrow. We do that every night. Nightly prayer, family prayer is very important to us. So I'm going to go do nightly prayer with my kids and wife for about 5 minutes or so, and then I will be back. And we'll see how things are going at that point. So I will give me about 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. Go have prayer with the family, and then we'll be back. You guys want to jump for a little longer before prayer? All right, I guess we're giving them another half hour. It's sunny out and they're jumping on the tramp. We'll give them a little more time. Tonight, oil, you cheeky, cheeky, cheeky bastard. All right, let's go look at these other ones too. Pound yen on a 15-minute. We're going to sell on the pound yen, and we're up a little bit on it. What is the 15-minute telling us? Nothing. Pound Aussie on the 15-minute. See if we have the 15-minute pattern. We don't on the pound Aussie. So we don't have another setup yet, but we'll wait to see what happens. But looks like gold is paying off pretty good for us right now on both of those sell positions. And again, the first target on gold is going to be this 1881 area back from April 27th, right around here. This level seems to be pretty significant. It happened here, it hit here a couple times. So our first target on the gold sells will be 1881. Okay. I think we're going to move our stops on the original gold position that you see at 1897. We're at plus 20 right now. I think we will move it to plus 40. So no matter what, we're going to make 40 points on this gold sell. So we'll modify that to 1893.43. So no matter what, we make 40 points. Okay, so now all I do in my trading, a little bit different than everybody else, instead of just taking the trade out, because I want to see if I can get a pretty good runner, right? I'm just going to move my stops as it goes further in my profit, further in my favor, excuse me. So now that one's going to be at plus 40, which means we have a plus 40, a plus 14, and a plus 4. So we have 18 and 40. We have almost 60 points booked in this stream tonight. And we'll see if that's we'll see if oil ends up losing for us, then that will wipe out our profits for the day. We'll be in the negative a little bit, but that's okay. Hopefully oil will start jumping and we'll get a decent move on oil as well. But again, like we say, if we lose on oil, we lose, and it's no big deal. Hopefully we can make a little bit of a move up on it. But maybe we won't. Maybe we will just get our ass kicked, and that happens. Okay. But our first target on gold would be this 1881 area, at which time we wouldn't get out of the trades, we'd just move our stops to more profit, and then our next target would be down here at this 1871 area. Okay, so our next target would be down there, in which we wouldn't again get out of the trades, we'd just move our stops again. Okay, so far, really good. So even though we're down 112 points on oil, overall we're only down 31 points on trades combined in the terminal right now, so that's not too bad. Gold is kind of covering for oil right now. And what I've been saying and I really want is a US 30 sell, so hopefully we'll get that. And we'll see what oil does based on the 15-minute chart here. This is the significant level at 102.58, which you see a little bit of a bouncing on right now. So you see how it came down to this 102.58 area that we talked about, that was pretty significant, and it's starting to bounce. I don't trust the bounce yet, but this was a pretty significant area right here at 102.58. We'll see if that holds. I'm not betting that right now that it holds. I'm preparing myself for the worst, hoping for the best, but preparing myself for me to get my ass kicked, and that's fine. It is what it is, and the pattern was there, so I took the trade. So, but I'm preparing for the fact that I might get my ass kicked. And it happens, so we're just fine with that. Wouldn't be the first time I lost on trade, got my ass kicked. It will not be the last time. Will not be the last time. And I will have the same emotions whether I win or lose. I will be emotionless. But I really would like it to just bounce. That'd be kind of nice, wouldn't it? But see how it's not holding any gains right now, so it's not ready to. It doesn't seem like it's ready to go up just yet. So we'll see. But overall, I'm not down very much, so that's good. Gold is covering for the oil right now. But I just want a trade on the US. I want to sell on the US 30 really bad. I'm going to get it. We'll get it. It's just going to take some time. We've had some trades in here though that almost went 200 points against us and then came all the way back and went into profits. So it is definitely possible to recover from that, but hopefully it'll start bouncing. If it doesn't, that's fine. It looks like gold is doing good for us. So SM, the reason I have a buy and a sell is because long term I want to be buying. So it's a very, very small position on gold, and long term I want to be buying. So I'm going to be adding to that buy position. That's why it's very small. But short term, it doesn't mean I can't sell, if that makes sense. Long term, I want to be buying and holding gold for the long term. But short term, the pattern gave me exactly what I looked for a sell a couple of times, so I took the sell. Does that make sense? But the buy, I'm going to add to positions. I'm not going to take my buy position out. If it goes lower, I will buy more. Okay, I'm just making sure, because long term, again, if you we can just do this again, because the daily on gold, the monthly on gold, the daily, weekly, and monthly on gold are all bullish. Okay, don't let anyone tell you differently. The weekly, the higher time frame charts on gold are all still bullish. Okay, that hasn't changed, and it wouldn't change. There would have to be a really significant move down for the trend on the higher time frame charts to be anything but bullish. So the weekly, the monthly, all of them are bullish. Which and over the long run, the bullish momentum, or the momentum on the higher time frame charts, is always going to win out. Now, it doesn't mean it's going to win out right away, and you might have to wait a while. So, but that's a swing position. So that swing position will stay in there, and I'll buy it down to 0. And I'll just keep adding to my positions. So that's a swing trade. That trade will stay in there forever. And I'll just continue to buy it if it goes lower. But again, it doesn't mean I can't take short-term sells. But short-term sells, I have to understand, are against the higher time frame trend. So my expectations for what I might gain by selling should be different. If that makes sense. Yes, it makes perfect sense. Good. Glad that makes perfect sense. So we're going to have a 30-minute candle close here in 6 minutes. We'll see if we get anything on the 30-minute candle that might give us a signal to take another trade. Grateful for you guys being here. I appreciate it. I stream at such random times. If I did it consistently at a certain time of day, I'd get a lot more people, but I don't do this because I care about YouTube subscribers or anything like that. I make money trading. I've done this for 18 years for a living. This is how I pay my bills. So I do this for pure entertainment purposes. I could care less about Instagram followers. I could care less about YouTube subscribers. I don't do this because I'm looking for followers. I do this partly to mock some people, to be honest with you, and partly just for fun. So I don't need to do this. I could walk away from trading today. I have plenty of money. I could walk away today and be fine, but I do this because it's fun. It's fun for me. Plus, I'm one of the only streamers that will show you a live terminal up while I'm trading, because I don't hide behind TradingView, because like I always say, I'm not a pussy. If you stream on YouTube and you hide behind TradingView, you're a pussy. If you're really good at what you do and you claim to be really good at what you do, why not just show your platform? Why not just show your MT4 or MT5 platform with live trades you're in, right? If you're as good as you say you are, and I'm not saying they're not, all these streamers, but why not just show your MT4 platform, right? Why are you hiding behind TradingView? There has to be a reason, right? And people just start asking those questions. That's what drives me crazy is people, no one asks the questions. Why are they hiding behind TradingView, right? Why are they hiding? If they're so good at what they do, just show your terminal. So I have no problem showing my terminal. I have no problem at all showing my terminal. I'm not a pussy. Now this one is an investment account, and I'll show you the results of this investment account. This is an investment account that was started on 4/27. There's been 3 people that have invested in the investment account so far. Everyone is entitled to do it. You'll get 60% of the profits, and you'll get a payout every 30 days. You'll get the account number and investor password, and you'll get payouts every 30 days. So for those of you who just got here, the account history is this. It started on 4/27. I'll move this over so you guys can see it. You can see it's alive. My screen when I stream is a curved screen, so sometimes you don't see the full screen, but so I'll bring it over there and you can see it's a live account. It was started on the 27th of April with $2,200 of deposits, and the profit so far has been $884. So when was the 27th of April? Is that Thursday? Is that Thursday? When was the 20th? The broker is Hanko Trade. Well, it's not a PAM account, Martin. The people that sent the money to me, I gave them a receipt of the money they sent, and then I put it into the account because I have more control that way. I did a PAM account, as you know, with another broker, and it didn't go well because I never got paid. So I'm in control of this, and so they just send me the money, and I trade the money, and they get to see the investor password and everything like that. So $2,200 deposited since April 27th. There will be more today and tomorrow, and you'll get 60% of the profits paid out every 30 days. And you'll get the investor password so you can be looking at the account at all times so that you can see that things are going smoothly. I mean, I think it's a pretty good deal, but some people don't, and I don't really care. Looks like we're up. So we're up on everything now, even though that oil is, we're not up on the oil trade, right? We're up overall in trades right now, which is really cool. So I could technically, if I wanted to, right, take all of these trades out and say sayonara. We're up 40 points on the other gold position, so we're going to set that stop at break even at 1890. Okay, so both gold positions are in profit. So now we are 4 for 4 in the stream tonight on trades taken in the stream. So we're going to set the gold one at 1890. So I guess we should go 1898 so we can say it's in profit. Damn it, we'll go 1889. So we can say it's plus 10 no matter what. So we're going to be 4 for 4 on the stream so far. We are plus 113 points on this gold trade. I should probably move that stop again. And overall we're up money on the stream, so that's a good thing. Go to a 15-minute candle close, see if we can find anything on the 15-minute. Oil on the 15-minute is a sell. So So now we have a 15 minutes. We have a 15-minute sell, even though we have a buy on it. If we were trading it based on 15-minute candle, it would be a sell. So we might do a small sell on oil with a very tight stop loss and see what happens, because that is a sell signal. All right, so we are going to do that. 15-minute gives us a sell signal. We're still in the buy, right? And we're going to place our stops on the sell above the high of that wick that just closed at 102.79. I'm going to probably have the stop at 103.20. So now we're in both a buy and a sell, which is fine. We'll go 103. So we'll go a 50-point stop loss on that. 103.20. Okay, and everyone understand why we got into that trade? We got into that trade because that 15-minute candle gave us a wick at the top of the body of the candle that was longer than the body of the candle. Does everyone understand why that trade was taken? We had a wick at the top on a 15-minute candle longer than the body of the candle. Does that make sense to everybody that's in here? See this candle that just closed 1 minute ago? That has a wick at the top of the body of the candle that's longer than the body. That is a sell signal to me for the way that I trade. So we take the trade because we know we're going to be right 80 to 85% of the time over the long run. So we take the trade because that's what it says to do. So now like we have conflicting signals, right? Because we have one buy and one sell, but the sell is going to be it's going to have about a 50-point stop loss. So we'll see what happens. But you're seeing everything as it happens real time in here, and because we're not pussies in here. Russia must not be threatening nuclear war for like 15 minutes. That's why oil is going down. Every time Russia threatens nuclear war, oil shoots up. So they must have fallen asleep for tonight without threatening nuclear war like they've been doing every freaking day for the last several days, you know. So every time Russia threatens nuclear war, oil will absolutely go up. So Putin must be banging some intern right now or something, or riding on his bear with no shirt on. Whatever it is, he's distracted right now from talking about nuclear war, and that's probably why oil is going down. So we'll just get Putin back on focus and talking about nuclear war like he does all the time, and oil will go right back up. But we're glad he's not, right? What's happening in Ukraine and what the Russians are doing in Ukraine is disgusting, and Putin is a war criminal. So Putin is a war criminal. It's disgusting what he's doing. And, like I say all the time, if us in the United States, if we had a stronger president and not such a weak ass, we'd send an elite team over there and assassinate him, because that's what should happen, because he's a war criminal. And the people of Russia don't want this war. But Putin's doing it because of his ego. But the people of Russia don't want anything to do with the war. So if the United States were smart, we had a president that wasn't such a dumbass, we'd send SEAL Team 6 over there or some elite unit to assassinate him, and this war would be over. But because we have a pussy in the White House who, has his diaper changed multiple times a day because he's that stupid, and he's has late stage dementia, not early stage, because we have a stupid person in the White House, nobody fears us. Like I always say, just say what you want about President Trump. He was an a-hole, we all know that, but they were sure as hell scared of him. Russia wasn't going to do what they're doing. We're having China threatening Taiwan. You weren't having Palestine launch a bunch of missiles into Israel. None of this was happening under President Trump because everyone knew that he's a crazy ass, and he's likely to bomb them into the Stone Age. I remember listening to a conversation he was talking about. President Trump was talking about having a conversation with the Taliban leader, and it was during that time that America was trying to evacuate from Afghanistan, and President Trump said to him, "If you touch one hair on our soldier's head. One person, one of our soldiers gets hurt. I know where your village is. I know your family live there, and I will bomb the living shit out of them. And the guy didn't do anything because they knew he was crazy. So say what you want about him. At least people knew he would likely do something. Just found this channel. Are you going to talk about futures? Well, we've been talking about futures. We've been talking about the US 30 and what we're looking for on the US 30. We're obviously are looking for sells on the US 30, but we're waiting for a particular pattern to show up. But I do believe on the US 30 we're gonna go down, and I think we're gonna go down to some pretty significant levels. But we have to wait for the pattern to show up. So we have been talking about that, and we can definitely talk about it more. But what I'm looking for on the US 30 is sells, but I've got to wait for, I want it to retrace up, right? I don't sell bottoms. I'm not like we say, like all the other streamers that like to sell bottoms and buy tops. So I anticipate the US 30 coming down to 32,217, somewhere down there from February of this year. But I'm not just going to sell it just because I believe it's a downtrend. Oh, you're good. You're good, brother. No, you're good. We're just in between trades. We try and take trades on with a particular pattern, and we'll take them on the 15-minute chart. But in between, when the 15-minute chart closes, which will be in another 9 minutes, we kind of just shoot the breeze a little bit in here, and we talk a bunch of stuff. And we haven't done, for you guys that are new, we haven't done the Ironman trading official theme song in here. So we will get you guys to the official theme song while we wait for other stuff to happen. This is the official theme song of the Ironman Trading Group live streams. So here you go.
Well, I was born and raised in Scranton, PA. Lifeguard by the pools where I spent my days. Till a dude named Corn Pop, who wasn't that cool, started making trouble at the swimming pool. So I took a chain, wrapped it around my legs. They're hairier than my other legs. Not my... black kids would touch them. Come on, man. Then I got on a train and moved to D.C. Barack Obama gave a job to me. I shuffled around, sucked fingertips, made a big speech, kissed a boy on the lips. What are you looking at? I wrote the damn bill. I hold the lady's tight and sniff.
Yeah.
First person
To
American
fall up the stairs.
Ran for president.
I was the winner. The winner was me. Now I sit at my desk as the Prince of Prezi. Right, you know the thing.
You know the thing.
Okay, we always play it twice too. This is the theme song for
I was born and raised in
Scranton, PA. Lifeguard by the pools about my days. The dude named Corn Pop, well, wasn't that cool? Started making trouble at the swimming pool. I got a chance. Wrapped around my leg. Hairier than my other legs.
Not my...
Black kids would touch a... Come on, man.
Then I got on a
Train and went to D.C. Barack Obama gave a job to me.
I shuffled
Around. Give her tips. Made a big speech. Kissed a boy on the lips. Kissed a boy. That's disgusting.
I wrote the damn bill. I hold the ladies
tight. Strip out their hair. First. That's my favorite line. That's my favorite line. First person American to fall up the stairs, which is true.
For president, I was a winner.
The winner was me.
Now I sit at my desk as a president. Not you know the thing. Come on, get your face out of your ear.
Get your face out of your ear. That's so classic. It's so classic. All right, what's going on here? So that's the theme song. Welcome to Ironman Trading. Welcome to the theme song. Do 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 do. We were up on the majority of these trades for a little bit. Now we're down on them again because gold is coming back on us. So gold just took us out at on that. I think at plus 20. Was that at plus 20 on gold? So let's just look at the account history. We're 3 for 3 on trades so far on the stream tonight. And again, I'm not afraid to show you guys this because I am not a pussy. I don't want all history. What the hell is going on here? There we go. Okay, now you can see it. 3 trades, plus 10, plus 4, and plus 14. So right there, 3 trades have happened. So we're 3 for 3 on trades in the live stream tonight. You're scalping the 1 minute front in queue contracts. Okay, I have no idea. I've never done that before, but God be with you, brother. God be with you on the 1 minute chart, man. Hats off to you for that, because I would never do that. But to each their own. I would never trade a 1 minute chart. I'd rather get kicked in the balls than trade on a 1 minute chart. But if it works for you, more power to you. I wish you nothing but the best. And I sincerely mean that. I do. All right, so we got 5 minutes left on this chart, and we'll see if we get anything. God bless you on that, though, man. You got balls of steel, man, if you're doing it on a 1 minute chart on, you say NASDAQ contracts? Oof. Oof. Well, I would think the opposite, though, Casey, on that, because I think on a 1 minute chart you get multiple opportunities because it's happening all the time. For me personally, in my personal opinion, the 1 minute chart for me is just market noise, and that's why you'll never see me trade a 1 minute chart. It's just, to me, it's market noise. But again, if it makes you happy and floats your boat, then by all means, do it. Don't let me stop you. I just wouldn't do it. I'd rather get kicked in the balls. I'd rather have someone swing a sledgehammer at my balls. If it works, like I said, if it works for Casey, amazing. I don't want, that's too much chaos in my brain. I'm ADHD anyway. So that would be having to, let's just go look at a 1 minute chart for a minute, just for example, on the US 30. I mean, it's changing every minute. That would be just way too much chaos for me. Because every minute you're getting a new candle. So if you can do that, bro, ooh-wee. It's just, for me, like I said, it's just way too much chaos. And I don't need chaos in my brain. I create enough chaos on my own. Every minute, though, is quite breathtaking to me. Alright, is it dark yet? No, it's not dark yet, so I'm going to have to, I'll keep the stream up, and I'm going to have to go here shortly for about 10 minutes to have prayer with my family. We were going to do it a little while ago, but we decided to let the kids have a little bit more time. So I will be heading to have prayer with my kids here in a few minutes. And then I'll be back. I'm thinking about just leaving the stream actually open all night, even when I go to sleep, so people can see how the trades are doing in the account all night. And just leaving it, not talking obviously, but just leaving it all night. That might be a sight to see. Okay, so nothing on that. The GJ, nothing really going on the GJ yet. And the pound Aussie, nothing. So it doesn't look like on this 15-minute candle close we will get anything. But there's serious potential on the US 30 on the 1 hour. Oh, I thought there was, no, what the hell? On the 1 hour, I thought there was a 1 hour candle on the US 30. There's not. So there's nothing going on right now. Pretty slow time, and that's pretty typical for the beginning of the week. But we're up on the GJ sell. We took just a tiny bit. We're down on both oil trades because we took a sell again based on that 15-minute pattern, which I hate doing, but I did. And now oil is starting to push. So there's potential that we could lose 50 pips on the oil. Our stop is at 103.20, but we have a buy that we're down 95 points on too. So oil is kicking our ass in both directions right now, and that's fine. Just doing what the pattern said to do, and right now oil is the one that's not behaving. And like I said, that's okay. If we lose on it, we lose on it. Losses are part of the game, like we always say. They happen. Anyone who tells you that losses don't happen, you run and hide from them because they're not being truthful with you. They aren't being truthful. Losses happen. And if they aren't telling you, then they're feeding you full of bullshit. And don't believe them. Alright, so don't believe people who tell you losses don't happen. But I think our track record on this stream is pretty damn good. 1 week we were 34 for 36, and right now we're 3 for 3. Right? So right now our record is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Okay, so nothing on here. I'm going to go have prayer with my family real quick, guys. Give me about 10 minutes, but this stream will keep going. I'll keep going. I'm like the Energizer Bunny tonight. I can go on for days and days. And yeah, anyway. So let me go have prayer with the family. And I will be back before the 1 hour candle close. All right, so be patient, y'all. Y'all. All right, let's have prayer. All right, we're back just in time. Casey says short on the NAS. Let me just take a look at a couple things right here. I'm going to take a look at the NAS too. Now we can just go to the template, right? Remember we saved it as super sexy 5.1. I'm going to take a look at the NAS real quick while we're waiting for that 1 hour candle close on other stuff. We've got a 1 hour candle, 1 hour candle on NAS. You're saying you're shorting it? I think that's what you're saying, right? You said short. Okay. I'll go one less than that. I mean, you're at a pretty significant support level here, and so for me in my trading, I definitely wouldn't do this because you're at a really well close to it, right? 12, 8, 15, which is I guess plenty of room for the sell side, but you're at a significant support level. And so because for me personally, and I know you trade differently than I want to buy low and I want to sell high. I'd be looking for buys, but I'd want my particular pattern. But there is enough room, obviously, back down to this area, which was a significant level from April 26th. You can see it if I circle that right there at 12,815. Yeah, we'll see 12,920. So you're, I mean, okay, 12,900. Okay, me personally, I'd be looking for buys. That's what I would be doing, but that's just me. I'd be looking for buys at that right around here, anywhere in here that I get rejection. But we'll see. Well, hopefully it turns for you. Excuse me. Just not the way I would. I trade it, but everyone trades differently. I'd be definitely. I mean, look at this significant drop, right? You had a massive drop, and usually, especially on the futures, they'll correct. They'll correct. A big move down will be corrected by at least a decent move up. So I would think that the NAS would at least head back up to here, which would be that resistance level from the 27th at 12,935. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know exactly, but I would say even if it's going to sell off again, obviously buyers came into the market at this level, right? Because it wasn't able to make progress past this level here for several hours, right? So obviously some buyers came into the market. We'll see if those buyers are strong enough. Could be, and like I said, it could be. I'm just saying that it looks like sellers tried to push for several hours and they couldn't. So even if it is a downtrend, which I believe it is, it might have to do a liquidity grab, right? Grab more selling contracts and then go down from there. But we'll see. But I for me personally, in the way I trade, I'd be looking for buys. But like I said, we all hope it works out for you and that all your wildest dreams come true. See, I am a nice person, everybody. Everyone tells me I'm an asshole, and I kind of am. But I can be nice. Maybe I'll be nice this week. Probably not. I probably will be my same asshole self that I always am. But maybe. You can hope that I'll be nice this week, and it probably won't come true. You can hope all you want, though. Euro USD. Yeah, and see, Casey, for me, I'm willing to hold trades for days and weeks and months and millennials. Kidding, I haven't held the Euro USD, dude, Dade, that to me, I mean, someone should slap you on the wrist right now just for that, the fact that you trade the most boring pair of any pair at all, which is the euro dollar. That thing's like watching paint dry. Let's see what it's doing though. It's like watching paint dry. It is the most boring pair in the history of boring pairs. You couldn't pay me enough money to start trading. I mean, I cut my teeth on it, right? When I first started trading, that's one of the ones you cut your teeth on, but you couldn't pay me enough money to invest 1 cent into that wretched pair. Am I telling you how I feel about it? Yeah, you couldn't pay me enough money to ever trade that wretched pair again. Okay, we got 4 minutes left in the 1 hour candle. Gold potentially could be another buy, a buy with that tail potentially being longer than the body of the candle. Oil could be a potentially another buy. We'll see. We're going to go look at the GDP. I'm in a sell on that, but we're going to look at a 1 hour chart. Nothing on that one, and nothing potentially, maybe on the pound Aussie. Pound Aussie potentially could be a sell. If you look at the pound Aussie right now on the 1 hour chart, it is potentially a sell. So let's focus a little bit on the pound Aussie and see if that is definitely the sell candle, and we're getting up to a pretty significant level of support within 50 points. So if the 1 hour candle on the pound Aussie closes with that wick being longer than the body of the candle, I will definitely be taking a sell on the pound Aussie here in 3 minutes. So we'll focus on that. Potentially for gold too, there could be a setup, and for oil. So I'm going to put the pound Aussie chart, at least in my view. It won't be on your guys' view because my curve screen won't show the last chart to the left, but I'm going to put it up, at least up here, so we are paying attention to it, and we'll see what happens to it. Gold might potentially be a buy. There's still a wick at the top. I don't want a wick at the top, right? On gold 1 hour, I don't want that wick at the top. So if we can close that wick a little bit more in the next couple minutes, I probably will take a buy on gold. We'll see what happens. See if it closes that gap just a little bit more. Is what I would like. It's pretty dang close. It's going to be one that we definitely have to decide on that. Oil does look like it's giving us the signal, and I will take another buy on oil. I will have my stop loss pretty tight. It will just be below there. It won't be no 300 point. So it'll be 102.53. It'll probably be at like 102.10 on oil. If we get this pattern close in a few minutes, it'll probably just be a 50 or 60 point stop loss on oil. But I will take another oil buy if this candle closes with a tail longer than that body. And obviously it has very little body, right? So we'll wait and see. But the pound Aussie is looking good, and gold is another potential one as well. We'll see. Pound Aussie is the one that's looking the best, and I definitely will take that one here in 1 minute. I'm going to actually even get the order ready. Pound Aussie looks good, and we will take that trade here in 1 minute if we get that candle closing the way it is right now. So you see, I'm ready to do this thing. Gold didn't want to jump very much, so I don't think gold's going to be one. Oil, oil, you little cheeky bastard. I know what I should do on oil. Okay, so we're definitely doing the Aussie one, and gold, oil, I'm going to hold off. I'm going to hold off on oil. I'm already in a buy and a sell. I probably should take that, but we just did the pound Aussie. And so let's kind of talk about the pound Aussie just for a minute. My stop losses, obviously I want to be above the high of that tail, which is at 178.55, right? So that's 30 points away from here, roughly 30 points away from here. But if you go to the 4 hour chart on there, you also have a level at 178.82, which is the high from April 25th, right here. I want to keep my stop above that high there. So I probably will have my stop, if it's 100 points, that will cover everything. So it'll be 30 or 40 points above that high that I'm circling to begin with, right? And then if I get up 30 or 40 pips, I will definitely place my stops at break even. But right now I want to keep it above that high. So 179.20 27. So it'll be 100 points to begin with. 1.7927. Let's go 28. Okay, that covers our stop losses above that swing high from the other day where the circle is, and we'll wait to see what happens on that. We'll just clear that chart for now, and then we'll take a look at. Let's go look at the NAS real quick. Yeah, you're getting close. Mine says 1922, and you said 19. Mine, you would have been stopped out already, but looks like you're getting close. But those are the risks, right, Casey? And like you said, you accepted those risks, and like we said, losses are a part of the game. So you're willing to accept the risk, and that's all you can ask, right? We're only trading probabilities, right? We're not trading certainties. If we were trading certainties, we'd all be billionaires, right? So we're not trading certainties, we're trading probabilities. And Casey decided in the way that he trades that the highest probability is that he would get a sell. And so as long as you stick to what you believe in, and every now and again you lose, that's okay. Losses are going to happen. That's how we do it, brother. Yeah, I've been doing this for 18 years, man. My emotions are the same whether I win or lose on a trade. It does not matter to me. Does not matter to me. Losses are good for you. They put hair on your chest. I always say that, and I hate hair on my chest. Oh, is it going crazy now? Oh, the US 30 is definitely going up too, isn't it? Let's go to the 1 hour chart on this. Yeah, the US 30 is going up a little bit. Ugh. So we're just kind of buying our time, and the next opportunity will come at the close of the next 15-minute candle. The US 30 is a cheeky bastard right now. I want a trade on the US 30, and it hasn't given me one yet. She's a cheeky bastard right now. I'm still looking for sells. I want a sell on the US 30. I believe in myself. I know. I trust myself. Gosh darn it, people like me. That's probably not true. My wife and kids like me, but probably no one else. But I believe in those sells, and I want them, and I will get them. Eventually, I will get it. So it looks like we should have taken that. We would have been up just a tiny bit on that oil, another oil buy, barely, like 6 points. So not a big deal on oil yet. We're 3 for 3 so far. 3 for 3 so far in trades. We're going to be 4 for 4 in trades in the stream so far. We're 3 for 3 already, and the gold sell is in profit. So we're going to be 4 for 4 no matter what. And then this oil trade is probably going to give us at least one loss. This oil trade will probably give us at least one loss. Let's go look at the NAS. Yeah, she's going now. So now what I would look for, if I were trading the NAS, and I don't do a lot of trading on the NAS anymore, if I were looking to trade the NAS, this is that level we were talking about at 12,935. I'd want to see it break above here by a decent amount, 20, 30 points, pull back to here, and then give me the buy pattern, and then I could buy it up into more areas there. But I want to make sure that it's not a false breakout, right? So I want to see it break this level by a 20 to 30 points, and then pull back to this level, and then give me my buy pattern, if that makes sense. So I want to see it break above, pull back, and then give me a buy pattern, which would be a tail longer than the body of the candle without a wick, right? So I would want to see it break above first to make sure that's not a false breakout. That's what I would do. That's what I'd be waiting for on that one. So we'll keep an eye on that one as well. Got 10 minutes before the next 15-minute candle close. Yep, break and retest, brother. Because we don't buy high and we don't sell low. We buy low and we sell high. Just like every other investing you do in your life, I tell these people, in case it's probably the first time you've been here, in every other aspect of our lives, we don't go to our real estate agent, right, and say, I really love this house, but I want to wait till it goes up 15% before I buy it. Nobody does that. But we do it when we trade, or we don't go to the, car dealership say, I really love this car, Mr. Car Dealership, but I want to wait till it goes up 20% before I buy it. Nobody does that. We buy low and sell high in every other investing opportunity we have in our lives, except for when we trade. We invert that theory and we buy high and sell low and pray to God that things work out for us. And that's why the majority of retail traders lose. And that's just a fact. The majority of retail traders, 80 to 90% of them, lose. And the reason they lose is because they're doing dumb things. Don't take my word for it. I'm just some schmuck on the internet. But that's why the majority lose. And Casey's fine. Like I said, Casey's fine. Casey seems like he knows what he's doing, so nobody's worried about Casey. So we trust that you know what you're doing, and your management of your money is in order. So whenever I'm talking about these things, guys, I'm talking about things that personally in my trading, like we said, people are free to trade however they want. Oh, there he is. I don't know if A-Rod's still in here, but we got this guy. Yes, we got him. You know your stream is complete when this guy comes in and starts doing this. So awesome. Thank you very much. I can't believe this bot is everywhere. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. Oh, did I put you in timeout, Casey? If I put you in timeout, dude, I apologize. I was trying to put this. Oh, shoot. That's my fault, Casey. Hopefully you'll be back in 5 minutes. I was trying to put this joker in, the cam dude in. So I apologize, Casey. I don't know if I can put you back out of it. I apologize about that, Casey. That wasn't my intention to get you out of here. It was my intention to get the bot that seems to infect everyone's stream, to get the bot out of here. But it didn't work, so I apologize. Hopefully you'll come back. Let's see if I can get you out of time. Can I get you out of timeout? I can't get you out. It doesn't look like I can get you out. So hopefully you'll stay here and hang out with us for a minute. I apologize about that. I was trying to get the bot out of here. Okay, so 6 minutes left on this candle, and we'll see if we get another setup. We'll see if we get another setup. Hopefully you stick with us, Casey. I apologize about that. I was trying to get rid of the dude that likes to touch little boys, because that's disgusting. So hopefully you'll stick around for a bit. One more time, I apologize for that. It wasn't my intention. That wasn't my intention. We were up profitable on all these, overall on the trades for a little bit. Now we're not, and that's okay. All right, so I really want a US 30 trade. Excuse me. I timed out the wrong person, folks. I'm extremely sorry for that. Casey seems like a pretty cool, chill dude. So hopefully he'll wait it out and come back in here and join us again. Every now and again I make mistakes. I was just trying to get rid of that sicko best cams, fun, hot girls and boys, 18 plus video. That's disgusting. You little sicko bot. You little sicko bot. That's disgusting. Little sicko bot. So hopefully Casey will stick with us. 3 more minutes before we might get another opportunity to place another trade. And I'm already in how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and booked already 3. So I've already been in 9 trades, and the week really hasn't even started yet. So, but I take my trades when my pattern sets up, and that's what we do. We take the trades when the pattern sets up. If we lose, we lose. We win, we win. But we take it because that's what the numbers say to do. And I'll put 20 fucking trades in there if I have to. I don't care. Because the numbers are the numbers, and I know I'm going to be right 80 to 85% of the time. So I will do it because that's what the numbers say to do, and I will like it. Yeah. So hopefully Casey is coming off suspension here pretty quick. Hopefully. I was going to throw Instagram in here too and just go live on Instagram while I'm live on YouTube and tell them to get their asses in here too. That's how crazy I am today. Let's just throw Instagram and YouTube on at the same time. Have these cheeky bastards see all of it. That would be kind of fun. Let's go look at his NAS too. Screaming up still. No sign of sellers coming into the market just yet. So we'll wait and see what happens on that one. But still going up. All right, so I'm going to move my my stops on my sell on gold that we're up 87 points on, and we have booked 40. I'm going to move my stops to 1890.43, so we make 70 points no matter what. Okay, because gold's kind of getting boring. Not making much progress to the downside, not making much progress to the upside. So I'm going to make sure I book 70 points on gold. Okay, so now I'm moving my stop on gold. So no matter what, we'll make plus 70. Okay, pretty simple. So if we go to the account history, I think for today, we're up 27 points. And now that's going to be 70 points. So we'll be up plus 90 for the stream. No matter what, so far, but we've got a couple of oil trades we got to manage. But so far, we'll be up plus 90 on the stream today. But we do have some oil trades we're going to have to manage. So right now, no matter what, 4 for 4. But we've got a couple trades that could put us in the loss column. So we'll just have to wait and see about that. But guaranteed right now, we're 4 for 4. And if I can manage these oil trades to both be profitable, then that'd be pretty sweet. But if not, then we take a loss and we move on. All right, 15-minute chart just closed. I don't see anything on any of those. Let's go look at the GJ. I don't see anything on the GJ. We'll go look at the NAS. Nothing on the NAS. Just for shits and giggles, maybe we'll go look at Bitcoin too on the 15-minute. Nothing on Bitcoin either. So just another 15 minutes, guys. Another 15 minutes before we're going to get another opportunity. And oil is going to be interesting because What I should do is place my stop on the buy on the sell where my buy is. So we're plus 90 on the stream so far. We're 20 points away from a stop loss on the buy, which would take out 50, so it would be plus 40. And then we still have to deal with the buy up higher. So we'll see if we're able to manage these. If we can finagle our way around these things, that'd be pretty cool. But right now we're going to lose 50 on that one potentially, and still have that other buy from way up higher that could potentially lose 300. So this could be pretty crazy. It could be a crazy night, folks. Could be a crazy night. And again, I'm okay with that. I am perfectly okay with that. If we lose, we lose. All right, so we're up on the GA as well. Not very much, right? We're up on it just a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. Very little, actually. Nothing to even look at. Don't even mind that I said that, because it's not even worth looking at. We're up like 1 or 2 pips, I think. 172.80. Yeah, but it's going down, so we're doing better on that one, so that's good. See if we can get that one to plus 30 or so, and we can set our stops at break even or plus 2 on that. And that would make us 5 for 5. That'd be pretty badass. That would be pretty badass to be 5 for 5. You're not going to go to a lot of streams that can say that. That would be pretty badass. We'll see. We'll see if that ends up happening. Oops, shit. I do think that the GA is going to go down, and we're in it at a good price, so, and I do think it'll go down, so we'll just have to wait. I really, really want this US 30. I want this US 30 more than I've wanted it for a lot. Is it at 12.5? Yeah, so it busted above that. So I want to see a pullback. We'll be keeping an eye on that. We'll definitely be keeping. Ooh, the US 30 is starting to give me this pattern that I want, and you know, I flirt with you, US 30. I love you to death. My Instagram account is literally called "I am the king of the US 30," which I am. So it would be really nice, US 30, if you would, you know, give me a trade, because I am the king of it. I don't think there's a better trader out there on the US 30. I want you to find him if there is. Then I am. And I know people think I'm an asshole or cocky for saying that. I don't really care. You find me a better trader on the US 30, and I will buy you lunch, because I don't think there is one. I haven't found him yet. I have not found them, but I'm sure they're out there. I'm sure there are. But you find them for me and bring them to me, and we'll have a little competition, because I believe I'm the best at it. Kind of boring right now, though. We could go into Forex Aaliyah right now, and all they'd be talking about, is it a buy or is it a sell on gold? I don't know. We sold almost 90 points ago. Let's go to stupid Forex Aaliyah chat that I got banned from, I think. One of the dumbest streams you'll ever see in your life. These people are these people are extremely dumb, because all you get all night is it a buy or sell? I don't know. Why don't you look at your dang chart? Why don't you look at your effing chart and tell us what it is? But they always just ask, is it a buy or sell? And since we have 10 minutes before we can, 9 minutes before we can take another trade, we should just go in there and mercilessly mock them. We should just mercilessly mock them for being the morons that they are, because they are morons in there. It's the dumbest stream out there, and it's not even close. It's not even close. These people have no. I lose brain cells every time I have to go in there, which I guess I don't anymore because they booted me. It's the dumbest stream in the world. It's the dumbest stream with the dumbest people in it. It really is. But they are my best indicator. I go in there because they're my best indicator. Just do it. See what they're doing the opposite, and you'll probably make money because these people are just incredibly stupid. Incredibly stupid. If you follow that stream for, it's dumb. These people are complete zeros. Complete zeros. I mean, they are complete zeros. Their mother didn't like them very much, or something. Complete zeros. Complete zeros. Someone go in there. Someone go into Forex League and tell them to get their sorry asses in here. These guys, I mean, they need serious help. They need serious help that we probably can't give them. We probably can't give them help because they are stupid. All right, let's get back and see if we can find any trades to take. Someone go in there and tell them to get their sorry asses in here. Someone go in there and tell them to get their sorry asses in there because it's what they're doing is a joke. Of course, they got 110 people in there. I have 5 or 7, so I guess they could say the joke is on me, right? The joke is on me, damn it. But someone go in there. Tell them. You guys should be here. I'm going to go probably a little bit higher on this one too. Let me see here. 103.50. I'm about to get stopped out on that. I'm going to go a little bit higher on this one. I'm really trying to get at least the stop loss on it pretty close to the buy. But we are going to lose on one of these trades, and that's just inevitable, and it's going to happen. So, but nothing is looking. Well, let's go to 30-minute on all these two now, because the 30-minute candle is going to close here soon. See if we have anything setting up on a 30-minute candle. Not even on a 30-minute candle do we have anything setting up. Okay, so we'll wait and see. All it is patience, right? But someone really should go in there and tell them that they are just complete morons. K1, go in there and just tell them to get their asses in here. He said, rip. Yeah, shorts. Yeah, I think he got stopped out. He had his stop loss in. Yeah, we will definitely be looking for potentially for buys on the NAS. Go in there and K1 and tell them to get their asses in here. Tell them we're tired. We're tired of having to tell them to come to a stream that you'll actually make money in. That's on you, man. You go in there and tell them. Tell them, get your asses in here. Enough playing games. Get your asses in here. Enough game playing. Amateur hour is over. It's time to get real. It's time to get real. Amateur hour is over. Get in there, dude. Tell them, K1. Tell them, get your asses in here. We actually make money here. Because we aren't pussies. So get your asses in here. We're going to all... I'm glad you do. I want to see it. We're all going to watch it right here. We're going to pull up to that stream again. And we're just going to watch it while you tell them to get their ass in there. Into a real stream. We have faith in you, man. We know you can do it. At least this guy says, in my opinion, gold reach is 1871 possible to go down. After that, must see what candle is formed. But it's still just my opinion, can be wrong. At least he says, this is just my opinion. I'm not saying, because we don't deal in absolutes when we trade. At least he's saying, there it is. There you go, brother. At least he's saying, I can't promise you that what I'm saying is completely accurate, but at least he's saying, yeah, tell him K1 beats. Tell him we're 5. I think we're 4 for 4 in this stream so far. Tell them we're 4 for 4 in trades and we're killing it while they sit on their asses. While they sit on their asses, we are 4 for 4 in the stream. There he is. Said how to follow him. Just say go to his fucking live stream right now. He's live right now on Iron Man Trading Channel. How do I follow him? You go to the live stream. you just go to the live stream. It's live right now on Iron Man Trading Channel. That's all you do. It's pretty simple. How do I do that? I don't know. Tell him K1, say just go to the channel. Just say Iron Man Trading Channel on YouTube. Just go to that channel. We like to make fun of these people because they really are incredibly highly stupid. You know, you say highly intelligent. You say highly stupid. No, just Iron Man Trading Channel. Both of them are like, how do you get there? Just go to the trading channel. Anyway, 30-minute candle close. Do we see anything? What a sad old man trying to be a trader. Oh, here's Neo. We love Neo. This guy is a complete fucking clown. This guy's a complete fucking clown. Neo. Welcome back, Neo. Neo is one of the biggest losers there ever was to exist. Welcome back, Neo. We love you. You are a fucking moron. You are a fucking moron, Neo. Welcome back. I'm glad you're here so you can see what actually fucking trading is. We're 4 for 4 today, bud. You wouldn't know 4 for 4 if it swam up and bit you in the ass. So welcome back. Glad you came. Because now you'll get to see what actual winning trading looks like. Because you haven't seen winning trading forever. You make me cry. Yes. Yes, you make me cry. You can tell I'm absolutely in tears right now. Can't you tell? I'm absolutely in tears right now. Oh my gosh. I don't know how I can survive my life. Neo, the complete and utter fucking moron, is here. And he makes me cry. Okay. The complete fucking moron
that will never show you anything, right? Will never show you anything. Will never show you live trades in a live account. Neo, who is always criticizing those who play the game, right? Who play the game, he'll never show you anything live because he's a fucking pussy. Okay? He'll never show you anything. But he'll sure criticize those who are playing the game because he doesn't know how to play it. Because he's a pussy. So welcome back, pussy. We're glad you're here. I missed you like I missed a wart on my ass. And I don't know if you've ever had a wart on your ass, but they can be pretty amazing. And they're comfortable. If you sense a little sarcasm in that, you should. Welcome back, you unbelievable fucking moron. We love you. I mean, warts. He is probably has warts in his ass all over the place, and he probably likes midgets with large hands, like we've talked about before. People in here that are just coming in here like, what the hell is this all about? He probably likes midgets with large hands, but again, he'll never show you this. He doesn't have the balls to come in and like stream his hit on his own or show his own live account. You know why? Because it's the beginning of the month. I understand it's 5/1 today. So it takes a little time to reset that demo account, Neo. Every 30 days, you got to refresh the demo account, right? So he might not be able to do anything for a couple days while his demo account resets. So shut the fuck up. No one cares what you have to say. Nobody. You are a zero, a complete fucking moron. Am I making it clear? Am I sugarcoating it at all? This guy is one of the biggest morons you will ever see. You can't go now, brother. You can't just take a 15 pip trade on the UJ and then take off, man. That ain't right. Well, Mazen, I appreciate you being here. And Mazen Muhammad, I appreciate you being here. And I'm going to say something to you, and I hope you don't take it the wrong way because I'm in no way am I meaning to offend you. I will talk about whatever the fuck I want on my YouTube stream. Are we clear on that? We can talk about trading. And I want to talk about trading, but I will talk about whatever the fuck I want on my YouTube stream. Okay, so there's two ways you handle trolls, right? You either ignore them like Mazen Muhammad is saying, and I completely understand that, or you just expose them for being the morons that they are. I prefer the latter one. I just expose them for being the morons they are. Should I probably ignore them? Maybe, but it's more fun to just completely mock them. So there's two different ways to handle trolls, and I handle trolls by completely and utterly obliterating them and calling them for the fucking morons they are. Everyone's not the same. Everyone, you might say again, oh, you should just ignore them, and I totally understand that logic. I do things a little bit different. Because we are already in gold, and I'm assuming you're coming from the other channel. We are already in a gold sell from 1897 that we are up 90 points on. So, and our stops are in profit at plus 70. So right now we're just kind of hanging out because we're waiting for more trades to set up. And we talked about gold, potentially the target on the sells. We're talking about the target on the sells, this level at 1881, because this is a significant support level that it might bounce back up from there, or potentially from the 1871 level from here. Okay, so we were looking for these sells to potentially come down to this level here. That's pretty significant support, or maybe down to here. It looks like it's starting to reject. There are starting to become some buyers that are coming into the market, and so we'll just wait and see. But our stops, our trade that we took originally at 1897, the sell, and we have our stop loss at plus 70. We're just kind of waiting to see what happens. We won't take another trade unless we get a 15-minute candle close with a certain pattern that we're looking for. And I also am in a buy on gold, but that will be a swing trade, so I'll hold on to that gold buy, and I will add more positions if it goes lower. So that gold buy is just going to hang in there for a while. It could be potentially for months. I'm going to hold that gold buy because I believe, and the reason I believe that gold is going to go up is a myriad of reasons, but
A lot of it fundamentals. Like we've been talking about, inflation in the United States isn't getting better. Inflation in the United States is going to get worse. And when inflation rises, people tend to take their money out of the stock market and put it in gold. So if that's the case, then gold should rise. Inflation isn't getting any better. The Fed is about to raise interest rates again, another half point. The stock market, as we found out in the U.S. A couple days ago, the U.S. economy contracted in the first quarter of 2022, and in order for it to be an official recession, the economy has to contract 2 quarters in a row, right? So we are 1 quarter away from a recession in the United States. If a recession happens in the United States, the stock market is going to plummet. And I want to be there when it plummets. I want to be in those US 30 cells when it plummets. So there's multiple reasons why I believe that gold is going to go up. That doesn't factor in that the daily, weekly, and monthly chart are all bullish on gold, if that makes sense. All of the higher time frame charts except for the 4-hour are bullish. So if I want to trade with the trend, I want to look for opportunities and dips to buy. But it doesn't mean that I can't take sells in the short term when sells set up. So hopefully that makes sense to everybody that's here. You can have a longer term bias, which I do to the long side. It does not mean you can't short gold. And the reason we shorted gold a couple of hours ago is because my pattern showed up. And for those of you that are new, my pattern is for a sell, I want a wick at the top of the body of the candle longer than the body of the candle. Does that make sense to everybody? I want a 1-hour close with a wick at the top of the body of the candle that's longer than the body, and I just circled it right there. That candle had that pattern. So because I know that pattern is going to be right 80 to 85% of the time, I took the trade. Whether my bias is to the long side or not, that pattern showed up, so I took the trade. And that's the one we're up 80 points on right now. Oh, my pattern is pathetic. Yes, thank you, Neo. Thank you, Neo. We love you. Yeah, it was really pathetic there when we took that sell at 1897, huh? It was really pathetic when we took that sell at 1897. That's really pathetic. Welcome back to the utter fucking moron that is Neo. Welcome back, buddy. Is your hot pocket done? Did your stepmom bring you your hot pocket while you're in your basement jerking off to midget porn? Did your stepmom bring you your hot pocket down in her basement while you're jerking off to midget porn? Did she bring it to you already, or is it still in the microwave? Did she bring it? And the reason why he's at his stepmom's house is because his mom didn't like him. She got tired of his sorry ass. So he had to move over to his stepmom's. And he's waiting for his hot pocket to be done while he jerks off to midget porn. Oh, man, I wonder how long. See, it's so funny. It's so clever, too, because I wonder how long it took you to come up with that response. Your wife brought it. Wow, I haven't heard a line like that in like 5 minutes. You're so original. Like, I haven't heard that. That is, I mean, it must be really, really comforting for you to know that when you fail miserably at trading, which you will, that you have a job as a comedian. Because that's funny, man. I have never heard that before. Something about my wife. I've never heard that. You're amazing, man. What original content. Amazing. Your wife brought it. Okay. Good for her, man. I just wonder how long it took you in your little pea brain to think of that response. Because it was just so genuine. It was just so genuine, so fresh. You know, no one has ever made jokes about moms or, wives or anything. Man, you are a regular comedian. And it must just be awesome to be a comedian. It's got to just make you really happy. All right, so we got 5 minutes left in this 15-minute candle. We obviously can't take a trade unless we get a certain pattern to play out on the 15-minute candle. So until that happens, we will just mercilessly mock Neo. You just feel sorry for me. Well, I'm glad you feel sorry for me, man. You know what? I can feel that tenderness in your heart. I can feel that genuine concern for my well-being. So thank you. You feel sorry for me being a trader. I've been to Hawaii in the last month for 2 weeks with my wife, and I've been to Alaska for 2 weeks in the last 6 weeks. I have a pretty amazing life. Okay, so again, I'm just going to explain this to you guys. I get called this all the time, but as you can see, these aren't penny lots, these are dollar lots. But again, if penny lot trading allows me to go to Hawaii for 2 weeks with my wife in the last 30 days and to Alaska for 2 weeks, sign me up for penny lot trading every day of the week. You think that hurts me? You think that hurts me, man? If literally, if penny lot trading affords me the ability to go to Hawaii and to Alaska in the last 45 days, while you sit in your stepmom's basement and jerk off to midget porn, I will do that every day of the week. Every day of the week, I will penny trade myself to death. I mean, you sit in your, and it's funny you say Controller FX makes more than you. He also sits in his parents' house.
Further video, this place is spiritual to me, and it just tears at your heart once you stayed up here.
So it's interesting for you to say that because he also sits at his parents' house, streaming from his bedroom.
You've lived up here. It just there's something about this place that will always be special. In this river right
So
here,
if that affords me the ability, penny lot trading affords me the ability to go to Alaska for 2 weeks, fishing for 2 weeks, and go to Hawaii for 2 weeks, sign me up for penny lot trading every fucking day of the week, 2 times on Thursday between 2 and 4 p.m., all of it. Sign me up for all of it. If that allows me, if penny lot trading gets me to be able to do that. I don't know how you think you affect me, but you're a fucking moron. So if that's what happens, then I am so grateful to be a penny lot trader. Thank you very much for being a penny lot trader. I love it.
fucking fish on, boys and girls.
While you sit in your stepmom's basement eating Hot Pockets, jerking off to midget porn, I'm fishing in Alaska. I mean,
I'm gonna fish on, and I steelhead on here.
so you can go suck a duck for all we care. We don't fucking care. You're pathetic and you're a loser, and I'm sure your Hot Pocket is done. So go eat your Hot Pocket, little kid. All right, so we got a 15-minute candle close here in 1 minute, and it looks like the oil will give us the buy pattern. Potentially the buy pattern. So we're gonna take the oil trade if it gives us the pattern. Oh no! One of my haters came in here and said I was a pathetic trader and said that I'm a penny lot trader that I hear all the time, and I just said to him, if that affords me the ability to go to Alaska for 2 weeks that I just got home from doing, if it affords me the ability to go to Hawaii for 2 weeks like I did, then sign me up for penny lot trading every day of the week. If it affords me the ability to go to Miami 8 times, you know what I mean? Like, I get to travel, I get to do whatever I want. So if penny lot trading affords me the ability to do that, then sign me up for penny lot trading. I'll do it every day of the week. On government, you can't even spell government funds right, dude. On government founds? You can't even spell government funds right, bro. On government founds? What are you talking about? You can't even spell that right. On government founds. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's just amazing. On government founds. Isn't that awesome? The dude can't even spell right. When he's trying to mock people, he can't even spell right. He can't even spell right. My gosh. God help this generation. You know, maybe we should say a little prayer. We should say a little prayer for this generation. God help them. God help them. You can't even spell right, dude. You're trying to insult me and you can't even spell it right. If you're going to insult people, just a word of advice, at least spell it right. At least spell it right. If you're going to insult people, at least spell it right. It will help you. I mean, seriously. Oh, I don't know, guys. Some days you just, shake your head and say to yourself, how in the world did God create some people? Was there just like, a quota? There has to be a certain amount of smart people, and then there has to be a certain amount of just really, really dumb people. And he knows they're going to be dumb. And he's just sitting there shaking his head and be like, gosh dang it, I know I got to send you down there, but holy fuck, it's going to be really hard for you because you are so stupid. I mean, I think maybe he thought that, like when God's saying, I'm going to send you down to earth. If you're a religious person, if you don't believe in that, then don't mind my little rant here. But can you just imagine him saying, I really have to send you down there, but holy shit, it's really going to be hard because you're dumb. I think that's probably what he was saying. I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure that's what he was saying in regards to Neo. Oh, so he goes, I don't spell right when I make more than you do on 50 lots. You don't trade 50 lots. Don't bullshit, people. You don't trade 50 lots. You're full of shit. Okay, if you were trading 50 lots and you were as profitable as you say you are, what the hell are you doing on a live stream at 11:45 Eastern time at night and you trade 50 lots? Give me a fucking break, dude. Are you kidding me? Do you really think we're that stupid? You trade 50 lots and you're successful and you're on someone's live stream. Think about that, folks. I don't have one, TT. You can sign up for my Signal group, but I don't have a course. You can sign up for my Signal group, though, by just getting a hold of me. Yeah, I mean, seriously, we will all bend over and kiss your ass. Just show us a live terminal with live trades, Neo, that shows you trade 50 lot trades, and we will all bend over, kiss your ass, and admit that you're the king. So just show us your 50 lot trades. TT, do you have Instagram? Do you have Instagram? But just show us your trades, Neo, your 50 lot trades with winners, and we will literally bend over and kiss your ass and admit that you're the king. Just show us your live terminal. So Ironman Futures Trading on Instagram, TT. If you want to go there and follow me, you can DM me there. Ironman Futures Trading on Instagram. You can get a hold of me there, and I can give you that information. But I think we're all just stunned and just, in awe of the fact that we have a trader here, a full-time trader that trades 50 lots. I mean, I think we're all just in stunned disbelief that we have someone here. That is my hater account. I love him to death. Yes, I have a hater account because if you don't have one, then you're not doing anything important. No, Ironman Futures Trading is mine. Ironman Futures Trading is a scam, is a hater account. I love him to death. That's what we're looking at right now, Mohammed. We went back to the 1 hour chart because we're going to have a 1 hour candle close here, and we're looking for potential 1 hour setups. There's potential on gold. There's potential on a couple other things. So that's what we're looking at. We're going to review in the next few minutes. But right now, we have 9 minutes left before this candle closes. So we're just kind of chilling. I don't see anything because, again, there has to be, in order for me to trade Mazen Mohammed, I have to have, if I'm going to buy a candle with a tail longer than the body, and oil did have it last hour and we just didn't take it because a tail longer than the body of the candle with no wick at the top end. Oil did give it to us last hour, but we were already in some stuff, so we didn't take it. But in order to do a buy, I have to have a candle with a tail longer than the body of the candle with no wick at the top at the close of the 1 hour candle, if that makes sense. And then you would enter at the opening of the next 1 hour candle. And in this case, you would have entered oil and you would be up on it. Neo, we just want you to. Why is it so hard for you to just show us all your huge, your bigly and huge 50 lot trades. If you're so good at what you do, why wouldn't you be willing to show us? Right? If you're so successful at what you do and you're so amazing and you trade 50 lot trades, you think you would want to show people, right? So why don't you just show us? But you won't because you're a pussy. You trade a 50 lot, dude. You should be rolling with your yacht right now and hanging out with the bikini girls, but you're in a YouTube stream. It could be. It could potentially be there. It could absolutely happen. I'm about to get stopped out on my sell for plus 70, which is fine. But you know, I apologize. I personally apologize to everybody in the stream. I'm just, you know, we're in the presence of greatness. I don't really care if you said that, man. Do you think I care? Why do you think I care what anyone says? Why do you think I care? Why do you think I care? Just answer that. Why do you think I fucking care what anyone in Forex? I like being. Why do you think I care what he thinks? I don't know him personally. I've talked to him a few times. I don't care. I don't fucking care. I am an absolute bum of Forex. That's fine. Anyone can think the way they are. You're more entitled to your opinion. I don't fucking care. I do. I run Signal and FTMO challenge scams. That's amazing. That's pretty cool. I'm FTMO challenge scams, huh? That's interesting because I don't remember doing that. But that's really weird because my Telegram Signal group is the best out there. That's fine, TT, like I said. But you know what's really funny about it too is, like you said, my reputation precedes me, but yet here you are. You're in a YouTube stream of a guy that does all that stuff. That's really weird. So I'm this huge FTMO challenge scam person and Signal scam, which is really weird because my Signals kick ass. But yet you're here. That's so amazing. So thank you for being here, man. I appreciate that. Oh, that's great. It's great. Thank you. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate that. Because it's kind of fun to just have fun with them. How am I stuttering? I'm not stuttering at all. That's great. That's great. That's great. Neo, why don't you show us anything? Neo's like, why don't you show us all the FTMO? Why don't you show us anything? You're a 50 lot trader and you are afraid to show anything. So shut the fuck up. You won't show us anything, but you demand things of us. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You demand things of other people, but you aren't willing to show it yourself. Yeah. But you're a 50 lot trader, dude. But you're a 50 lot trader. But you're a 50 lot trader, right? So why don't you show us all your great success, you 50 lot trader? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking losers. None of them, and we'll get back to business here, none of them will show what I'm showing right now, even if I'm down on these trades. None of those two absolute ass clowns have the balls to live stream and show a live terminal while they live stream. None of them have the balls to do that. None of those two. You will never see them do that because they don't have the balls. They talk a huge game, but they don't have the balls to open up their own YouTube stream, show a live terminal trades while they're trading. Neither one of those two ass clowns has the balls to do that. And that's the bottom line. That's the bottom line. None of them do. So they can talk a big game all they want, but until they start showing their shit, then they're nothing but fucking losers. And that's what they are. So let's take a look. We got 4 minutes left in the 1 hour candle close, before the 1 hour candle close, and let's see if there's anything that we're interested in taking. The GJ doesn't have the pattern that we're looking for. The NAS on the 1 hour, let's look at the 1 hour on the NAS. It doesn't have, and I know where those two come from. So, I mean, they come from, we know I know exactly where they come from. They're fucking clowns. I know where they come from. I know what stream they're from. I know where they come from. They're fucking clowns. They come from a stream that said the Dow Jones would be at 17,000 by now. How's that analysis working out for a certain person? They come from a stream that said the Dow Jones would be at 17,000 right now. So yeah, we should take your word for it. Oh, just miserable fucking losers. All right, so the sell on the Aussie that we took at 127. See, if we were losers like they are, we'll look at the Aussie dollar. If we were losers like they are, we would take our 12 pips right now and run like little pussies, because that's what they do. Those two run like little pussies every time they get 12 pips, and we're up 12 pips on that trade. We're 4 for 4 tonight, and we're up 12 pips on the pound Aussie. So if we were losers like they were, we'd take our 10 pips and run and hide like little pussies. But we aren't, and so we won't do that. We'll hold it and see if we can't get a better trade off that. But that's what they would do. They would run and hide like little pussies, because that's what they are. So, and the funny thing about it, one more thing about it too, the funny thing is about it, you can put these ass clowns in timeouts for 10, 15 minutes. They are such little leeches. They'll come back. You can put these guys in timeout for forever, and they'd come back because they're such fucking little leeches. So I usually just like to put them in timeout and see if they'll come back, if they have the you know, if they have the patience to come back, and they do. That's the funny thing, is they're such fucking losers that they do. All right, so let's focus on any of these stuff. We really don't have anything, and it's 2 minutes to the 1 hour candle close. We don't have anything yet that I would consider another trade, so we'll just wait. But yeah, so we won't waste any more time on them. All right, brother. Yeah, you be safe too. All the best to you. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it, man. Good luck with your NAS trading. Well, we have fun with these ass clowns in here. So, but the Aussie trade is working out. We're 4 for 4 so far, and so far so good. We took another buy on oil, so we're in 2 oil buys and 1 oil sell. Most likely we'll lose at least one of those. So, but we're about to go 5 for 5, because we're going to place our stops at break even on. We're going to place our stops at break even on the pound Aussie right now. So, or at plus 2. We'll do it at plus 2, so 177825. So we'll go. That'll be 5 for 5 in the stream tonight. 825. So plus 2, no matter what. And there you go. So we are 5 for 5 while these ass clowns sit around and jerk off to midget porn, TT and Neo, while they sit and jerk off to midget porn. We are 5 for 5 in the stream today. So good on you guys. Good job jerking off to that midget porn. It must be really nice for you. Good job. All right, it's 10 o'clock. I just deal with them differently. I know some people think you should just ignore people. I just deal with these people differently. I just expose them for being the idiots they are. I just expose them for being the idiots they are, and people say you should just ignore them. I completely understand that sentiment, but there's 2 ways you handle those kind of people. You either ignore them or you expose them for being morons, and I prefer to just do it the other way. And maybe I'm wrong for it, you know. Maybe I should just ignore it, but I tend to go the other direction, for better or worse, and that's fine. But it's yeah, it's just amazing. It's funny. Like they think I'm stuttering and stuff. There's no stutter here, buddy. But yeah, they're just big internet talkers too. They wouldn't say that to my face because they know they'd get their ass kicked. They're just fucking clowns, and I know exactly what YouTube stream they come from. I know it by the way they talk and the lines they use, because it's not like it's lines I haven't heard a million times since trading. I know exactly what stream they come from. I know exactly who they're associated with, and they're associated with fucking clown. So, and they all talk the same. It's like the jargon or the lingo is all the same. You trade from your laundry room. You do this. You do that. Yeah. What the fuck? You know, you're a penny lot trader. Like as if that's somehow. Yeah. Anyway. All right. Let's go back to the 15-minute chart, because that's the next time we're going to get a trade, is if we get one is on the 15-minute chart. So let's turn our charts back to the 15-minute. We'll see if we get any possibilities. I'm still waiting for this US 30 possibility because I know it's coming, and I want it, and I want it badly. I want it badly. So we probably should put their sorry asses in 300 seconds more of timeout. So they just, I know, you know, they're just sitting there waiting to come in again. So we'll put him in another timeout, and we'll see if we can put him in just as many timeouts as we can, just to piss him off, you know, just to poke at him a little bit. Just poke the bear a little. Just poke the bear a little. Just to poke the bear just a little bit. How is that? Okay, you know, we're just gonna take the pound odd. I don't know why it's saying it's close to a stop loss. We're gonna take +8 on the US on GA. We're gonna go +8 on that. I don't know what the hell is going on there. So that's 5 for 5 so far, and you can see it. Account history. Well, we're saying 5 for 5 because the gold sell that we're in, the stop losses are in massive profit. So we are 4 for 4 today. There it is right there. You can see it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 trades that have been booked for winners. And then the one you see up here, the gold sell from 1897. Stop losses are in 70 points of profit. So no matter what, we're going to make 70 points on that. And it looks like it's itching to go down a little further. And so our first target on gold is this 1881 area from earlier. That would be our first target for the sells, and then our second target would be down here at 1871. But no matter what, we're going to make 70 points on gold. Okay, so no matter what, we'll make 70 points on gold. Our targets for the sells are down at 1881 and potentially 1871. If we get down to 1881, I will move my stops again to more profit. I have a long-term buy in there, but that long-term buy will stay in there for days, weeks, and months. And as it goes lower, because long-term I'm still bullish on gold, so I'm looking to buy dips, but I'm gonna swing trade that. So I will hold that gold trade in there for however long I need to hold it in there for. And if it goes lower, I will buy more. So I'm not worried about that because that's a tiny position. That is 20-cent lot. I'm not worried about that one because I will add more. Okay, does that make sense? But our targets on the sell are down at 1881 and 1871. And we'll see if we get there. If we don't, and it starts moving up, that's fine. Our stops are in profit. We'll make 70 points no matter what. Okay, so and then we'll wait for another setup to show up, and we'll go from there. Yeah, I know, I know exactly what stream they come from. I'm not going to say it because I don't have beefs with anybody, but I know exactly what stream they come from. And then we'll just do that to them. I know what stream they come from. exactly what stream they come from. So I don't think we'll have any issue with them anymore. We'll see. So that's how most people want you to deal with it. They want you to just ban those people. But I like to have fun with them for a while, but then it does get annoying after a while. So we'll just let them be idiots somewhere else. And trust me, they will be. They have a penchant for being idiots. I know exactly what stream they come from. I'm not going to say anything about it because I don't have beefs with anybody anymore. Okay, so 8 minutes left in this candle till we can potentially have another trade going on. The one I really want, and the one I've been wanting all night, is the US 30, because we're still in a downturn. I still believe the market's gonna crash. We're at a pretty significant resistance level. Previous support now becomes resistance at 31,112, around that area from the 27th of April. So if I get my pattern on the 15-minute chart to sell, I absolutely want to sell the US 30. Absolutely want to sell it, but we have to get the pattern first, and we have to be patient. So we wait for it. We just wait. So anyway, that is what it is, folks. It is what it is. You're going to have, no matter what you do, you're going to have haters. And like I said before, if you're not doing anything important, you're not doing anything significant, you don't have haters. When you're doing something that threatens them or threatens their ability to make money, or then they're going to come after you like stink on sweat. And I'm perfectly okay with that. I know what I'm doing is going to cause people to not like me, and that's fine. I'll play the black sheep of this industry, and I'm fine with that. And I have to expect it, right? I go after people, so they're going to come after me, and that's totally expected and totally understood. But it does get interesting sometimes, because they just, it's the same crap, and it's just another day, and they're not very bright. So Neo couldn't even spell right. He couldn't even spell right. And that's, if you're going to insult people, you should probably at least spell the insult right. You should probably at least spell the insult right if you're going to insult people. Just a word of advice. Just watching out for you. You probably should spell right. I don't know, maybe you're okay with not spelling right. Maybe you're okay with all that. But if I were wanting to do that, I'd probably want to spell my insults correctly. Got 5 more minutes left on this candle. Oil is looking like another buy on the 15-minute. And if that candle closes like that on the 15-minute on oil, I will take another buy, which would put us in 3 buys on oil with with 1 sell. So if oil does close with this candle the way it is, I will absolutely take another position on oil, and then that would constitute 3 buys and 1 sell. But again, the pattern that I'm looking for is that tail longer than the body of the candle with no wick at the top at the close of that 15-minute candle right there. Okay, it came down to this support level at 102.86 area, and if this candle closes like that with that tail longer than the body of the candle in 4 minutes, I will absolutely be taking a buy on that again. Absolutely, 100%, not even a question, because I know, again, that the majority of the time, about 85% of the time, I will be right trading that pattern. Okay, so at that point, it's just a numbers game. You take the trade because that's what the numbers tell you to do. And if you lose, you lose, and if you win, no big deal. But the numbers reflect that you're going to be about 85% accurate over the long run. Some weeks may be even higher, some weeks will be lower than that, but the average for the week will be 85%. Any time frame, any pair with that pattern. So if it happens and it happens in 4 minutes, I will absolutely take another buy on oil. It just popped down again though, didn't? Oh, there it is. I didn't see that candle because it was right at the price. And I do believe, again, we're 5 for 5 in this stream today. I do believe we're 5 for 5. Okay, so I'm out of, what the hell is going on here? Oh, no. That's why. Okay, I was like, what the hell's going on here? I'm not even close to any of these. I thought the stop was coming into play, but we're 3 minutes away. That oil trade is looking really nice, and if we get an opportunity on it, we will absolutely take it. I almost want to cheat on it right now, but I'm not going to cheat. I'm going to wait the 3 minutes, 2 minutes now, and if it gives us the pattern, it gives us the pattern. We take the trade. It got quiet in here though after those ass clowns left, huh? Poor guys. Maybe try again tomorrow. Maybe we'll be in a more giving mood and stuff tomorrow. Maybe try again tomorrow. Maybe try again tomorrow. There's always hope for you in a new day. That you can be better than you were today. There's always hope. Probably not a good chance, but there's always hope. That you might not be a complete douchebag tomorrow, but one can hope. All right, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get the terminal and the new order ready for oil, just in case this candle closed like that. You can see I got that up right now because we take trades in here with a live terminal. No hiding behind TradingView like a pussy, like Neo and TT and all those other people do. They trade 50 lots, but they're too afraid to show their 50 lot trades because they're pussies. So we don't do that in here. We don't do that in here. Only pussies do that. And that's what they are. And they wear girls' panties. 4 days a week at least. 4 days a week at least they wear girls' panties. TTN and Neo do. Oh, the US 30 is going to give it to us. The US 30 is going to give it to us. The US 30, you little fricker. Go down a little bit more. Oh. My anniversary was great, brother. Thank you very much for asking. All right, we have a couple of different opportunities here. We'll take this one. We'll take another buy on oil. Stop loss at 102.60. And the US 30 the US 30 is close to giving us a sell. I don't know if it's close enough, but the US 30 is pretty close to giving us a sell. I want to sell it, but that has a little bit of a tail at the bottom, but dang, I want to sell this thing. Okay, so we're 5 for 5 so far on trades in the stream. And I'm considering a US 30 sell right here. But we have a massive amount of trades in at this time. I am considering this one though. Yeah, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna do this one, a sell on the US 30. I've been waiting for this one, and our stop will be 33,220. We are in a massive amount of trades right now. Probably shouldn't be in this amount of trades. Okay, so we're going to be up in that area on the stop loss, and we'll see how that goes. Massive amounts, though. Probably should not be in this many. But yeah, the anniversary was great, man. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. And the trading's going well. So, I mean, the trading to start the week has been really good. And so far, 5 for 5. So, but 5 for 5. And then also in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trades right now. Who does that? Right? Who gets in 8 effing trades? I guess I do. Yeah, it was good, man. 21 years is quite the accomplishment, I think. A-Rod, you missed Neo and TT coming in here to try and mock me for being a penny lot trader. You know the deal. You know the jazz that I always get. So I just kept saying that, hey, if penny lot trading affords me the ability to go to Hawaii and Alaska in the last month, spend 2 weeks, excuse me, in Hawaii with my wife and then 2 weeks in Alaska, sign me up for penny lot trading every day of the week. So you missed, you missed them being here, which was a real joy. It was just mutually beneficial for us all. So we put up with their bullshit for a little bit, and then we said, "See you later." So they were just a bubble of joy. But in the meantime, we're 5 for 5. So if we go to the account history just for today, actually no, we're 4 for 4. But like we were talking about earlier, the gold trade that we took at the very beginning of the stream is going to be a winner no matter what. So we're going to be 5 for 5. And yeah, and then we had some trolls in here, and it was beautiful. You know how we love the trolls in here. Saying that I was stuttering and all that. They're just beautiful people. Just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful people. And we love them. You know how I feel about that. We love them with all of our heart. We love them with all of our heart. Yeah, possibly. It's very possible. It's very, very possible. But now that you're here, with that hammer, the wrench, I will let you take care of it. But you know how much I confess my undying love to Neo and to TT. Neo and TT. It's like SpongeBob and SquarePants. SpongeBob and Patrick Star, right? That's kind of the image that came into my mind when I think of TT and Neo. I think of SpongeBob and Patrick. You'd have to determine which one's SpongeBob and which one's Patrick, but that's kind of where my mind went when I thought about that. But that probably would be doing a disservice to SpongeBob and Patrick Star. Probably shouldn't insult Patrick and SpongeBob like that. All right, 9 more minutes, guys. We're in a hell of a lot amount of trades right now. So we want to see, hopefully some of these will play out. Hopefully some of these will play out. And we'll continue that winning streak. But we are going to lose eventually. And it quite possibly could be on, I mean, oil, we have 3 buys in and 1 sell. So we're going to lose on something. But so far, we've escaped the losses. And we've made money. So that's a good thing. So far, we've escaped the losses. They tried to gang up on me, yes, and I felt so threatened by them. I was about to call the Coast Guard. I felt so threatened because some chumps on some chumps on social media were mocking me. I just, I don't know how I'm going to survive. Probably just go hang out with my wife and kids and forget all about it. But yeah, they were tag teaming me, and it was such an assault on my humanity that I don't know if I'm going to survive. I might just go see a counselor. Because it was just the normal stuff too, like, oh, your wife's in it. I'm like, okay, how long did it take you to come up with that insult? Because that's, it's not like I haven't heard that one before. So they weren't real clever, but they usually never are. It's just the same bullshit. So it was quite amazing. I enjoyed it. Oh, you saw him on that stream, huh? See, that's kind of where I thought he was from. That's kind of the stream I thought he was from. But I didn't know that he banned him too, so. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't ever go into that stream, so. He just started doing it again, right? He took a break for a while. The person you're talking about, because I have no beefs with him. I have no beefs with him, but he took a break for a while, right? He just started trolling. He just started streaming again. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I wish him all success, man. Yeah. So yeah, Neo's a class act, man. He brought his buddy with him too, TT, and TT was just as, warm and fuzzy. TT was just as warm and fuzzy. So it was good to see them both. Happy Mother's Day to them. Hopefully they call their stepmoms and let them know how much they love them for taking them in, because their moms wouldn't take them in because they're such losers. So hopefully they call their stepmoms on Mother's Day and say thank you for taking me in, because my real mom didn't want me because I'm a loser. We can hope that they thank their stepmoms for that. All right, we got 5 more minutes left in this 15-minute candle. Oh yeah, I think I had seen a couple. I think I had seen a couple streams you had done recently. I just didn't know when they were, but I think that a lot of people are just getting tired of, having a set schedule and having to feel like you need to stream to a bunch of people that don't really fucking deserve it, to be honest with you, right? For instance, for me, I could have probably a lot more people come to my stream if I would do it consistently at the same time or every time, but I'm so random when I stream that it's hard to get a bunch of people to show up, but I really don't care, as you know, so. I could give 2 flying crapolas about any of this. But it is fun. I heard you say that one time. He probably weighs about 120 pounds soaking wet, so I would like to see him try that. He probably weighs 120 pounds soaking wet. So anytime he feels antsy, give me a call. I'll fly over there and he can do his best. Because that guy is about 120 pounds soaking wet. That's awesome, man. Hey, winning friends and influencing people, right? He literally is like 120 pounds soaking wet, though. I mean, the guy is just on the last one though. The last one that he did you're talking about the last one he did, because we might actually have to go check that out. Do you know at what time during the stream it was? Because that would be pretty funny to hear. You're talking about the very last one he did. That would be pretty funny to hear. Was that the one 5 days ago? Oh, last year. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. This guy's a gem. This guy's a gem. Just a gem. Just a gem. Can you picture, let me just ask you this question. Just a very, very, very simple question. Can you picture that guy right there kicking anybody's ass? Can you picture this kid?
But just relax, sit back, and let me explain it to you.
Can you imagine this 120 pound soaking wet kid? Can you imagine him kicking anybody's ass? Really? I mean, it's an honest question. Can you imagine him kicking anyone's ass? He's 120 pounds soaking wet. It's like, so yeah, it's good on him, man. Good for you, little man. You're 100 pounds soaking wet. Good on you, man. Congratulations, little Todd. Little Todd. Little Toddy. Poor little Toddy. Little Tootie Tootie. Little Tootie Tootie. Good for you, little man. All right, we have a 30-minute candle close. So let's see if we have anything shaken on the 30-minute candle close. The US 30, we definitely have something shaken on that. We're already in that at the price that it's at, so we don't need to worry about that. All of that. Yeah, man, I was trying to stay away from that, man. Lessons learned, and I wish them nothing. I wish them nothing but success as well. I truly mean that. They were always extremely fair to me, and I would be lying if I said I didn't make mistakes in that as well. I made mistakes as well, and I'm willing to admit that. But they were nothing but extremely kind to me, and I'd rather just keep it at that, to be honest with you. Because you never know. Never know when paths may cross again, but they were extremely kind to me for the most part, and so, yeah. That's what I'll say about that. All right, so the US 30 definitely has this pattern. You look on the 30-minute chart, and it does not mean it's going to play out, but you've had 3 30-minute candles that have tried to break higher, and they haven't been able to. That doesn't mean that it can't, but the sell looks better, but it doesn't mean it can't break up. But it just means that buyers have tried to push, and they haven't been able to push. So potentially there might be some selling coming in, but it doesn't mean anything. There he is, A-Rod. Ban that clown right there. Ban the spam bot, man. All right, so we're in those, and if we lose, we lose. No big deal. Okay, and it may just pop up. This little wretched thing may pop up too. So you never know.
I think we can make the dude just disappear too. All this because after those two clowns came, I think we can just make him disappear too. Let me see. Hide user on channel. Yeah, we just hide that idiot. It's crazy. It's just crazy. Good on him though, man. I mean, that spam bot he's a hard worker. I was able to make them not be able to appear on the channel, I think. So we're all better men and women for not having to listen to them, I think. And again, it's my stream, so I get to do whatever I want. Yeah, they were permanently placed in solitary confinement or a mental health institute, whatever you want to call it, because that's where they belong. They were probably put on a 72-hour psych hold at the. They were probably put on a 72-hour psych hold at the mental institution because that's what they should be. And again, I have a master's degree in clinical psychology. I could probably do their psych evaluation for them and put them on a 72-hour psych hold, but we're not going to do that. I have the authority to put them on a 72-hour psych hold, and I probably should do that. I do have that power in the state to do that to people. No, he doesn't bother. I did get a message from him the other day, though. Did you know that? He did finally break down and get a hold of me. So I did get a message from him the other day. But no, I don't think it's him. But he did send me a message on Instagram. So he finally broke down and sent me a message, and it was so touching. It just melted my heart. It might have even been on my anniversary, so that would have made it even better, you know, for him to send me such a touching message on my anniversary. You know, just a swell guy. Just one of the good ones, you know. Yes, he did. 1885, possibly, yeah, possibly SM. That could possibly be new support. I'm still thinking 1881 is probably it, and it's tried to go up. It's tried to go up for multiple hours too, and it hasn't been able to go up, which means that the buying pressure isn't really a lot. So I would still anticipate a move at least down to 1881 before we see any significant move back up, but I could be wrong. But if you can see on the charts, it's tried to go up for several hours and it hasn't made any progress to the upside, so potentially it has to come back down a little bit, grab some more buyers, and then go up from there. We'll see. We'll see what happens with that. Looks like oil is making a move a little bit. Or which one's making a move? Oh, actually, it's the US 30 that's making a move down. We're going to go back to the 15-minute chart. Hey, we're getting that move down on the US 30 that we've been anticipating. So hopefully we can get a little bit more of a. We're up 23 on that one. If we get up to 40 or so, we'll place our stops at +2. But we're close to another winning trade, which would be pretty sweet. But we'll see. We're not quite there yet, but if we can get up another 18 points or so, we'll definitely be wanting to place our stops at break even or +2. Probably +2. So we'll see if we can go down to 33,112 would probably give us what we're looking for. US 30 King. I mean, again, I'm just asking someone, and I think it's a fair, just show me who's better at it. Find me someone on Instagram that's better at it, and if you can show me that, then I will bend over and kiss their ass. But I haven't found them yet. But if you can find them, let me know.
and I will bend over and kiss their ass. I told you that. I'm not afraid of that. Show them to me though. Show them to me. And then we'll have a competition and we'll see who's the best. But right now no one's shown it to me. So I'm going to proclaim to be the best because I do believe that. But I've been wrong before. Like I say, I'm married, so I'm wrong all the time. So just show it to me. Show me that person, and I will bend over and kiss their ass. I have no qualms with having to bend over and kiss someone's ass if they're better than me. Trust me. I'll do it. Totally do it. I'll stream it. Totally do it. I will totally do it. I have no shame. No shame at all. See, we're up like 24 points on that. If we like all the other people, we would have already taken it and said, yay, look at us. Oh, we got 24 points. But we don't do that because we're not sissies. I still think we're going to see this move back down to 32. I still think on the US 30, we're going to see a move back down to the swing low, at least down to where it started today. Or at the end of it. Yeah, lube up, right? Yeah, So I think we're coming down to at least the 32,926, but we'll see. That's where I'm hoping that first level is. But time will tell. It's looking more and more like it wants to go up, but what time is it right now? We got 7 minutes left. I'll probably be here for another 45 minutes, maybe an hour. Then I got to get some sleep. Man, we were close to overall being up on trades. We were only down like $30 on trades, and that's how quickly things can turn on you. But we've been in some of these trades for a while. Lube them up. That's right. Lube them up, man. Lube them up. Lube those bad boys up, brother. I don't think I deleted my streams. First of all, I don't ever remember being on a stream with Kerwin. I don't remember that. I don't think I deleted any streams. I haven't deleted any videos. Huh, that's interesting. No, I have no idea why that would be like that. I haven't deleted anything. So I have no idea. No idea. All right, so gold is going down even further. So we're going to move our stop loss on gold up another 20. We're going to move our stops on the gold position to 1888. So no matter what, we'll get 90 points, and we might need those 90 points. 1888.43 is the new stop on gold, which will yield us 90 points. So no matter what, we're going to make 90 points on gold. So everybody got that? So couple that with the 35 we've already made. So we're guaranteed 120 plus 120, but we may need that because we may lose on some of these trades. So we may need all of that. The US 30 is just, it does not want to, man, if it could have just given us 40 points, we'd be just fine, but now it's going to give us a buy signal. So the US 30 is just kicking our, not really kicking our butt. I shouldn't say it's kicking our butt. It's not really kicking our butt. We're only down like 3 points on it. 5 points. Oh no. What do we do? Oil is definitely not behaving though. But gold is our knight in shining armor right now. Gold is saving our ass. The only solace I have with this US 30 sell, if it goes up, then oil should follow the US 30. They usually correlate. So if the US 30 goes up and I lose on the US 30, oil should go up, and I have 3 long positions on oil. So if the US 30 goes up, oil should go up as well. So I would take the loss on the US 30 if they correlate and oil goes up too. Then I would win on those 3 oil positions, lose on 1 oil position, and I would make money overall, and that'd be fine. But yeah, the US 30 definitely isn't cooperating right now, but we still got plenty of time. So the question is, do you take a buy on the US 30 if this 15-minute candle closes like this? Do you take a buy? Because that 15-minute would be a buy. And do you take a buy with a, yeah, anyway, we'll figure it out. We shall figure it out. Three more minutes. We got 3 more minutes to determine what we're going to do. So. Ooh, 2 more minutes and we determine. We have been down like we're down on these trades. We haven't been down like this. We're down 90 something dollars. Oh my gosh. Whoa, how horrible. See, but again, like I said, if the US 30 goes up, then oil should go up too, and we are in a lot of oil. So I may not take another. Oh, that's fine. I don't really care what they're doing. They can watch all they want, man. I'm sure they are. And good for them. Because you know they have that stamina, right? Because we've banned them before or put them in timeouts for like 15 minutes, and they always, right when their timeout's over, they come right back in there. So kudos to them, right? Kudos to them on that. They are wonderful, 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 wonderful people. It's definitely not a tail longer than the body. So I'm not quite sure if I'm going to do a buy on the US 30. I think I'm just going to, if the US 30 goes up, then oil should correlate with that. My 3 position on oil would be good. But it may not be, you know. So, but I don't think that tail is longer than the body. It is on gold though. Look at on gold. So gold 15-minute gave us the buy, and we'll take a buy on gold, even though we're in a sell, right? I know it sounds crazy to people, and maybe it is crazy, but we'll take a buy on gold. So let's go look at gold real quick. Our stop losses we want to, we know that 1881 is a pretty significant level. We'll go 1878 on the stop on gold. Yeah, man, they can do whatever they want, brother. Good for them. If they're being friendly to each other, good for them. I'm happy for them. They can do whatever they want, brother. I wish all of them nothing but success. I truly mean that. No sarcasm at all. Oh, they're beefing again. Oh, you're saying they're beefing again. I thought you said they were like friendly again, but they're beefing again? They're beefing again, huh? I thought they were all buddies now. Oh, they're beefing. That's oh, this industry. What do you do? They're beefing again. Where can I find mentions of that beef again? That'd be pretty hilarious. I've heard him say that he learned some stuff from Raja. I've heard him say that he learned some stuff, but let those two have at each other. I thought they were like best friends now. Who cares? Okay, now we'll switch to the 1 hour chart here in a minute because the next candle close is the 1 hour candle close. But yeah, who knows, man? Who knows and who effing cares? I guess at this point. Good for them. Good for them. I thought you said they were friendly. They're beefing again. That's a fun beef. That's not even a beef, man, because it is true. But good for them. I'll stay out of that. I'll stay out of that one. I'm happy to just do my own thing. And have a little bit of fun at controller's expense. But yeah, but where can I was there a mention on one of their streams or something like that made you know that there's some kind of beef there? Was there a mention on someone's stream? Because I know you listen to those streams. Did someone bring it up or something? Someone bring it up on the stream. Oh, so on both their streams they were going back and forth on each other? But controller and Ted are like best friends, right? Ted's always on his stream. Yeah, the drama in the Forex community is always fun. So on both their streams, I guarantee you, controller wasn't saying anything publicly about Raja. It was probably Raja. Controller doesn't dare do that because Raja would smash him like a little bug. I guarantee it wasn't controller that was doing a lot of the smack talking because he knows that he'll get squished like a little bud. I would imagine it was Raja doing most of the smack talk. I don't know, and I don't really care, but controller knows. He's smart enough to know to not mess with Raja too much. Maybe he is. I should say maybe he is. I don't know. I don't care. I wish both of them all the success in the world and no beefs with anyone. Mad respect for Raja and all that he does and the hustle, and I don't want anything to do with any of that.
All right, we got to switch these back to a 1 hour chart. I want nothing to do with the beast anymore. I am neutral. I am France. I am in my own lane. I want nothing to do with any of that stuff. I gotta shut this door. Hold on, guys. Yeah, last year was crazy, I contributed to that a lot. I just don't feel like contributing to the madness anymore. It was fun, but at the end of the day, it doesn't benefit anyone anything. So let them beef. I did tell Raja in a private message I was going to come crash his Miami training he does in August. I was going to come down there and crash it and shoot the breeze. So I'll probably go down there and crash it. 'Cause that's just the way I am. So, but yeah, I wish everybody success, man. I don't want nothing bad to happen to anybody, except for Todd Capital. He can die of gonorrhea and rot in hell, and we'd all be better for it. Yeah, trust me, they were all trolling. We all trolled. You know, the funny thing too is, I went on his stream a couple times, several years back. Must have been probably 3 years ago. I was on his live stream a couple times in the Zoom chat and chatting with them. And then, I didn't really know anyone. Like I've told you guys many times, I didn't really know anyone until I was being made fun of by someone that was a part of the Forex family for my oil buys. And I'm like, who is this person? They're like, someone's making fun of you. I'm like, I don't even know who it is because I don't pay attention to it. So I found out who it was. And we went a couple rounds too. You know who I'm talking about. And I didn't even know who these people were. And I heard they were going after me for my oil buys. Yes, that's who it was. And I'm like, I don't know who this person is. I was buying oil at like $35, $40 a barrel, and they were just laughing. Probably not laughing now, but like I said, that was a long time ago. And that was the first I'd ever heard of any of them, to be honest. So I didn't ever start any of that. I counterpunched, and people would come to me and say, these people are mocking you on their stream. So I would just counterpunch and go after them, but I don't want anything to do with that anymore. I wish Jeev and Capital Hungry nothing but success. I wish Raja nothing but success. I wish Uncle Ted nothing but success. I do wish Controller nothing but success as well. The only one that I don't wish success to is Todd Capital. I hope he fucking chokes on a bone and dies. So I think he's a complete douche. And like I said, anytime he wants to muck it up, you just let me know, Todd. Oh yeah, and again, I didn't like the way they treated Paul, and so I stuck up for Paul, and they loved that. I know that the whole, yeah, it was crazy. Those were crazy times, man. I just didn't like the way they ended up treating him, and so I stuck up for him. And I hear he's still around too, but like I said, I don't pay much attention anymore. But yeah, I stuck up for him. I didn't like the way they were treating him. All right, guys, so we've done all the analysis. We're on a 1 hour chart. We're looking for trades on the 1 hour time frame. With if we're going to buy, we want a tail longer than the body of the candle. If we're going to sell, we want a wick longer than the body of the candle. There's a couple potential things setting up right now. Gold potentially has that tail on the 1 hour time frame, bigger than the body of the candle, and oil as well. So there's potentially a couple of different new setups here
I don't know how many more buys on oil I'd want to do. I already have 3 of them. So if this 1 hour candle closes like this with this tail on oil right here, longer than the body of the candle, I probably will just hold my 3 positions I have already and not add to a position. We'll just have to wait and see. And then on gold, I have a gold buy position down here in this area, so I probably will skip out on that too. So I personally won't be taking them, but they potentially could be setups if those tails are longer than the body of the candles when the 1 hour candle closes in 3 minutes. Personally, I will probably not be taking either one because I'm already in both of those buys at the level we're at right now pretty much. So it doesn't do me any good to add another position at the exact same price. I'd rather wait and add some later. So hopefully that makes sense, but both of these look like they could potentially move up a little bit. So they do, we'll see. Yeah, those were crazy times, man. But to each their own, and I wish everyone roses and peaches. Roses and peaches. I wish everybody nothing but love. I hope all your wildest dreams come true, all of them. All of them. Yeah, it's a GDP bank holiday. Yeah, I saw that. So hopefully it doesn't affect the pairs we're on right now too badly, but it could. Maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna be going to bed here pretty quick, so. I really would like to just see I'm fine with losing on the US 30 if it means my three positions on oil make money. Just do something. Just do something. Just do something. My back's killing me. My neck's killing me too. Yeah, my neck's absolutely killing me. Neck and back are just killing me. Yeah, yeah. No, we've been in the ringer, man. We've been in some battles, brother. Oh yes, and we got to remember my other buddy, Trading Nut, who decided to kick me out of everything, take down my Trading Nut challenge and everything because I made fun of a certain person. I just really love Trading Nut too. What a spectacular person he is as well. Removing my challenge, removing my videos because I dared to make fun of someone, I think is pretty amazing. So Trading Nut, cheers to you as well. I guess he's doing a live stream now too with different guests all the time. You'll look at it. But I guess he's doing a live stream now with different guests. So cheers to you, Trading Nut, who didn't have the courage to stick up just because a person. Because I made fun of a trader that you were going to have on the stream, you kicked me off your platform. Good on you, man. So yeah. Oh my gosh, these people, man. These people. I was, absolutely. I'll show it to you. I was, absolutely. I was top 5, I was top 3. But because I made fun of a specific trader that he just did not like that. How dare he? And then, yeah. There it is right there. There it is right there. What do you see? Where do you see? Who's on the top of that? Who's on the top of that?
And we sort of go down from. This is the bar by fun. It's fun. Like, I mean, you know, it's going to be difficult for you because you don't have colours on your bars normally, so you might struggle a bit. Dojis are ignored, and I decide them for if there's a doji or not. Now, this is a current standing. So Clayton Hall top
Me.
charts.
That's me.
Again for the second time.
Second time.
Hopefully you can see this with my picture's not in the way. 3.29. So he did it twice. The first time he did it, he used some massively wide stop losses, which is why the second time he didn't, and he got about the same result. I think the first one was 3.87. He's now topping the chart at 3.29. Followed behind there with Philip.
Yeah, that's me. Top of the chart. Oh, good old trading nut. You nut. So that's me. Thank you very much, Trading Nut. I love you. Forex politics, yeah. And you do notice, again, I was 3.29%, right? And there's specific other people that did the same challenge as me. And their results weren't so good. Their results weren't so good. Little boy blue here took the Trading Nut challenge, and you start out with it. I don't know if you guys will be able to see it, but you can look at the challenge. You start out with a $10,000 account to start with, and he ended with a $9,800 account. So he lost 2%. Little boy blue did. So he was negative 2%. So the one, like we've always said, the one time that he had to actually trade in front of a crowd where he couldn't hide behind Trading View. And he had to take trades, and in front of a crowd, it was a colossal disaster. So he got negative 2%. I got 3.29%. He got negative 2%. The one time he had to trade in front of a crowd, he got his ass kicked. So take that for what it's worth. Take it for what it's worth, damn it. One time you have to trade in front of a crowd where you can't hide behind Trading View, or you're in your parents' basement, or your bedroom in your parents' house. One time you had to actually do it and show people you could do it live without controlling the circumstances. He was a complete disaster. That would be me. That would be me. Clayton Hall, that would be me. That would be number one on that list. But because I'm an asshole, and because I don't conform to the popular kids, or I don't kiss ass to the popular kids, I was deemed an outcast and booted from his platform. It makes me so sad. It really doesn't make me sad at all. So, but that would be me at number one. So we are down on trades right now, more than we've been down. How long have I been freaking streaming? I've been streaming for 5 hours. How long have I been streaming for? A long freaking time. Whatever it is, it's 4 hours and 40 minutes I've been streaming. Holy freaking cow. 4 hours and 40 minutes. That is lovely. I'm number one. I am number one. I am number one. Wow, we're down more than we have ever been before. Gosh, we are terrible traders. Can't you sense the panic in me right now? I am so panicked because we're down on trades. I don't know what to do. Probably just keep doing what I'm doing, but I'm just so nervous because we have drawdown, and it's just it's so tough. We're in drawdown. Oh no, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? We're in drawdown. Probably just do what you've been doing the whole time. Taking our setups when they set up and being okay with the results. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta plug my phone in to the charger. I'll be right back. That would be me at number one. Me. That would be me at number one. But that would also be me losing my butt right now. Oh, was there someone else that came in, A-Rod, that you had to take care of? There's someone else that came in here that you had to take care of? Yeah, see, the haters are in full force. It's lovely. We love it. So right now trades are not going in our favor, but we'll wait to see what happens with these. Oh, the hot girl blot, nice. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to do a trick here that I kind of hate, but I'm going to do it here just to see if we can't. Bring this back up to respectability since we're down 180 bucks, which kind of sucks. 110, 33, 110. So we're going to do a little buy in the US 30, see if a little buy in it can't push it up. But right now we're no bikini models today. I mean, I still feel completely okay with what is going on. 10. I still feel okay with what's going on, but maybe we'll get our ass kicked. You never know. But I should potentially take out one of these. I'm going to take out one of these cells at minus 45. Okay, so I'm going to take out one at minus 45. So now we're 4 for 5 on the stream. And we just took a loss on oil. So we're going to lessen our oil buys. So now we are, we're minus 45 on that one. So on trades taken today, we were 18, 28, 35. So we're down 10 points, but that's until the gold. Gold, we're up. We're up pretty big on gold, of 135 points on gold. So right now, if we were to just book gold sells, we'd be up. So we'll so we're still technically we're up because booked profit we're up. But we're down 10 points after 5 trades. So yeah, as long as you manage risk. But I wanted to lessen my oil positions for now. I wanted to lessen my oil positions for now. But the other thing that's kind of weird is it's not necessarily correlating the US 30 and oil. So, but we'll just hold strong here and see what happens. It's 11. Let's go back to the 15-minute candle. Let's go back to the 15-minute candle on all of these and see what's going on the 15-minute. Okay, that's kind of so the 15-minute on oil is going to be. Yeah, I took it, but that's fine. It's actually, the sell is coming down to where I sold it at, right? 102.70 is actually the sell. So the sell is actually might play out. So we're going to lose some and we're going to win some, and that's okay. Overall, we're going to make money. Overall, at the end of the day, I will make money. I'm extremely confident in the fact that we will make some bank before it's all said and done. Okay, so on GA, 15-minute nothing, 15-minute on pound yen, nothing on pound yen, nothing on anything. So we're just we're kind of stuck right now until we get another position. Kind of stuck till we get the pattern to reflect something again. So, but again, we're minus 10 for the day, so no big deal. And if we were to book oil sells, gold sells, we'd be up a really good amount. So but we're also down. Overall, we're down another 130 points. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We really just need the US 30 to pick a direction, and so far it's not picking a direction. We did a buy, thinking possibly we could break on that, but the sells still is what I believe in. But we'll wait till that breaks and see what we can do on that. But yeah, I didn't know they were beefing again. I think that's pretty freaking hilarious, to be honest. To be honest with you, I didn't know they were beefing again. Excuse me. I didn't know those two were beefing again. That would be pretty funny to listen to. That would be pretty funny to listen to. That's pretty good. And then for the London stream guys, if you haven't followed this dude named DC Trading and Company, he seems like a pretty good guy. He seems like a pretty good dude. He has 999 subscribers. Be that person to give him the 1,000. Be that person, man. Maybe. I don't know. I don't, like I said, I don't pay attention to that. I have heard that he's going on that stream a little bit more. Like I said, man, I'm trying to stay away from all of that. But DC Trading Company's at 999. Give him a like, folks. You know, I mean, he tries really hard. Seems like a pretty good guy. And you could be the 1,000th person to subscribe. Is there anyone else going on? Anyone else streaming right now? I mean, if I ever am around when, if I'm ever around when Todd's streaming again, you gotta let me know. I should probably just subscribe to Todd so I know when it is. But if he ever is live streaming again, Lord have mercy on us. Maybe I should. Maybe I should just subscribe to him again. Where is he at? I thought, oh, there he is right there. Maybe we should just do it just so I can know that when he is on. There. So we'll get notified when 120 pounds soaking wet Todd streams. Stream time 7:30 a.m., which would be 12:30 a.m. here, right? I don't know. But, oh, wait. Oh, no, that was 5 days ago. Dang it. This guy's relentless, man. I mean, again, good on this guy, you know? I mean, hats off to this bot. He's in every stream. Yeah, we will. We will. If I'm ever awake when 120 pounds soaking wet Todd Capital is streaming, we absolutely will pay that little toss bucket. That little toss bucket will pay him a visit. He would like to kick my ass, and I'll get in line, man. There's probably a lot of people who like to kick my ass. You can wait in line. The list is long and distinguished of people probably that want to kick my ass. Long and distinguished. So, not surprising that he would want to do that. Not surprising at all. And I love him for it. And I love him for it. And I think you do too, Aaron. I think you have a man crush on him as well. So we're about to get stopped out on oil at 102.60. On another buy in oil, if it goes down another 10 points, we'll get stopped out on oil. We're 9 points away from getting stopped out on oil. Yeah, I want to be notified when he goes live. I definitely want to be notified of that. So right now everything is kind of in a wait mode because I've got both buys and sells on the US 30. Buys or stops are below that red level at 33,125, but I will be in a sell and that will be up. So even if I take a loss on the buy of 80 points, my sell will be in profit. It actually is in profit now, I think, just a little bit, and hopefully it'll continue down. So I'll take the 80-point loss, and then hopefully it'll continue down. But we'll see. Hopefully I play it right, and at the end of the night, I'm in profit. Because that's all that matters. At the end of the night, if you're in profit, that's really the only thing that matters. And I will be. I will be in profit by the end of the night. It's just they both have to decide what direction they're going, and I think once they decide what direction they're going, we'll be in good shape.
At WP Engine, we power the freedom to create online.
The GU, yeah, it's not one we ever look at, but we can go look at it. New chart, yeah, it's been a hot minute since I looked at this chart. Yep, absolutely it did right there, right? That was perfect right there. We would have gotten in right there and you'd be up a little bit. That's perfect. That would have been perfect on the GU. We just never look at. I never look at it. Perfect though, right? I just never look at that pair. But it was there. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, it is. A-Rod, I agree with you. I definitely agree with you on that. Yeah, you know, AZ, I mean, it was dark. I don't know how to feel about that, but I tend to agree with you. It was really, really dark. Yeah. Yeah, it was dark, man. It was definitely a different take on it, for sure. It was dark. Which demand area are you talking about, SMA? Which one are you? I don't know what currency you're talking about. Which demand area? Yeah, it was a dark movie, man. Which demand area are you talking about, SMA? I just don't know what currency you're talking on. Oh, XAU. Yeah, it is a good demand area. Excuse me. This 1881 area is an extremely important area. I'll turn this off for a minute. This 1881 area is a really good demand area. Supply to support and resistance, all the same. I know people hate hearing that, but it is all the same. Supply and demand, support and resistance, it's all the same. But yeah, 1881 is a hard level to get through, so we're going to see if it's able to do that. But it is absolutely a hard area to get through. But we'll see. But it's all the same: supply and demand, support and resistance. We'll see. We'll see. That's not a bad idea. I want to see some rejection down there before I do that. But that's not a bad idea, actually. Let's go to the 30-minute candle. See if there's anything we want to do on the 30-minute. Looks like that could be not a bad idea. I have a buy position. I have a couple buy positions and a sell position on gold, so we'll see how that plays out for now. But not a bad idea. Looks like the 15-minute on the pound Aussie was a sell, but we're in a lot of trades right now. So we're gonna let these other ones play out for a little bit longer before we do anything, I think. No, you're right. It is in a very good area for a potential move back up. We just have to wait and see. I want to see some rejection there before I start. But I have a buy that's down a little bit right now, and then a long-term swing buy. Are you talking about gold? Is it a good place to sell? Is that what you're asking? If it's a good place to sell gold? No, I'm not sure I understand. I'm assuming you're talking about gold still. But if you're asking if it's a good place to sell, absolutely not. I wouldn't be selling it into a major support level at 1881. Absolutely, I wouldn't be doing it. I wouldn't be selling it into that. My sell happened at 1897, which was 150 pips ago. But I wouldn't sell into a major level at 1881. I think that's what a lot of people do, but I think that's foolish. Sells happened way higher. So if you're selling right now, you're selling into a major support level at 1881. I wouldn't do it. Not to say that it wouldn't work out, but there's no way in God's green earth I would be opening a sell right now. You can see the sell I'm in. I got in at 1897, which was almost 140 points ago, but there's no way. I mean, Jesus himself could come down from the clouds and tell me to sell right now, and I'd tell him no. Jesus himself could come down and say, you know what, Clayton, just really need you to sell that gold right now. And I'd be like, you know what, man, I love you. You're my Lord and Savior, but I can't do it, man. Sorry. Can't do it. I got a sniper entry. I think it was, again, you can call it whatever you want. I think it was just a smart entry. Anyway. It was a smart entry is what I could call it, whatever you want. But it was based off this 1 hour candle right here, right? With that wick longer than the body of the candle right there. Got in right there at the opening of the new candle. That's my signal, and bada bing, bada boom, the rest is history. So we're loving that one. And our stops are at, we got an 1897 and our stops are at plus 90. So no matter what, I will make 90 points on that, and that's sexy as hell. That's sexy as hell. But yeah, Jesus himself could come down right now and tell me to sell, and I would have to say no. Sorry, bud. Love you to death. You're my. Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to take the Lord's name in vain, but you get the point. I would not do it. It can be. It can be. You know, it's also the beginning of the week, and there's, like you say, there's not a lot of volume there, but I like the position. I'm just waiting for, basically I have a buy and a sell in right now, right? I'm just waiting for it to break in one direction, and then I'll be up on one of them, and then I'll place my stops at break even and let it go. So basically, I'm waiting for either a break up or a breakdown. Now, for my trading overall, like we talked about, oil should move in the same direction as the US 30 usually. So for my trading right now, it'd be nice if oil went up and the US 30 went up, because I have 2 long positions in oil and 1 sell. So my sells positions outweigh my long positions, but it is what it is, and we'll deal with it when it happens. I'm not worried about it, because at the end of the night we'll be in profit. I am using Hanko Trade. I like their spreads, so I'm using Hanko Trade. Hanko Trade has always been good to me. They've always been very, whenever I've needed my money. Although I don't like this two-step verification process that they're making you do all this scanning and stuff to take. I don't like that. Just give me my money when I want my money. But Hanko Trade is who I'm using. I like their spreads. You can trade micro minis on the US 30 if you want to, which not a lot of places will allow you to do that. So Hanko Trade's been pretty good. But my buddy and I are starting a new broker. That should be up and running here in about a month. And it will have the best spreads on the US 30 by far. By far, it will have the best. It will have the best spreads on the US 30. By far, laddie, it'll be the best. I'm a gold by 1882. 0.8 stop loss 1881. Okay. I don't hate that position. In 15 minutes, I know, dude. I'm gonna stay up a little bit later. I should be going to bed right now, but I gotta do a examination, mental health examination for someone at 8 in the morning tomorrow. And I think as long as I get 5 hours, 4 or 5 hours of sleep, I should be okay. But I've got to do a mental health examination for someone at 8 a.m. A 14-year-old kid that's just getting into a bunch of trouble. So I've got to do an examination of him and see what's going on. That's at 8 in the morning. It's almost midnight, so in 8 hours. I guess as long as I get like 4 hours of sleep, I should be okay. But I mean, I've been doing this, it's just over 5 hours now, A-Rod. I don't usually do it like this. I don't usually do it like this, man. I don't usually do it like this. And this kid's probably bound for jail. I don't know if there's much I can do to help him at this point, but we'll see. He's already on probation, so I don't know if there's a lot I can do. We'll see, man. We'll see, but oil is making a move, right? Oil is making a move. I'm liking the way the oil is looking right now. Right now, I could just use a nice massage, though. My back is killing me. I think I'm going to have acid tonight, too, so I probably won't end up getting any sleep. What a great way to start the week. Just give me like 4 hours, 5 hours sleep. If I can get that, I'll be golden. I just want the US 30 to make up its effing mind. I know what my bias is. Long term, it's short, but long term bias is short for sure. But just make up your damn mind. Okay, so my stop loss on that buy, on that sell that I did is 1888. So we're close to getting stopped out for plus 90 on that. And then on the buy on gold, we're right around where we got in right here. So, you know, ideally you would possibly get the 90 points that sell and then have it go up and get 50 or 60 points on that buy. That would be the ideal situation there. We'll see if that situation plays out. And ideally, oil would go back up and put us into profit. That would also be ideal. We'll see. Time is the great decider of all things. And time will decide these things as well. And we'll be fine either way. I should just do it all night. It's just an all-night stream. No, I shouldn't. That's not a good idea. A-Rod probably thinks that's a great idea. You should totally do an all-nighter through London as well. A-Rod probably thinks that's a great idea. Do it, man. No. It's probably the longest I've done one before, actually. What are we going on right now? We're going on over 5 hours, I think. Let's see. Let's see. 5 hours and 16 minutes. We've been mucking it up. It's your fault, A-Rod. When you come into the room, it just melts my heart. So I just want to stay forever. It's your fault. It's your fault. You come here, I just want to stay forever. A-Rod's fault. That's smacker. It's your fault, man. The pound Aussie trade would have worked. We'd be in profit right now. But I just don't care. So, kind of want to let some of these trades play out one way or the other before I jump in a bunch more. Oh, because I'm on drawdown. No, I mean, maybe that has something to do with it, but I just don't feel like I'm going to get a lot of sleep tonight. I can already feel my acid is kicking my butt. So I don't know how much sleep, but as long as I can get 5 hours, I think I'll be fine. So that means going to bed at 2 o'clock in the morning, which would be 2 hours from now. Oh my gosh, that would be insane. What a way to start the week too, right? Already staying up way too late and then having to get up early and then trying to recover that sleep the rest of the week. I just barely recovered from last week and now I'm starting the week out perfectly. So it's always wonderful, isn't it? Okay, we got 3 minutes, 2 minutes left in this candle on this 15 minute. We'll see if there's any more setups that are coming in. It looks like there's potentially another sell on gold coming on the 15 minute. That actually looks like the only one that might. Let's look at the GJ. No, the GJ is not going to give us anything. Gold looks like it could be, the US 30 could be another sell if it comes down a little bit further. It doesn't look like it's going to though. So everything is just going to be a wait mode at this point on this one. It looks like. Gold might give us another sell. If it pushed down just a little bit more, it would absolutely be a sell, but I don't think I'm taking that one right now. Nope, not taking gold. The US 30 definitely gave us the sell signal. So I will take the US 30. Another sell in the US 30. Yeah, I'm going to take another sell in the US 30, and it's going to be a pretty tight stop on that one. Another sell in the US 30. Stop loss is above 31, so it's going to be about 33,230. 33,230 on the stop on that. That definitely is the sell pattern there. 33,230. So that's going to be like a 70-point stop on that. And we're almost going to have to move these charts up even a little bit more because we're in so many damn trades right now. And see how these things play out for us. But that definitely was the signal on the 15 minute. That was a really nice signal on the 15 minutes. So we'll see how that plays out. It's just a numbers game, like I've been telling you guys from the very beginning. When the pattern sets up, I take the trade because that's what the numbers say to do. And if I lose, I lose. And if I win, I win. That's great. But the numbers dictate that I'm going to be right 85% of the time with that pattern. So I'm going to take the trade because that's what the pattern says to do. And there's no emotions in it. I'm a robot. When that pattern play sets up, I take it. Oh, let's see. Okay, never mind. So I'm just a robot at that point. No emotions, no nothing. Just pattern says to take the trade, you take the trade. So now we'll go to the 1 hour chart and we'll see what's popping on the 1 hour chart. Because our next opportunities will be on the 1 hour. Golly. Everything looks so different when you switch it back over to the 1 hour chart. You've been looking at a 15-minute chart for most of the time. Everything looks so different. So, but I actually really like the positions we're in, so we'll just let them play out.
we can get this US 30 to drop, that would be golden. Oh yeah, we should do that one. That would help us. I think that helps everything when you do that. I'll show you. It's the Joe Biden. Just type in Joe Biden rap Prince. But I think we need to play that again. I think we need to play our theme song for this stream. Joe Biden rap.
I was born and raised in Scranton, PA. Lifeguard by the pools where I spent my days. Till a dude named Corn Pop, who wasn't that cool.
It wasn't that
Started
cool.
making trouble at the swimming pool. So I took a chain, wrapped it around my legs. They're hairier than my other legs. Not my... black kids would touch them. Come on, man. Then I got on a train and moved to D.C.
Dr. Brahma gave a job to me.
I shuffled around and sucked fingertips. Made a big speech, kissed a boy on the lips. What are you looking at? I wrote the damn bill. I hold the ladies tight and sniff all their hairs. First person American to fall up the stairs. Ran for president. I was a winner. Winner was me. Now I sit at my desk as a president. Not you know the thing. Come on, get your face out of your ears.
Get your face out of your ears. Isn't that great? That's just one of the most amazing videos ever made. Get your face out of your ears. Come on, man, get your face out of your ears. Oh, I gotta stretch. Holy frick. Get your face out of your ears. Get your face out of your ears, folks. All right. Stuff is starting to look a little bit better now, so happy about that. We're about to get stopped out on the buy, but then on the sells we should be up a decent amount. So we'll see what happens. Probably should have just stuck with my original sell and not kind of hedged it a little bit, but we're in good shape right now. Get your face out of your ears, or whatever he says. That's one of the best videos ever. Oh. Get your face out of your ears. Gold looks like it's potentially going to move up now. It looks like that 1881 area is respecting it, and that buyers are starting to come into the market. We'll see how strong the buyers are. But it looks like that 1881 level on gold is holding, and we got 9 minutes left in this candle. And if this candle closes like that, that would absolutely be the buy pattern. But it looks like this 1881 level, at least for now, is holding on gold. And if it closes like that, we would definitely take a buy on it. So it looks like buyers are trying to push sellers out of the market on gold after that big move down, and we'll see if they're able to do that. The candles tell you everything you need to know, though. If you're ever wondering why there's no indicators on my chart, because I don't need them, first of all. And the candlesticks will tell you everything you need to know about what's going on. You just got to learn how to read the story that the candlesticks are telling you, because it will tell you everything. You don't need indicators. For me personally, they're the biggest waste of time in the world. I don't care if it's EMAs, I don't care if it's MACD, stochastics, whatever it is, I think it's the biggest waste of time. Every candle tells a story, and your job as a trader is to read the story that the candle is trying to tell you. Because the people that move the markets, they leave signs in the markets, and if you can learn how to read that, then you're going to be in really good shape. But you'll never see indicators on my chart because I don't need them, because indicators are for pussies. Okay, you don't need them. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. You don't need them. Everything you need to know is in those candles.
This 1 hour candle is going to close in 8 minutes, and there's a couple of these trades that are definitely looking really nice. So patience is the key. Damn it. Be patient. Be patient. Don't be hasty. From Lord of the Rings. Don't be hasty. Oh, my freaking neck. Oh, man. My neck and my back are absolutely slaughtering me right now. Yeah, we do. We have men competing in women's sports because of quid pro quo dementia. China Joe is what I like to call him. Quid pro quo dementia. China Joe. That's his real name. Quid pro quo dementia. China Joe. If he's not compromised by the Chinese government, I don't know who is. Okay, so we did lose on the US 30 on the sell. So if you go to the account history now, we are 4 for 6, but for a negative 96 points. Oh my gosh, what are we going to do? So we are negative 90 points on. So what we're going to do is I think we'll take, maybe we'll take one of these. They're if this drops though, if it can get past this area, we could potentially come down a long ways on the US 30. I've got 2 sells in there right now, basically at the same position. So I think what I'm going to do is I might take one out and profit at 30, and then I'm going to move my stops on this one to break even. It's up 36 points right now. 31.5, 55, and so I'd probably place this at plus 3 or plus 4, maybe plus 5. So we'll do this at we'll go plus 10. So 31.45, 33.145. So it'll be plus 10. And so we make plus 10 on that. So let's go back to the account history. Down 67 for the night so far, and no matter what, we'll make plus 10 on that, so it'll be 57. And we still got some really good oil, some gold stuff so we are actually in really good shape right now. The Biden song, nice, good job, brother. I'm glad you play the Biden song in your car. That's pretty good. Okay, so down 67 points right now overall, but we got some really good trades in here that could potentially put us. Well, I mean the gold one's going to put us in profit even if it stops out. Let's see, take profit, and we're gonna be in profit no matter what based on the gold one. So, but let's see if we can't get a nice move down on the US 30. If it'll just pop down to that 32,926, that would be awesome. We're up 50 points on it right now. We'll see if we can manage this. We'll see if we can manage this the right way. Here we go. It's dropping a little bit, so we're in good shape on that one. Oil is starting to go in our direction as well, so we're sitting decent right now. But I would like to get some sleep. I would like to be in bed here soon, but I do want to listen to DC and trading companies stream maybe for a minute. I need to be in bed by 1 o'clock. That'd give me 6 hours of sleep. That'd be plenty. Okay, 60 points on the US 30. So what we're looking for now on the US 30, our stops are at plus 10 on that. We took plus 30 on the other one. And our target, our first target is down here at 32,926 right here. That'll be our first target. If it continues down, obviously there's nothing on the 1 hour chart. You have to go to a higher time frame chart. Nothing on the 4 hour. You have to go down to the daily. I mean, the potential for the US 30 is all the way down here, like we talked about 6 hours ago, at 32,217, which would be what, 800 points from here. There's potential that this thing goes all the way down. Oh, he's on live. I don't think that's one that everyone can go watch, though, is it? Or is he? Are you able to watch his live stream live? I thought it was like just for his private people, but can you go and watch? Everyone can go and watch it. So we're up 70 points on that, so that's extreme. That's good. Go back to the 1 hour. I should go back to the 50. No, 1 hour. Can people just go watch that? And I like those guys. I have nothing. I mean, I know things necessarily didn't work out, but they were always fair to me. Oh, really? I don't. I mean, is it FX Savages or something like that? I like these guys. I know people have issues with them, but I just know they've always been fair to me. So
at least there's this correction right over here. So I mean, it's about to be 2 a.m. and this candle just rejected the living hell out of this. 5-minute candle looks retardedly ugly right now.
So, anyways, they were always very fair to me, even though things didn't necessarily work out. And I've heard a couple of different things, but I have nothing to say other than they were very fair. So, but it'd be interesting to listen to them for a little bit. But we got stuff to do here. But I wish them nothing but the best. Nothing but the best. Hopefully everything works out for everybody. It's always interesting to listen to different perspectives, though, you know.
Anywhere between like 8 to 12 grand max. Like that's the max I want to lose. I don't want to lose any more.
Looks like they're already in a sell. Looks like. Okay.
Hey, Daniel, I got a question.
Sell on GJ.
How often do you look at the monthly and like how do you
Sell on GJ is what they're in. It looks like right now. Go look at the GJ for a minute. Let's see. Yeah, it's not something I would do, but hopefully it works out for them. Not something I would do. Way too many in-mobs. Yeah, I don't watch any of that. I don't. Yeah, it's not my style. I guess I say the F word a lot, so I shouldn't say that, right? Because I say the F word a lot. But I wish him nothing but the best. I hope he doesn't think because we're tuning in to his that somehow we're doing anything. But I wish him nothing but the best. I'm curious about that sell, but I don't see what they're seeing, but it doesn't mean it can't work, and we'll see if it works.
This trade was looking really nice till now, basically. But at least the 1 hour closed bearish, so I don't know. I do believe it will go down. It's just I'm not sure when, but I really honestly do believe it will go down. That's why I'm calling it short.
We'll see. Hopefully it does. It's just not a trade I would be in right now. But our US 30 is about to take us out at plus 10, right? US 30. Oh, no, no, no. What just happened? Oh, did oil sell took us out. So now, if you go look at it, we're down 117 points for the day. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 profitable, and no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 profitable and 3 not profitable. So we're 5 for 8 right now. So it's a lot of trades to be taken. So we're 5 for 8 on the stream. We started 4 for 4, didn't we? So we have definitely taken a couple of losses. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And our wins have definitely not been enough to cover for our losses. So yeah, oil is just killing it right now. Okay, so what just happened again too? Okay, so the US 30 gave us a plus 30. So we're 6 for 9 right now. We're 6 for 9 right now on this stream. So 6 for 9. That's crazy. We don't. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's still a decent winning percentage, right? But we can do better than that.
$3,900, $4,000. I'm probably gonna lose max in this trade, like $8,000, $9,000 max. You seem down. You doing all right? I'm all right, guys. Just a lot of drama lately. A lot of drama yesterday. My car got fucked up also. Again.
Yeah. Hopefully, nothing but success to everybody. I'm trying to be a nice person. Good luck to everybody. Oh my gosh. I know Champion Pips is on right now too. He's actually seems like a pretty good dude. I've checked him out a little bit. He seems like a pretty cool dude. Another person to definitely check out if you can.
From trading, guys. 29. Like I just want to take like a whole week off. You get into a crash? No, I didn't get into a crash. Somebody on the inside of my car destroyed my rear mirror. It's supposedly it was an accident. Yeah, okay. We're not going to get involved into that. 32, 33, 32, 31, 31, 32, 32, 34, 32. Come on, man. I'm the lead. Come on, go and play with me.
Champion. I know Champion Pips does a good job too. While we're waiting.
Want to know how to get free cell phone service?
He seems like a
Here's
pretty cool
how.
dude.
Q-Link Wireless is giving you unlimited data, talk, and
So subscribe to this guy because I'm not usually up at this time. So you want to go check him out, you should, because he seems like a pretty solid guy. We're going back to the 15-minute candle, just because the next opportunities we're going to get are on the 15-minute.
What's up, Maynard? Good morning, Antonio, Drew. What's up? What's up? All right, so let me lower this music a bit.
Champion,
So
he seems like a good. He seems like a good dude.
Holiday, bank holiday. I don't think it says. Okay, May Day. Great. Also, Japanese yen.
It looks like actually
So that
gold
indicates that
gave us another sell
our
signal
pair GPJPY might be a little bit
15
slower than
minutes
usual.
ago. But so on
It's
gold,
cool.
every time gold tries to go
You
up,
see here
guys,
on the daily,
it's being met by rejection. Every time gold tries to push up, it's being met by rejection. So let's see if we can come down to that 1881 level again. And if we get to that 1881 level again, the more times a level gets hit, the weaker that level becomes. So I would anticipate if we get down to this 1881 level again, it's going to go further down. So let's see, but we're close to that right now. And let's see if that happens. But we got 7 minutes before we can take another trade anyway, so we'll just start letting our trades, see what we can do.
we have been bullish for the past couple days. We've been retracing some of this move. I'm expecting something to
I'll say
happen
morning
like
to
this,
'em.
where we come up, start rejecting, and start coming back down. I don't know, it's just an idea. So far this daily candle has no bottom wick, so that would be a pretty good idea for this to flip bearish and create that bottom wick. I just don't know if we're gonna have enough volume to make that move. So that would be below 163.200 around there. So I'm just gonna draw a line right there.
And guys, we're not going to take another trade or anything until that 15-minute candle closes in 6 minutes. That's why I'm just kind of looking at other people and just listening.
Yeah, right around there. That's where the daily flip is.
I know some people are like, why do you do a stream and then watch other
So
videos? I'm just listening
slow right now.
while we wait for
Let's
other
see, maybe
opportunities.
there's some more volume in today. I still do believe, I mean, it said here, most Forex brokers remain open for every holiday except for Christmas, New Year's. Yeah, you see.
There it goes. Starting to look better.
Once you remove expectations, the market becomes easier. Yeah, bro. Like lately, I just feel like that's why I want that break. You know what I mean? Like, it's so annoying right now trading.
Why don't you take it? You feel like pressure for the signals or what?
Yeah, bro. I really don't want to trade right now. No, like not even just signals. I just don't want to touch my account for a week, and I just want to go and detox somewhere and just breathe. You know what I'm saying? Forget about the.
You need to, man. People need to take those breaks. It's important to take those breaks and to detox. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with the detoxing. But hopefully things go well. It's starting to look like it might come down too, so and on our 15-minute chart we could potentially get a sell on the GJ as well, but we'll see.
Savage Gang Cruise.
Yeah, right, dude. A
Out of Port of
cruise?
Miami.
Wow, dude, that is such a great idea.
4-day cruise to Bahamas.
Yeah,
Why not?
That'd be dope. Yo, GJ, come on, don't play with me, bro. Down 3,400, 3,300, 3,400, 3,500, 3,100, 3,200, 3,300, 3,200, 3,000, 3,100, 3,200, 3,100, 3,200, 3,100, 3,200, 3,100.
Hopefully it works out. But we got trading to do here, so we need to focus on what we're doing. Because right now, It has not been a profitable night. Right now it's been a negative 100-point night. But we have trades that are in profit, but we also have trades that are not in profit. So it might be one of those nights. Yeah, and sometimes you just need a break, and you probably should take it. The markets will always be here, man. But there's a potential if this comes down a little bit more, maybe 3 or 4 more pips, that we might potentially get a sell on the GJ, even though it looks like we're already in a sell on GJ. Been in a sell on GJ for a while, down 15 points on it. So potentially we could get another one though.
I wanted to buy here also. Like, bro, like, what's up with this? Like, Asian session, bro. Like, get out of my life right now. Like, what is London session anymore? You might find a better sell later. I might find a better sell later, yeah, after I get stopped out like every other day. Like, literally, guys, like, I'm not afraid to admit I take a fat loss and then get a fat win right after to make it back. Like, I don't get a break, dude. I'm most likely going to lose this trade, and then it's going to happen. Just because that's what's happened every single time in the last few weeks. Like, what is this? And it's not.
Yeah, it's definitely not looking like it. 1 minute to go on that candle. Not going to give us that sell. But holy cow, oil. Holy cow, oil. Oil is definitely given. That is a buy signal on oil. Let me just see where I'm at with my oil positions. I have a buy on and a sell on at 102.70. That is definitely the sell pattern, or excuse me, the buy pattern on oil on the 15 minute. Yeah, I'm leery of buying oil right now. I should, because that's what the pattern says to do, but man, I'm leery. But I'm going to do it probably anyway. I'm going to do it because that's what the pattern says to do and the numbers say to do. I am extremely leery of that one. So we're going to go to 101.71 on that one. 100-point stop loss on that. I'm extremely leery on that one though. Good thing I'm playing with house money right now. I'm playing with house money. I made really good money on this account in the first week and playing with house money, but I know, but we're going to do it anyway. Vote no. Yeah, probably the right move, but it's a numbers game, and I'm going to play the numbers. So
I had to sell stop there. I got slipped so bad.
Bro, like, it was retarded, dude. Like, it was retarded. It was just stupid. Oh my god, GJ, what are you doing to me, dude? Ugh. And I did want to buy above this area, which is crazy. Too bad I got faked down the south. Jesus. We got Othman with the subscription. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. Get ready to see me lose for the first time. No, just kidding. Yeah, I feel like I'm losing because I'm saying I'm going to lose.
well, you're just preparing yourself. It's reverse psychology, right? You're just preparing yourself to potentially lose. Well, like I said, easy. It's just a numbers game, man. When the pattern sets up, I take the trade because that's what the pattern says to do, and the numbers say to do, and I know I'm going to be right 8 times out of 10, and 22 times out of 10 I'm going to be wrong, and I accept those risks. I take it. I I want to listen in. I don't want them to think we're like that's the only reason we're on ours. I hope they win, but it's interesting to listen to other streams and see how they're
we reject this.
seeing how they're doing things.
I just don't want to. I don't want to trade today. On this, I don't want to trade during this holiday. But whatever, I already took the sell. It looked great, you know. I had a few of my big baller traders in these sells, and I was like, you know what? Okay, I'll take them with you guys. You know, low risk. Why not?
Hey Rod, look at you, man. You're everywhere. Hey Rod.
Damn, JP caught the buy, bro. What an animal, bro. What a savage, dude. Yeah. I swear, dude. JP got in like right here.
Hey Rod, you're a monster, man.
Boom. He's right.
You're a monster, A-Rod. You are everywhere, bro. You're everywhere. You're everywhere, man. You're everywhere. You are the ultimate savage. You are the ultimate savage, A-Rod. You cheeky bastard. You are. I'm like, God, I'm like everywhere. Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree with you, man. I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you, man. All right, what time is it? 12:19. We got 11 minutes left before we can take another trade. Anyway, so it's just I like listening to.
Let's go, baby. 36, 35, come on. 37. Oh, fuck you. 39, you bitch. What do you think about drop shipping? To be honest, drop shipping is like very dangerous for me. And very dangerous for a lot of you guys. Why? Because there's a lot of competition. And it's not the same. So, I mean, you could lose a lot of money. Like, just straight up in ads. So, dangerous.
It's coming back for him, though. That's good. It's good that it's coming back. That is absolutely good. Hopefully it comes back. Let's look at the GJ again. Definitely looking like it could potentially sell. And if we get that pattern that we look for, we will absolutely take a sell. But I know that, excuse me, I know that DC Trading and Company is going to be popping on here too. We'll go listen to him. Then I've got to get some sleep. And then I got to get some sleep. It's looking better.
Oh, like this, you know. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna hold it until I lose. It's a 4-hour.
Rarely ever want to trade on Sunday. Never hate trading Sundays.
Yeah, I mean, it's Sunday and it's a bank holiday, but you know.
That Santi guy says it's a 4-hour 38.2 raise. Nobody fucking cares about Fibos, bud.
It's because like after 4 p.m. everyone goes after work. Oh. Okay, that makes sense.
I've never actually listened to one of his streams before, so it's kind of interesting.
2800.
Anyways, hopefully, good luck to them. I wish them all the greatest of success in the world. I hope all of their wildest dreams come true. As our trades start to move in our direction a little bit, we'll see if there's any momentum for these trades to continue. I'm hoping oil can pop off a little bit because I've got a couple of buys on oil, so we're hoping it pops off a little bit. But I'm going to probably get off here pretty quick, guys. I might even listen to that for a little bit longer and go to DC for a minute and see what's going down with DC. You're like, God, you're everywhere. I love it, man. It's getting better, though. We'll stay on here for another 10 minutes or so to wait for this next candle to show, and then I'm going to get the hell out of here probably. Go listen to DC for a minute. go do something. But I've got to get some sleep soon. Yeah, GJ definitely could come down though. It will definitely be one that we're interested in taking on a sell side if that 15-minute candle shows up like that. Oh, A-Rod, the stinking bot boy's back. Bot boy back. They are so damn clever, those kids. Those bot boys. Hey, get the hell out of our channel. Get the hell out of here. No one fucking wants you here. Yeah, I'll show. Let's go to that real quick. It's I mean, I'll show it to you again. DC Trading and Company. Right there. Oh, he got to 1K subscribers too. Good for him. DC Trading and Company. Seems like a pretty legit dude. I have no idea how they come back on. No idea, but he should be streaming here pretty quick. I'm not sure. Maybe he's not doing it tonight. I don't know. Usually he does. I had to get out of the... Oh, see, that's why I don't know if I'd get any sleep tonight anyway. I'm going to message him, see if he's streaming tonight. Yeah, it's on. I mean, it's on the screen right now, right? DC Trading and the symbol and Company. Come on, oil, you son of a little biscuit weenie. You just need to pop. Just give me a pop for 100 points. Got 4 minutes left in this. Oh gosh, that's a 4-hour candle. Why am I? That's why gold kept looking like it wasn't doing anything. There we go, oil. Come on, baby. Make me holler at you, oil. So the other reason I kind of like to not, you know, when we're in trades and it's in between the times that we can take trades, I like to go do other things because I don't like to pay attention because you're more likely to mess with your trade the more you just stare at the charts. So. Is it in his favor now? There you go.
Do you use leverage?
So we were talking about me potentially getting into a GJ sell too. Looks like he's getting close to profit, but I would be. It's not my pattern. So well, let's go look at the 30-minute. 30 minutes, absolutely the pattern. In 3 minutes, if the pattern hits, I would definitely. Well, I'm already in a sell, so I'm in a sell basically about the same place he is. Where's my GJ sell at 45? Where's his GJ sell at? Probably around 45, right? This is a little bit different, but So I've been in that one for a long time, and it looks like it's about the same price. So he says he is gonna do it on in a minute. He said. So it does look like it could potentially be a sell in 2 minutes. So let's listen to Daniel for a second. Hopefully his trade works out well for him. I don't think it's in profit yet, but it's close. Man, I don't know. I wouldn't want the pressure of all that. But I will definitely be potentially looking for another sell on it. But I'm in a sell, so I don't know the purpose of why I'd do it again, other than the pattern sets up. So we'll see if we can. No, A-Rod, you do whatever you want, but you do whatever you want, brother. You know I can't control what other people do. You know that, man. You know that. You know I can't control that. But that's looking like a sell, isn't it? You know I can't control that, brother. There you go, K1. Well, yeah, I'm still here. That's the problem. I shouldn't be. I should be asleep. My ass should be in bed right now. But we're going to take this GJ sell again. It'll be another sell. All right, we'll see. We'll see, dude. Not because you're in here. I don't want you to... I don't need him pissed off. I don't need the ire of anyone right now. So if you want to do it, that's on you, man. I don't want anyone's ire right now. My stop loss is going to be at 164.40, so I'll have a deeper stop loss just because I want it to be above. And I'll show you guys here in a second why I want my stop losses a little bit above. You're probably going to mention me, dude, and that's not, don't do that. You can do whatever you want. But, my stop losses are going to be above here because this is a pretty significant resistance area. Excuse me, I don't want to do that. Pretty significant resistance area here up at 62.25 from around April 28th. So I want to place my stop below that or above that, excuse me. So my stops will be pretty high on that one, but that's okay. And we'll wait to see what happens. Oh, the bot person's back. The bot person's back. You little cheeky bastard. No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Are you saying it already got booted? Did you already get booted?
What the fuck? Why does my computer do that?
Did you already get booted, A-Rod?
Where is my... Where's my speaker? Oh.
So we're up on that. We're up on that trade, so that's good. Up on the GJ. So when you wait and you're patient on the GJ, it gives you a nice sell. So we're up on those positions in the GJ, so he should be up now too. So we're pretty damn close, right?
Bob. Dang, you participated in the Forex Summit 2022? Who knows? Maybe I'll be a special guest speaker out of nowhere. You never know.
Oh, you did. All right, we're gonna run over to
the Royal Pigs. I've never used the Royal Pigs.
Run over to DC Trading and Company and see what's going on over there. And then I'm doing a half hour more, guys, and then I'm the frick out of here. So we'll see what's popping. Oh, here we go. He is live. He seems like a good dude, guys. I mean, I shouldn't. I don't know him from Adam, right? I don't know him from Adam, but he seems like a good dude, and I definitely wanna support people that are trying to do a damn good job. So he seems like a good dude. Maybe he's not. I don't know, but he seems like a good dude. Oh man, I gotta get some sleep here in a minute. But when you wait for a good opportunity and you wait for that pattern, especially on the GJ, you get a nice move. We're getting a nice move on the GJ right now, and that's awesome. And come on, oil, just pop your cherry, and just give us a nice time, man. You know, just give us a nice time.
So my log is officially a master level 2. Amazing. Oh, I'm right there for my freaking. Let's go.
Did you say like something like Capital Hungry loves you or something? You sure like to stir up the shit, don't you?
Cryptocurrency exchange services and access to trading
You
tools
sure like to stir up the shit,
copy-paste
don't you?
software, portfolio tracking, and a social platform exclusive for communicated with trader friends.
You sure like to stir up the shit. Hey, Rod. Oh, he told you he personally knows him? Good morning, man. Is it morning, though? Really? I should be in bed. I really should. Do you know how long, Andres, we've been doing this today? Do you want to know how long we've been doing this stream? We've been doing this stream for 6 hours and 10 minutes. 6 hours and 10 minutes I've been streaming today. I think I'm high on crack. I think I really am high on crack. I think I'm high on crack. I really do.
Let's go.
I must be high.
Alright. Let's get this day absolutely popping off.
I'm gonna tell him I'm watching his stream from my stream.
What's good? Antonio Parker, Grand Rising, DC Trading and Millionaire Family. Let's go, lad. Okay, let's bring some music in. Tracy Smith, good morning. Shob, good morning, mate. How's it going? Iron Man Trading, 1K subs. Congrats. Thank you so much, Iron Man. Thank you so much. I'm watching your stream from your live stream. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's just mess this entire live stream up. Yeah. Let's just mess this live stream up. Now it's Iron Man watching DC Trading and company watching Iron Man. What's good?
We're all gonna do it, brother. There you go, brother. Absolutely, man. Right. We're watching from everyone. Everyone's watching. So you better fucking do good. We're watching from him and he's watching from us. Good on you guys, man. Let's do it. Let's freaking cross stream this bad boy to hell.
Alright guys, I'll be in the free channel trading lounge. If anyone wants to join me, feel free to join.
Let's do it. We're both watching. Isn't that freaking great?
Everyone who's just joined in.
Man, good luck to everybody. Damn it. Let's freaking rock and roll.
Thank you for joining in and thank you for the support. 1,000 subs, that is intense.
What a fun time.
And so
What a fun time.
Let's go, gang.
What a fun time. I've been doing it for 6 hours though, bro. So he's got to stream for 6 hours
What a fun time.
in
Ah,
order
man,
in
that
order
was
to
a
get.
fun time
Oh
with
my
you, man.
gosh, 6 hours I've been doing this
He
for.
said nice collaboration.
6 freaking hours I've been doing this for.
DC and Iron Man collab.
But he's got to do it for 6 hours.
All right, Mr. Stock, what are we looking at? Let's see what's popping up. Everything's currently ranging, as a matter of fact. Let's look at it. Strong 4-hour closure. Interesting.
I've been on for 6 hours.
Gold moved down beautifully to my second zone also.
I've been on for 6 freaking hours.
Gold now sitting at 1885. Interesting.
Oh, look at that 2-hour chart. That 2-hour chart looks really nice. That has the pattern on it right now.
Yo, Andre, what's good? You can see the trades. I am on my stream. Let's take a look at it. Iron Man, put your trades up.
Oh, put my trades up. I'm watching yours. Look at that. There you go, right there. See, my stream has to see
Iron
it.
Man, put your trades on screen.
I just put it up, brother.
Alright guys, check this out. We got none other than Iron Man trading. Again with some banger with some banger
some
trades.
of them are shitty trades though, bro. Some of them are shitty trades.
Okay. PvP JPY. Did you just enter that, Iron Man?
Yeah.
PvP JPY?
Yeah, I just entered a sell on the
Interesting.
on the 30-minute chart. If you look at your 30-minute chart, brother.
GJ sells. Interesting.
Look at your
That's
30-minute.
nice. Iron Man, as usual, destroying the markets, lads. Feel free,
No,
guys, to
I'm
go
not
check out
destroying.
Iron Man trading.
I have to tell him right now. Look at your 30-minute on GJ.
1K subs. That is intense. Let's go, Chad. Will you be giving signals? I am sanity. 100%. A signal.
Okay, we got
to
5 more
stop
minutes
trading?
till this.
Yes.
5 more minutes on
But
this candle.
I don't
So
get signals out here. We call trades out, but I do not get signals. Like
this
not
dude's a
exactly
good dude,
trade
man.
call.
I
take
enjoy.
trades
I
live, and
should
if you want to
just
do
go. I should just go in there with him. But he's a
Anyway,
good dude.
gang, what's poppin'?
He's a good dude.
Amazing, amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing.
But we got him to
subscribers,
1,000
that's
subscribers, man. That's
intense.
awesome.
1,000 subscribers
Congratulations,
in
brother.
a matter of a few months. Amazing.
Congratulations,
You
dude.
guys are absolutely awesome. Couldn't ask for anything more.
Maybe he does love me. I don't know.
And so
I don't think anyone does, but that could
let's
be
see how
possible
this-
that he does. I don't know.
let's see what we can catch today actually. Yep, we're an education platform. UK banks are closed today, that is correct. We have free signals, thank you so Iron Man is the signal. He calls out banger trades, feel free to go call him. Check it out. For me, I just focus primarily on price action education. That's what I prefer.
I focus on bikini girls and other things. Oh, I'm gonna mess it right now. I focus on bikini girls.
The rest of it is all Iron Man. So yeah, let's go, gang. I don't know why my video camera is not switching on.
I focus on bikini
It
girls.
just won't budge. Capture.
Oh, A-Rod, you're
A-Rod, no,
you're just
don't do that on you.
you're just something special, A-Rod. You're just something special, brother.
Alright, let's look at it.
You're just
JPY
something
back
special,
up.
man.
We could potentially look at some buys above.
You are something
360
special, my
almost,
friend.
but we'll look at it above 350 and consider our trades.
I should just go into and be in his chat so we could all go in there. I should just go in there so we could all be in there.
Let's see. Let's see.
You are something special, brother. Oh, man. What would we do without you, A-Rod? Damn you. Damn you, A-Rod. Damn you. You are something
Yo,
special.
Thank you so much, all Hazarika. Thank you, thank you.
Something special, man. It's a special treat for you.
Andre, what's good, lad?
There's a couple trades that are setting up here, though, that look really exciting for us that we might end up taking here. So should I just go into his stream?
Let me just fix my camera, guys. I don't know why it's not working. I'll leave you all on EJ, so we can anticipate something on EJ, maybe.
I should probably just get on his Discord and just go in there and chat with him in there. I like being on my own, though.
Yo, Gypsy, what's good? Yo, 1,000 subs, let's go.
Oh, insane. Oh, giveaway time, huh?
It's giveaway time.
1 minute to go on this candle, and there could be a couple of opportunities here, so let's wait to see what happens. But there definitely could be some opportunities on this.
Let's go. Okay,
Oh man, I hate this US 30. I hate you, but it is what it is, and I'm taking it.
Intense.
I hate this US 30, but I'm taking it. I hate it because I did this almost exact same trade, and I got my ass kicked. I got my ass kicked. I took this trade before and I got my ass kicked, so I'm taking it again. And I got my ass kicked last time. It's basically the same trade we took earlier that we lost on.
No cam today. Tracy, give me a minute. Let me just figure this camera.
But we're gonna take it because that's what the numbers say to do. That's kind of weird though. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like it at all, but we're doing it. This is almost the exact same trade as the last one we took. I don't like it. That 15-minute candle, that's really weird. I don't like it at all. For the record, I don't like it. I don't like it. For the record, I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, come on, oil though. Oil, you cheeky, cheeky, cheeky girl. You know you want to love me, oil. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna I might just pop onto his. I've been doing this for 6 hours on mine. I don't need to do it on mine anymore. I'd rather have mine up at I think I'm going to end mine and see if I can pop in with him real quick. So I'm going to end mine, guys. I've been doing this for 6 effing hours. So I'm going to end mine and I'll pop on with him on his Discord and chat with him. Everyone have a great night.